What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night edition. It's Friday Eve. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get it fucking popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, DHS family, man. Salute, man. Hopefully you guys had an amazing Friday Eve. It is Thursday night. We are back like we never left, man. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody that rocked out last night. We did over 4 hours up in here. Excellent show, man. In fact, we've had excellent shows all week, man. Salute to all of y'all for bringing that energy, man. Yesterday, we did something for the first time. We just had open forum, man, where we had open panel discussions and we spoke about everything and anything going on in the world of boxing, man. Anything you guys wanted to talk about. We talked a little bit about Xander and Boots.
Yeah!
We spoke a little bit about Jack Catterall and Shakram Giyasov.
Yeah!
We spoke a little bit about Devin Haney, a little bit about Tank.
Yeah!
Hey, man, we even spoke about old school heavyweights.
Yeah!
Listen, man, that was an amazing show, man. An amazing show, man. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you missed it, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube tonight, man. We are going to get into it. We got fights this weekend. We're going to do previews and predictions, baby. Yes, sir, man. We got a pay-per-view fight on DAZN. And by the way, I got good news about DAZN, which we'll get to in just a little bit. But DAZN pay-per-view is putting together a card from the O2 Arena in London that is being headlined. That is being headlined by 2 heavyweights, man. We got the Bronze Bomber Deontay Wilder, the highest KO percentage in heavyweight history at almost 98%, going up against the ageless warrior, Derek War Chisora. Yeah, man, expect a lot of fireworks in that fight, but that's not all we got this weekend, man. We also got the ladies, man, putting it on in London as well, man. We got a unification at lightweight between the WBC lightweight champion, Caroline Dubois, against the WBO champion, Terry Harper. Yeah, we also got Ellie Scottney on the card, Chantel Cameron, man. And let's not forget Sunday night, Easter Sunday night, we got ZUFFA boxing. ZUFFA 5 comes at us from the Meta Apex, the UPS, you hear me? The UFC Apex in Las Vegas, man, and it's being headlined by 2 lightweights, Andres Cortez, undefeated, against Dominican Erickson Garcia. We also got in the co-main event, the Magnifico Mark Magsayo from the Philippines, going up against Figal McCrory. Yeah, man, we also got Troy Nash on that card, and we also got Robert Merriweather III, man. Salute to ZUFFA, man, and salute to boxing, man, for giving us another weekend to look forward to. And salute to all of y'all because we about to cook, man. Get your aprons on. We are here. DHS is live, man. We are live and direct Thursday night, Friday Eve, and I hope y'all bring that energy, man, because I'm ready to talk some boxing, hang out, man, and have a good time like we always do. But y'all know the deal. Before we get started, the ground rules are simple. If you are watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel and this show out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore and casual laid back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, we usually do our recap show 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget the live fight chats are epic because after the fights are over, the show does not end. It just begins because we do immediate post-fight reactions. We open up the panel. We talk about the night of boxing. So we are cooking, man. We are cooking. We are not afraid to put in the work here at DHS. We are the spot. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Y'all know the deal, man. All of y'all out there working, man, hustling, and still finding time to contribute, listen, and call into DHS. Y'all are the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The Clap his hands.
Yeah. Every night, man, whether you are working at the gym or you just chilling at home watching DHS on TV or on your mobile device, man, y'all be cooking Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Oh, Mike Tyson, man. Love the energy. Love the energy, man.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Jack.
Let's go.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah. What's good, man? Coach Hamza, you know the deal, man. DHS is working, man. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co. Salute to my family on both platforms. Yeah, man. If you guys are watching, make sure you follow, make sure you share, and more importantly, come on over here to YouTube. It takes less than 5 seconds to smash the like button, vote in the poll, and subscribe to the channel.
Straight cash, homie.
Yes, sir. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this small train into a freight train locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers / DHS family members. So definitely subscribe. And if you are subscribed, you know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the most gifted and talented boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all gotta cook tonight. Get your aprons on, man. Y'all gotta cook, man, because I need that energy, man. I need that energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And you know the deal, man. I get compliments all the time because y'all be cooking. Y'all know y'all boxing. Y'all be trolling. Y'all be having a good time. That's what it's all about here at DHS. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Because it will come up as a star message. I will see it, and obviously I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are working, man. We here, man. We working for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App, or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. We are taking donations, and every donation that we get goes right back into the channel to continue to bring you guys the best boxing content out there, whether it's here in the studio or boots to ground. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal, man. I see y'all following in. Make sure you smash that like button and vote in the poll, man. Vote in the poll, man. The biggest night of the weekend is the main event that is going down on the DAZN pay-per-view. I have a link pinned to the chat. If you intend on buying the pay-per-view, please use the DHS link in the chat, man. Yeah, that's right. Your boy, man. You know, I know some people up in the zone, some really, really good people, man. And, you know, they hooked the brother up with a little bit of a partnership, little working relationship we got going on, you know, that we trying to build on. So, yeah, if you plan on buying a pay-per-view, please use the link that's pinned to the chat. In fact, that link is going to be for any pay-per-view going forward. Or if you just want to subscribe, any subscription, hook a brother up, man, and use the Hangout spot, the DAZN link that is pinned to the chat, man. The pay-per-view this weekend is $49.99. But let's not forget, man, we got hella boxing going down on the DAZN, man. We are team DAZN, man. We got heavyweight fights that are going down on the DAZN in the next couple of months. And we got the fight that we've been talking about all week that will also be streaming live on the DAZN, the Xander Zayas versus Jerome Boots and his fight on June 22nd in Brooklyn, Barclays Center. Yeah, man, we're going to be all over it, man. Y'all know the deal. So, yeah, man, I'm happy. I'm happy, man. I'm proud, man. I'm happy to be doing a little something with the DAZN. We trying to build something special here at the Hangout spot, and that is all attributed to you guys rocking out, man. Rocking out with me each and every night, man. Nothing but love for y'all, man. Nothing but love. But, yeah, vote in the poll, man. Deontay Wilder, man, the Bronze Bomber, 40 years old, man. Does he have one more of that rocket right hand, man? Does he have one more rocket right hand left in him, man? Can he put down the ageless warrior and knock out Derek War Chisora? Final predictions. And again, when we open up the panel, I need to get your predictions, your breakdowns, not just on this fight, but again, we got ton of of fights going down this weekend, man. We're going to put out the link in just a little bit. But do you got Wilder by decision, or do you got Wilder by knockout or stoppage? Or are you going with Derek Chisora, man, by decision or by knockout, man? Get your votes in. It's free. We have a good time with it. It also, sparks some conversation when we start getting some panel members up here, because I like to be able to check temperatures in the chat, man. But definitely cooking the chat, man. Absolutely, definitely cooking the chat. Deontay Wilder, man. That's my guy.
And not that back then, to this mother day.
To see one more right hand from the heavens, man.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
We talking about that right hand from the heavens, man. A career 98% knockout ratio, the best in heavyweight history, man. I think it's going to be a very entertaining fight. Y'all know the heavyweights never disappoint, man, and these guys can punch, and you best believe they will come to fight, man. But before we get started and we throw the link out there, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
It's roll call. This is where we show love to all the DHS family members that are here bright and early, man, and are cooking in the chat, man. First one in the building was my guy, Alex Vega. What's good, Vega?
My man.
Alex Vega said, hopefully it's an entertaining fight, man. I think it will be, man. I think it will be. Low Nose Boxing in the building said, breaking news. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What we got breaking, Low? What we got breaking, man?
We interrupt this program with breaking news.
What we got breaking, man? Share in the chat, man. Share in the chat. We Fight All Night TV said Low knows nothing.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
He throwing shots at Low already. Salute to my guy Low, man. Salute to you, We Fight All Night TV, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Friday Eve, man. Love that you guys are bringing that energy in the chat early. Lolo's Boxing is back, says Teofimo the Slick. Black Boxer Gordo returns July 25th against Ryan Garcia. We about to take care of D-Bo's dirty work.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Is that official? Is that official? Let's talk about it. That's a big fight, man. That's a big fight. Salute, man. Salute to Ryan. Salute to Tio if they made that fight happen. Low is standing on his last post. He said Gordo versus Ryan July 25th. And he put it in the chat about 13 more times. Salute. We know Gordo is your guy. We know you rock out hardcore with Teofimo Lopez. Hijack the crash out spot. It's about to be Tio versus Ryan tonight.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
I got to see something that tells me that that's official. I got to see something that tells me that's official. Now, again, I have not been all over social media. I had to work today. I had a ton of other things to do, and I had to prepare to give you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets tonight for at least the next 4 or 5 hours. We gonna cook. We not afraid to put in the work. Y'all know the deal. Dangerous Desire Bullies, what's good? He said, what up? What up, my brother? Thanks for cooling out and rocking out. Love the avatar, man. Love the avatar, man. Salute, man. I've always wanted a bully, man. I've always wanted a bully. I love those dogs. They are gorgeous, man. Salute to you. Trilosophy is in the building.
My man.
What up to you, my brother? Alberto, or shall I say Diego, is in the building. Salute, Alberto.
My man.
What's good? What's good? Big Money in the building. What's good, Big Money?
Man.
What's going on, my brother? Salute to you. Salute to you. True Power Media. Salute. Salute.
Yeah!
My man.
Salute, man. You know the deal, man. Get the spatulas out, man. Get the aprons out. We gonna cook, man. DHS style, man. We gonna bake, man. We absolutely gonna bake, man. Alberto said the drunk spot.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Yeah, with the drink emoji. Fire. He said it's Thirsty Thursday with the one hundo emoji. Yeah, if y'all want to have a good time and drink, I got no issues with that as long as we don't get crazy on the chat and definitely not on the panel. We ain't doing that shit no more. We got standards, man. Salute to Alberto, man. Salute to Alberta with the Johnny emojis. I don't know why it doesn't show, man. We again, this is probably going to be the last show that we do on StreamYard. I am looking at other platforms. Haven't been satisfied lately with the sound quality. I know on Monday when I was on the Boxing Voice panel, and my sound sounded like
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
it definitely wasn't my equipment, man. I got great, excellent equipment here. I got a great mixer. I got broadcast headsets. It definitely wasn't that. It had to be a StreamYard issue, man. So salute. My apologies to my guy Nestor Gibbs and the Boxing Voice community. I had an absolute blast on Monday. Did about 3 hours on the panel, man. Yeah, it felt like I was back home, baby. It felt like I was back home, man. Salute, man. Salute. Had a good time, man. Make sure you guys check out the playback. It was a dope show. We spoke about Xander against Jerron Boots Ennis, man. Big fight for 2 straps at 154 pounds. The unified champion, Xander the Dream Zayas from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Hold up. Where he from?
Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré. Ay, Puerto Rico.
Takes on the beast from Philly, Jerron Boots Ennis, man.
Yeah!
Can't wait for that fight, man. True Power Media said time to hit the likes. Absolutely, man. How we got almost 50 people, and you know we just getting started, man. We ain't even warm yet. We just put the oven on, man. We on preheat. And we still don't got more than 20 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
Come on, y'all. We got to do better. It is free, man. We got close to actually we got over 50 people just on YouTube alone. Y'all know the deal. As the night progresses, we get into the triple digits. Smash the like button on the way in so you don't forget to hit it at any point during the show, man. Julio Guzman, my guy, he said Wilder needs therapy. I think I know what you're talking about, and we touched on that briefly yesterday, man. And I was trying to get a soundbite up in here, man. I got to get a soundbite up here. Yeah, we're going to get that soundbite. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. My man was a little bit too open about how his daughter or one of his daughters was conceived, man. TMI.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
But hey, man, salute to him, man. He said, wow, the resume is trash. Hey, man. But he been knocking motherfuckers out, man. Providing that entertainment in the heavyweight division, man. Salute to him. My guy, White Mike, is in the building. Mike, what is good, man? Had a good time having you on the panel last night as well, man. Mike said Fundora and Kelly on talks. That's what's up. I saw that.
Let's go, champ.
My man.
Let's go. I saw that. They got to make that happen, man. Unification time, man. You know, Xander's putting his 2 straps on the line. Let's get those 2 straps, you know, around one waist. And then hopefully the winner of Xander Boots and the winner of Fundora and Kelly, they could try to go undisputed, man. They could unify to become the undisputed king at super welterweight, 154 pounds, a division right now that is shark infested, man. Salute, man. I love when fighters do this. Mike said, I think Kelly has the tools to beat him. Look at what he did to Bacham. Okay. That's what's up. He said he is capable of beating fighters bigger than him with the muscle emoji and the fire emoji. Absolutely, man. Speaking of fire, my man, White Mike getting us started early with the super chat. White Mike, I appreciate you, my brother. He back here with the $10 super chat. Let's go. He said, let's get the super chat started. What's good? DHS, shout out to you, Johnny. Salute with the muscle emoji. Salute to you, man. Thanks for getting us started, man. Again, we do have a 10 super chat goal out there. We putting in that work. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10, $20. It don't matter, man. Yeah, every super chat, every donation counts, man. It's Thursday. It's Friday Eve. Let's get it popping. Thank you, Mike, for getting us started. Appreciate the generosity. It's me, Rock Lee, is back here. What's good, my man?
My man.
June 25th, Germany versus Ecuador, MetLife Stadium. Then June 27th, Xander versus Boots, Barclays movie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
We got fights going down June 27th, man. Coach Bermuda style.
You're done! Not yet! Wait, what? Is that all? Not even close! Yeah!
Salute to Polo Buck for keeping the ammunition, the AI ammunition, locked and loaded here at DHS, man. Salute. Chad is checking in from Canada. What's good, my guy?
My man.
The soft one from out west, G. Vaughn. What's good?
My man.
What's good? Who's down the worst, Devin Wilder or Tank? I don't know, man. We'll see, man. We'll see. But yeah, let's get popping, man. Let's throw the link out there, man. Let's talk some motherfucking boxing, baby. Salute to all of y'all. Make sure you smash the like button on the way in. Let me just check real quick. Bear with me. Let me just check real quick to make sure we are live on millions.co, because yesterday I had a little bit of an issue. So just bear with me. I believe we are. Okay, I think we up. Salute, man. We only got 25 votes in too. Yeah, I don't like reading the results of the poll or giving an update on the results of the poll until we at least close to 100 votes, man. So make sure you guys vote, man. We got hella people starting to file in. If you're watching this from on X and on millions.co, obviously you're not going to be able to vote on the poll on either one of those platforms. But come on over to YouTube, man. Join the chat party, man. This chat be absolutely cooking. And while you're here, you can hit the like button and you can subscribe if you haven't done so, man. Let's get it.
Yeah!
Let's put the link in the chat. Let's talk some boxing. But yeah, man, we got boxing going down on Saturday from London O2 Arena. We got Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber, in the main event, going up against Derek War Chisora. Let me throw the fight post up in there. Salute to all of y'all. Again, if you guys want to buy the pay-per-view or any future pay-per-view, you know, the zone's cooking. Let's not forget. They got Golden Boy on the roster. They got Matchroom. They got Queensberry. And they just signed Top Rank. So you know the zone is going to be cooking, man. So definitely, if you intend on buying this pay-per-view or any future pay-per-views, or you want to subscribe to the zone, whether it's the basic package or the ultimate package where you get access to every single pay-per-view that is streamed on the zone, make sure you use the link that is pinned to the chat, man. That is the Hangout spot, the zone link, man. Help a brother out, man. We trying to build something special, man. We got a little partnership going that we trying to build, man. And you know the deal, man. As I grow, we all grow. We family. So salute to y'all. Yeah, so Deontay Wilder is 40 years old, and he comes into this fight with a record of 44 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, with 43 big wins coming by way of knockout. That is a career 98% knockout ratio, which is the best and the highest KO percentage in heavyweight history to date. It is exactly 97.7, but if you round it off, you know the deal. Yeah, man. And obviously, Deontay's signature weapon is that clubbing right hand from the heavens, man. Do we see it one more time? He is 40 years old. Hasn't looked good his last few performances. He is coming off a victory over my guy, Terrell Herndon. But again, people question the talent of Terrell Herndon. Was he a true test? And then you got Derek War Chisora, who is 42 years old. I call him the ageless warrior. And at one point, I was calling him Michael Myers, man. Because it's like, you know, like Michael Myers in the movie, man. When you think this brother's dead and he's down on the ground, he rises back up.
Yeah!
Derek Chisora is Michael Myers, man. He don't want to go away, but salute to him. He's a pressure brawler, man. Relentless forward movement, high volume, and obviously he's going to come to fight, man. I think it's going to be brutal for as long as it lasts. I don't see this fight going the distance, but I definitely want to hear what you guys got to say about it. Definitely want to hear what you guys to say about it, because the key factors that I put down on my notes was obviously Wilder's height and reach. Obviously, he has the height and reach advantage. Wilder comes into this fight at 6'7" with an 83-inch reach advantage. Chisora 6'1.5" with a 74 reach, with a 74-inch reach. But yeah, I mean, it's no secret that that Wilder has to use that reach advantage to keep Chisora at bay, and then obviously set up that right hand. That's his money punch. Yeah. Chisora has to close the distance early, man. Smother Wilder in the inside, and obviously unleash to the body, man. He has to make this fight ugly if he's gonna have success. And we all know when Derek Chisora makes fights ugly, he is successful. Oh, I didn't put the link out there. My bad. Hold on a second. Hold on. My apologies, man. I'm trying to multitask here. I'm trying to read the notes that I put together, and I'm trying to see what y'all cooking up in the chat. So the link is in the chat now if you guys want to call in and give your fight breakdowns for this fight. And obviously we got other fights. We got the ZUFFA fights. We got the unification. The ladies are unifying at lightweight. You got Caroline Dubois, who comes into this fight undefeated with a record of 12 wins, no losses, 1 draw, and 5 wins via knockout. And yeah, she wants to eventually get a big money fight with the bomb, Alicia Baumgartner. But she's going to have to get through Terry Harper, and that's not going to be an easy task. Terry Harper comes into this fight with a record of 16-2 and 2 draws with 6 wins via knockout. She also has a height and reach advantage, just like Deontay Wilder has over Derek Chisora. But yeah, man, listen, I'm predicting Wilder. We see that right hand from the Heaven's Land one more time, and I think he's going to end the fight. I don't see this fight going a distance. I see Wilder winning this fight by stoppage. This is both fighters' 50th fight, and I believe this is Derek Chisora's go-away fight. This is his farewell fight in front of his home crowd out there in London, so he will have the home crowd advantage. Salute to both fighters. But I'm going with Deontay Wilder, man. I've always been a pretty, I've always been a Deontay Wilder guy. So hopefully he can land that right hand and give us another moment. Before I open up the panel, though, I got to give a shout out to my guy, Carl, a.k.a. the ZUFFA Rule. A.k.a. the Boxing Kangaroo. Salute. Y'all know the deal. We got family members from all over the globe, man. Australia, New Zealand, Scotland, Mexico, Africa in the building. You know the deal. Nigeria, we got DHS family members from everywhere. Carl with the $7.99 Australian cash. What do they call Australian currency? I got to look that up. My bad. But he said, Johnny, what's up? War Chisora in 4. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That's what's up, man. Salute to my brother Carl. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you getting us going, man. You and White Mike. But we need somebody to get us going in the chat. We need somebody to get us going in the panel. So let's go to Low Nose Boxing first. I think Alex Vega was back there. Alex, you could jump on now if you like. What's good, Low?
Chilling, man, in the living room right now, getting a little workout in. I was going to go to the gym, but I didn't. So I'm doing a little shadow boxing. Then I'm going to do some full body workout, do some push-ups, do some jumping jacks, some burpees, some squats. Get it in, you know what I mean? And just relax. I got the news from Two-Tone. Shout out to Two-Tone. He broke the news. He played a clip of Ryan Garcia talking to somebody in his corner when he was working out. And he said July 25th, he's going to fight Tio. I cannot wait. People like to call them the 4 Kings. I'm going to stop saying that. I'm just going to say the special 4 or 5 fighters of this generation around the same weight classes. We need these fights. We can start doing barometers. Ryan Garcia, Teal, believe it or not, as much as I'm confident in Teal winning that fight, it's a dangerous fight because if we get Teal from the Kambosos fight or the Shakur fight against Ryan from the Barrios fight, I might have to go with Ryan. But if we get Teo that beat Barbosa against any version of Ryan, I could see Teo outboxing him, probably discouraging him, hurting him, and making him put his hands in his pocket. He's a much better boxer than Rolly Romero. He got more dimensions than Ryan. Both guys have been a little inconsistent, but Ryan's inconsistent is worse than Teo's. Because Teo, for the most part, always finds a way to win, even on his bad showings. Ryan Garcia's due to shit the bed. Teo's due to perform. So I'm predicting July 25th, Teo's going to send Ryan Garcia back in an Uber X crying and put an end to the whole Devin Haney situation, just like Devin cleaned up our trash with George Kambosos, because that's a mess that we created. Debo cleaned that up. Now we're going to clean up the Ryan situation, and then we're going to get to the real super fight, the real ultimate grudge match between Teofimo Lopez, slick black boxer Gordo, the comeback kid, the king of Brooklyn, the best fighter in New York City, taking on Devin Debo Haney. But we're not looking past Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia is the modern day left hook version of Thomas Hitman Hearns. You know what I mean? So we're going to take care of that boy and move on. Great year of boxing so far. We got the young Puerto Rican phenom, by the way, of Xander Zayas, pa que tú lo sepa, Boricua de la Isla, pa que tú lo sepa, taking on the modern day Mike McCallum from Philadelphia, Germantown, Jerron Boots Ennis. Tremendous fight. You know what I mean? We got a lot of boxing coming up. And then we're going to have possibly Devin Haney in the exhibition against either Manny Pacquiao or probably the Roddy fight. That might be all hype for that fight. I'm hoping that fight happens, because I hit up Stock and I told Stock, my guy, you can't defend your boy right now, man. He's looking real shaky. You know what I mean? It's like all he talking about is PTSD, Osterine. Listen, we got to stop with the Osterine shit, even though he took Osterine, right? Boxing is tainted, bro, because people don't want to claim Teo's undisputed. So we're not claiming that they're no contest. We know what we saw. Ryan Garcia beat him up in that ring, and that's that. You know what I mean? Like Two-Tone said, Devin Haney's going to have to make Ryan Garcia look like Keith Thurman. If not, Osterman had nothing to do with it. But it's okay, though, because we're going to take care of that mess. We're going to show you how to do it. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson, let me talk about him, a.k.a. Little Macho. Shout out to my Boricua brother, a.k.a. Suleiman the Scholar, a.k.a. he sound like John Leguizamo, a.k.a. Benny Blanco from the Bronx. He called Shakur Little Macho. Little Macho got to fight somebody, man. We can't hold up 140. My guy didn't clean up the division. Go fight your other friend, Richard. Go fight Hitchens, man. Get that Richards to Hitchens unification bout. We're not playing no games, man. That's what we need in boxing. Let's move forward, man. Let's move forward. And yeah, that's it, man. Let somebody cook. I'm just listening right now while I'm working out.
Would you like to talk about what's going on this weekend?
Deontay Wilder, man. I would like to see Deontay Wilder finish this part of his career on a high note. I've never been a Wilder fan, but I'm going to be rooting for him from this point on. Deontay Wilder has the opportunity to become this generation's Ernie Shavers, top 3 hardest punchers in heavyweight history. You know, he needs to regain his confidence back. You know, Wilder showed a lot more fundamentals earlier in his career when he fought Jermaine Stavern. The way he was using that jab, you know what I mean? He was using that jab in an educated manner. He was sticking it, flicking it, feinting it. He wasn't hooking off it, though. But he was using that jab. He was setting up the shots. And Deontay Wilder kind of like fell in love with his power. Kind of like my favorite fighter, Felix Tito Trinidad. He fell in love with his power. And he hasn't been the same since, bro. You know, people say, how do you forget? How do you lose it? Boxing is something that you got to continue to practice. Bruce Lee said, you got to practice throwing the same punch 1,000 times. Fear the man that's been practicing the same kick 1,000 times. When you stop doing them drills, it doesn't become automatic. You know what I mean? So Wilder got to get his stuff together, because if this would have been Wilder when he was reigning, I would have said Wilder all day. But this is a fight where his career is on the line. And shout out to Derek Chisora. He's been around for a couple of generations, a couple of eras, and still manages to stay relevant. Which, you know what I mean? Which also is a knock. I don't want to knock today's generation of heavyweights, but it goes to show you what it is. Because Chisora wasn't really the man or close to being the man in his time, but yet he's giving everybody life and death right now. So I'm hoping Wilder can just put him away, knock him out, get himself a big fight, a crossroads fight with Anthony Joshua, and that's what I would like to see for the heavyweight division.
Got you. Got you.
Sorry if I was long-winded.
No, you good, bro. You good. You good. You the first caller, man. I'm putting the link out there in the chat if you guys want to jump on for a little bit, talk some boxing, give your predictions, give your breakdowns. We got a lot of boxing going down. It's not just what's going down on the zone. We also got the ladies. We got ZUFFA. Speaking of ZUFFA, we got the ZUFFA Rule in the building. My guy, Paul. What is good, champ? What is good?
My man.
What
up,
good,
Johnny?
man?
What up, Johnny? What up, Lo?
What's going on?
How you doing? I hope your Good Friday's as good as mine is, bro. The sun is shining. It's a great day in Zamunda. I just want to drop a little. I've got some breaking news that probably not many of you guys are going to care about. But there's a young Australian, Dylan Desert Storm Biggs. He won the WBC Grand Prix middleweight title. He fought 5 southpaws in a row in that Grand Prix. He's just been the fight's been ordered between him and Jakitu, Bilal Jakitu. It's for the WBC silver middleweight title. Man, I'm looking forward to this kid. Mauricio Suleiman stuck to his word. This kid's now ranked in the top 15 in the middleweight division. He's fighting for a silver belt, man. He actually fought Nikita Tszyu, this lad, and put Nikita on his ass. He did lose the fight, but he did drop first and only guy to drop Nikita Tszyu. So this kid, I got some big praise on Dylan Biggs, man. He's from my state, and he's a hell of a fighter, bro.
Salute, man. I love that you keeping us informed, man. That's what it's all about, man. Let us know what's going on, man.
Yeah, keep an eye on Dylan Biggs, man. We call him the Southpaw Killer, bro. He fought 5 Southpaws in a row. I don't even know if that's ever been done in a tournament before, Johnny.
Awesome. That's what's up. This is what I'm talking about, man. I love that you keeping us informed on what's going on out there, man.
Yeah, man. I got big praise on this kid, and this Tim Tszyu. We got Tim Tszyu card as well, bro.
Yes,
Dennis Merger. Keep an eye on the undercard. For me, the fight of the night is Sammy Goodman. Sammy Goodman versus Rodrigo Ruiz for the IBF Super Bantamweight Eliminator. This puts the winner straight in line for a shot at the belt again. I think this is the fight of the night, man. For me, this is Sammy on his comeback after taking his first loss to Nick Ball. A lot of people predicted Sam Goodman would get knocked out in that fight. Sammy made a good showing of himself against Nick Ball and arguably won that fight, in my opinion, man. So shout out to Sammy Goodman. He's the fight of the night. And the young prospect, Callum Peters.
I was just going to say him, Carl. I was like, yo, you got a good prospect over there that I've seen. That's Peters' kid. That's who you're going to talk about?
50 cal, bro. 5 wins, 5 knockouts.
Yes.
This kid, all action middleweight, man. He is really nice. And he's fighting Delio Mazunia. I think he's from Timor, this lad. He's also 4-0, 4 knockouts. Yeah, man. So this is a good little scrap for 2 prospects, bro. This ain't going the distance. This ain't going the distance, fellas.
And what's that? Is that Callum's first 8 rounder? Hold on.
Is it his first or it might be his second?
Nah, I think this is well, he hasn't seen. Well, his last fight was well, actually, no, you're right. This is his second. His last fight was a 10 rounder.
Yeah,
but he took the guy out. He stopped the guy in 6. I didn't see that one. I saw another one. It was a first round knockout. I saw one time.
Johnny, go watch if you can find the footage of that fight, bro. Where where Callum actually got some rounds in. He looked nice, man. He looked nice. He listened to his corner. He came out and he got the job done, bro. He really smart kid. Really smart kid. I've even spoken to a lot of Aussie guys that are running gyms, man, and they don't hype up many Aussie boxers, but they're saying this kid looks like he could be the goods, man. He's getting a lot of hype in Australia, so keep an eye on 50 cal, fellas.
Good shit. Yeah, I like that kid. I'm definitely keeping my eye on him. And salute to my girl, my homegirl from Australia. I just saw she got a fight. Chloe Chaos.
Yep.
She got a fight, right?
There's some. I tell you, boxing in Australia right now, we're going through a little bit of a renaissance. In the next couple of years, bro, I think we're going to see a lot of Aussies fighting for titles, bro. Might come up short, man, but you know, one thing I love about being an Aussie is we give it our all, man. We don't die trying.
Let's do it. Just like you, man. You always come up swinging, man. You know, you my guy, man. Love the energy. Love the passion. I even I jumped on. I actually jumped on Rap Star for like 5 minutes because you was on the panel, and I was like, "Yo, my guy, call there talking about he Puerto Rican."
I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Xander all day on this fight, bro. I'm Puerto Rican. I got my.
That shit was hilarious, man. I said, "Yo, salute to my guy Carl," but then it was after this show. I think it was Tuesday night. I was tired as hell, man. So I was like, let me just show a little bit of love. Then I went to bed, man, because y'all was all up in there. You know how y'all do a Rap Star show. But salute to you, man. I just wanted to know.
I hit about 10 panels a day, Johnny. I am what you call a StreamYard slut. I get around these streets, bro. I love talking this shit, man. I'll talk it till the cows come home.
Salute, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. Let me just catch up here. My man Curtis Robinson has been a member of the DHS pound for pound list for 5 months. Yeah. Salute, man. Thanks for being a dedicated member, man. You mad lawyer. I appreciate that. He said, Johnny, my brother love, always king, misses DHS as well. Salute, man. Nothing but love for you, Curtis. If you guys want to join the pound for pound membership, the link is also in the chat, man. It's $2.99 a month. It's cheaper than a Bud Light. Facts. Curtis Robinson is back with a $5 super chat. He said, just a little color, brother. I love the green color, man. Salute, man. I love that green color, man. Love the color in the chat, man. Let's keep it going, man. We working, man. Salute. Thank you, Curtis, for the donation. Appreciate it. Speaking of donations, my man White Mike is back with another 5-piece. Yeah. He says, so do you think he is prepared for the fight? With the thinking emoji talking about nuts on stomach and he talking about Wilder with the TMI moment. Is that what you're talking about, White Mike? I hope so. He said he's healed. He said a healed Wilder is a dangerous Wilder. Let's see, man. Let's see what he brings to the table, man. Thank you, man, for the donation, and thank you guys so far for rocking out. We got Vega on the panel as well. Carl, don't go nowhere because you know Vega be going to sleep early, man. Can we circle back? And Malcolm, I hear you, Malcolm. But you know how Vega do. If we don't let Vega go, you know he's he gonna take the ball and leave. He's gonna take the ball and leave. Malcolm, what's up, Malcolm?
No, let Vega go. You already announced the A-side shit. It's all good. Don't worry. I'll just wait.
Well, I know y'all ain't going nowhere, and I know Vega usually crashes like this is usually past his bedtime.
Nah, let him go. Yeah, it's all good.
Vega, the floor is yours, my man.
I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, so you know what? Let's skip his ass. Fuck him. Let him wait. We're ready there with you, man. What's up, bro?
Yeah, good evening. Everyone's doing well. Yeah, no, I don't really have any much excitement for this fight. It's two 40-year-olds, definitely at the end. Chisora said he's going to retire, which we've heard for, I don't know, 4 years.
He's Michael Myers, bro. The dude
Wilder,
don't die.
I felt like he should have retired probably. I mean, after that last Fury fight, I think it looked like he gave everything he had in that in the trilogy. But he came back and was hopeful in the Joseph Parker fight. I mean, I thought he would probably do another come from behind one punch knockout a punch, and it never came. Joseph Parker really solidified probably his best year in boxing. I think he had like 4 wins that year. And to close it out with, or really put the candle in the cake with that win over Deontay Wilder. You know, one of the most fearsome punches you've ever seen, not just in heavyweight, but in all of boxing. You know, him, Julian Jackson, people always say Ernie Shavers, but I mean, he has, ultimate one punch power that we may never see again, it feels like, because that's how special it was. Um, then he came back against Zhilei Zhang and I don't know, did like a crossovers or spin arounds. I don't know if he thought he was doing ballet, but yeah, just really bad showings. And then he comes back against Herndon, and I mean, he got the victory. However, it's pretty obvious this is not the Deontay Wilder of 2019, 2017. Back when he was feared. I don't think the fear is there, and that kind of helped set him up his big shot. He was able to land a lot of jabs. He actually had one of the most accurate jabs according to CompuBox, if you like to use numbers, in the heavyweight division. But that's because they all feared the big right, straight right hand. Um, it's hard. It's hard to pick. It's hard to pick Deontay Wilder with the way that he's been looking in the ring, behaving outside the ring. He's kind of always been a bit peculiar, calling himself the modern day Ali and talking about, him and how he interacts with women, which was really strange. Really strange. I don't even know how to converse about that. But Chisora is also a strange individual himself. Um, we've seen him run up on people on the street, having encounters with people. Though Timboski has confirmed Derek Chisora is not from the ends, but he's a rough dude inside the ring. He brings it every time, but he also gasses. So all that intensity, also, he has to, at 42 years old, I think Chisora is, he has learned that he has to really push through to make it to not just 12 rounds, but 10 rounds if you've been watching him lately. But he's on a 3-fight win streak, decision wins. I'll never forget the Joe Joyce fight where he looked like he was going to take a nap and he was punching off the ropes and even knocked down Joe Joyce, the once unbreakable force that on Joe Joyce was. He was able to really show people that Chisora, though maybe not the most technical guy, is always dangerous and has that one punch power too, or can really put it on someone. So hopefully it's fun. Hopefully it's exciting. I don't expect a lot of punches. Uh, Hopefully it's not a lot of holding. Hopefully these guys just say this is it. This may be our last chance to really put on in the ring and to just let it all out. And I'm hoping we get multiple knockdowns. I hope there's blood. I hope there's a stoppage with no controversy. And I hope they both get to eat 5 guys after the fight. But I mean, there's nothing else to talk about when it comes to that card. Boxing, there's actually a lot of boxing. We have 2 cards tomorrow. Actually, we have 3. Uh, we got Santiago, the unified champion from
Oh,
Puerto Rico,
right. That's this weekend. I
defending
thought that was next weekend.
7 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
defending his unified belts. I don't know how to watch it. The only thing I've seen is you can watch it on WAPA, which I don't have. Um, and then we have Red Owl. There's a Red Owl card, and then there's Pat Brown actually is fighting. Then there's another Puerto Rican on Saturday fighting Stephanie Pinheiro. She's fighting Lauren Price. And I think there's another card. Then on Sunday, you have 2 cards on Easter, which is just really weird.
And I'll
You have
be
an
out
all
with the
women's
ladies.
card, which I'm not watching that. And then you have the ZUFFA card, which I think is a pretty decent main event. The Dominican, they got stepped in for the son of a legend, Armando Bobby, took him out. I forgot his Erickson Garcia. He stepped in and beat that undefeated Japanese southpaw. But that could have been Armando. But now he's facing Andres Cortez, who's known to be a dog. They had a little Twitter back and forth. So if you're into that stuff, you think it's going to be a great fight. Crazy Eight's on there. Troy Nash is going to be on there. I'm excited to see him. So that ZUFFA card, it's a solid card. It's at the end of Easter, so dinner should be done. So I should be able to tune into that. But yeah, interesting weekend of boxing. I like it, but nothing of really great quality. Absolutely just they're charging putting the pay-per-view
Your
for
connection
to
is
miss.
bad, bro. Your phone
Yeah.
connection is a 2-pack of ass. Last minute or so, you just been coming in and out. But we did hear when you said it's an interesting weekend of boxing, especially on Sunday, Easter Sunday. I'm not sure I'm gonna be home though, because Mrs. DHS got some stuff planned for us. I'm actually gonna take a long weekend. So we may not do a show Sunday night, but if we don't, we'll be back Monday night for sure. For sure. I don't know what she got planned, but yeah, no, interesting weekend in boxing. Vega, you done, man?
Like, yeah, man, I let it all
No,
out
I
on the
mean your
stomach.
Wi-Fi. Is your Wi-Fi still good, or you still
I don't
ready to
know.
let
Can you
up?
hear me?
I can hear you now.
No, I said I put it all on the stomach. I'm done.
Salute. I may have to clip that for a soundbite, man. You guys are diabolical, especially Malcolm, bro. You guys see Malcolm's screen name. I'm not gonna repeat it. His screen name in the Discord is crazy, man. Malcolm, what's good, bro?
What's up? Vega, I need a favor. If you ever have a podcast, don't pick favorites like Johnny just did.
What you mean?
I'm just saying, that's all good. Even though I jumped on first,
Oh,
I should have.
I didn't think
Yeah,
you guys would
it's
mind though, because you guys all rock with him, and I know you guys are here for a while, and usually he's here for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then he's ghost.
Nah, it's all good, man. Shout
My
out to Rude
bad
too,
though.
by the way. Yeah, shout out to you too, bro. As you can see, COHS. I wasn't gonna spell it out because I think I wasn't gonna get. Yeah, you weren't gonna let me on the panel with that. So
I know exactly what it means. Yes, I
yeah,
did.
shout out to Wilder, bro. He gave us a legendary interview. There was a lot of quotes, a lot of quotables, man. Promiscuous woman. I read a journal. You know,
Say that again. What did he say? How do you pronounce that again?
Oh, I don't even know how he said it. He said promiscuous. I think he said promiscuous.
My
I don't know how.
documentary. My documentary.
Yeah. I'm pushing for Wilder now. I wanted him to retire. Kind of
Now,
like to what Vega.
I'm not surprised after that interview you're pushing for Wilder.
Yeah, he just said what a lot of us do, But I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, no. On a serious note, like I do think Wilder should have been retired. You see, Vega made a point. Like the Fury fight that took a lot out physically, and I think mentally it did a lot too. He had so many excuses off after that trilogy that had to do with the costume. I heard something about gypsy magic before. That was legendary. There's the glove gate situation. I guess a lot of people never wore like those really loose horsehair gloves. They don't really know how they work. So shout outs to those people too. There was just a lot going on. So and Wilder has just never been the same. He wasn't the best fundamentally. All he really had was a right hand. He never really worked off the jab, and he started to become gun shy. It's just so much has happened with him, and he's went through so much outside the ring. I just think he's a shadow of himself. That's not even a good statement to make. It's way less than that. And now you're going against Chisora. Like, yeah, Chisora got a shit ton of losses. We've seen him get his ass whooped a lot, but he's durable. He's an aggressive guy. You're gonna get your inside fighting. He's gonna throw those right hooks. Come on, man. Wilder's gonna end up getting stopped. I'm not gonna lie. There's no way in fucking hell for you to bet that Wilder is gonna win is crazy to me. If anybody bets on that, like, yeah, he got the equalizer, but
I don't bet.
Oh no, I'm not saying you.
But
But
I said we may see that right hand from the heavens one more time, man.
hey, if he can land that shit, I mean, he might. Because Chisora's there to get hit, but I don't know. Chisora is more durable right now than a Deontay Wilder. And I feel like if Wilder was to even hurt him, yeah, he's gonna get a little more reckless, and he'll probably get knocked out by a fucking jab. And I like Wilder. Like I think he's cool. I think he's kind of healthy for the sport, especially after what happened, the other day with the interview. But I just don't see him winning that. Pay-per-view, $50. Ha! You know my take on pay-per-views. I don't really like how this shit is gonna go. I'm not watching the fight. I'll be out anyway, so I'm not gonna catch the replay. I gotta catch some kind of highlights. But yeah, I mean the whole card. I don't even know what's going on in the whole card. I kind of like missed it. I just seen the main event shit. But you know, Lowe kind of said something, and I feel like this is gonna end up taking over the show. So is that really official with Ryan and Tio?
That's what he said. Two-Toner. Now, again, unless I see it somewhere, I don't know. I didn't watch Tone's show, and I haven't been all over social media. Maybe the chat can be able to, verify that or send me a link, or, I mean, I'll check on X now to see what's floating around, man. You know me, man. I don't consider anything official, and this is nothing against Two-Tone, obviously. Maybe unless I see something that's reported by the Ring Magazine or Mike Coppinger, then I get a little excited because more than likely there's a lot of validity to it. But I don't know. I have no idea.
Hey, in the event, if that is actually a real fight and we're gonna get that in July, whatever the fuck, I love that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, I love that fight, but people do not write off Tio. This isn't even Ryan hate. Like, I'm not gonna even write off Ryan and say he can't win. It's gonna be hard for me to pick somebody because I think Ryan's talent, his speed and how twitchy he is, it's kind of like the Wilder right hand. Just his talent alone will it crosses off all the fucking mistakes. When he does these little 360s in the ring and that weird ass Philly shell and defensive habits, it's just everything else with his talent makes up for it. He developed the right hand, but technically that right hand fucking sucks. I don't know if anybody knows. It's fast, but it sucks. It doesn't go from point A to B. It looks a little wide. You can watch it. It doesn't look the best at all. Very front foot heavy with it, but he's solid. He can do his thing. He has the style for Tio to fight. Ryan does not operate off of a jab. He's not a fucking southpaw. Don't look at this. Just because he got cleaned up by fucking Shakur, like 11-1 or 12-zip, it does not mean that he's going to lose to Ryan. He obviously has to worry about the left hook. He has to worry about the power, but he's an amazing boxer. So it is very possible. We might get a bloody fight too, because you already know how Tio is. He's always bleeding, but I love that fight. Style-wise, very interesting, but I might slightly edge Tio because I have to. I got to favor the boxer, and we don't support drug cheats, man.
Hold on a second, because I did see a post from Two-Tone. Salute to Two-Tone. Let's hear what this post says. He says, breaking news. Ryan Garcia set next fight July 25th versus Teofimo Lopez. Bring him on.
Ryan Garcia about to whoop Tio ass.
July 25th?
John wrap up July 25th? Oh, wow. We got a date. Who the fuck we fucking up? I don't know.
Teofimo.
Oh, wow.
Lopez. Bring him on.
Yeah, man. Ryan Garcia, July 25th, Tio to take over Lopez. Don't know where the fight going to be. Most likely Vegas. Most likely a turkey card. Ryan Garcia moving on with his life, not staying stagnant, worrying about the 1,900,000 weeks of drug testing that Devin Haney and them want him to do. Tio, he coming off getting his ass cooked. Masterclass. Shakur masterclass. And he got whooped so bad. Tio said that the fight was rigged. The man said that Shakur Stevenson, a part of the Illuminati, Illuminati in 2026. Lord child. If people ain't get arrested for that, yeah, niggas ain't getting arrested no more. T.O. gonna get his ass whooped by Ryan Garcia. Easy work. About to be the Undertaker again. Yeah, get it out of here.
Oh, there you heard it. Yo, shit, my brother told.
Nigga,
man.
I like vagina. Delicious vagina. Love it. Love when steroids was in that motherfucker.
Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you highlight Junior Spock's last comment? Can you throw that on screen?
Hold on. Salute, man. Yo, reported by Two-Tone the Superstar, man. That was a live clip, so I guess so. Obviously, we have. I don't think we've seen anything official, but it looks like that's probably a done deal. Salute. Which one?
The last one.
This one.
Yeah. People
with no guard and no jab.
Yeah, y'all see that take? Don't be like this guy. First off, he has a guard. He sometimes uses a cross guard. I don't know if you know what that is. You can go on YouTube You know, he just doesn't defend the jab well, and he relies on his reflexes. You know what I'm saying? And not like every single boxer or the typical back foot boxer or counterpuncher uses your traditional guard. You know, there's that. And then he actually has a jab too. I'm not going to sit here and act like he has the best jab in the world, but he showed an amazing jab when he fought Barbosa. It's going to be pretty hard to use a jab against a fucking southpaw like Shakur. So shout out to you, Junior Spock. That was a horrible take. If you think I'm wrong, you could just fucking call in, you know, but that's it. I'm in
Yep.
the
So
mood
it looks like maybe we got to fight. Go ahead, Carl.
Hey, Johnny, I just want to drop a famous line from a great comedian, Tracy Morgan. I'd just like to say I'm old school and I don't pull out.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
I just wanted to drop my 2 cents on Wilder Chisora, bro.
Tell us why Wilder gets stopped.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you, man, the American heavyweight boxing is all in Deontay Wilder's hands this weekend. It's all on Deontay Wilder. And if I'm honest, man, I just think Chisora's chin is just better seasoned, bro. Chisora's had a hell of a lot of losses, man, but he hasn't been stopped that much. And I think his chin, he's coming off 2 victories. And Otto Wallin, I mean, his claim to fame was splitting Tyson Fury's forehead, but he was a pretty tough dude, man, and Chisora got the job done on him. So I got Chisora, you know, right up in that phone booth with Wilder, man, and I think he's going to be like a deer in the headlights. And I got War Chisora in 4, and I got money on that, brother. 17-1 odds. Give me that Easter chocolate.
Yo.
That's dope.
What's good, Johnny?
Mike, what's good, man? What's good?
Man, chilling, bro. I kind of want to just tap in on the whole Wilder situation. Like, so
go for it, man.
This dude's a fucking clown, bro. And here's my take, bro. Like, literally, like, this dude called his baby. He basically told his baby, "You're nothing but a nut off a stomach." Like, that's all you are on a national stage. This is going to haunt his child for a very long time. Because what happens if Deontay Wilder's child decides to become a famous person? You know, maybe she might want to box. This can be brought up and utilized by the media, by anybody. So why would you do that to your baby? Just putting that out there. So I kind of hope, like, I don't know what Wilder's, you know, I don't know how he's training. I haven't really watched how he's training. So I can't really determine whether or not if he's going to come in serious or not, but it don't seem like he is, especially if you're doing this kind of shit. And maybe something's wrong with you. Maybe after the Tyson Fury fights, you've taken way too many shots. You just, you know, something's wrong with your brain, because I don't think any man who's a father would say anything in regards like that on a national stage about your daughter. And if any of you guys have kids, I'm sure you would agree, especially if you have girls. So, like, that's just like, man, bro, like, that's the lowest of the low to me. And he's a fucking clown.
Yo,
Yeah,
we lost
fuck you, Johnny. Yeah,
We
fuck
lost
him.
Johnny.
Yeah,
This
welcome
is now
to
my show.
welcome to the
Listen up
crash
here.
out. This is the crash out spot. Everyone scream.
Johnny's just left us.
Yeah.
Johnny-
Johnny spilled out onto the
Shit,
stomach.
man, I don't know. We'll keep it running anyway. I think Wilder, anytime there's a camera jammed in front of his face, he says some dumb shit. Nothing surprises me with Wilder anymore, bro. I've heard it all. And yeah, I think Chisora is going to bring all that to an end this weekend. Bring it on.
Wilder needs
If
to
he
get
dies,
knocked
he
out so he can
dies.
retire.
Yeah, he might be the body. That's right.
Yeah, he want a body. Yeah. No, man, just let them fight, bro. Fuck it. Like, I just think it's nasty that this is the pay-per-view for the month. What is it about this fight that they believe this is the premium fight, and then to charge it separately as a pay-per-view? I just don't get it. You can't tell me these guys draw that much attention just because he's talking about how he deals with his women and that he thinks he's the modern day Ali, and he talks for a long time with conviction. He says a lot of nothing, honestly.
Yeah, he does.
Damn, Johnny said he lost power, and to keep the show going, that he'll be back on. So I guess this is really the crash. Well, no, it's the Australian spot.
It's the Aussie spot, man.
Yeah, it's the Aussie spot.
We're down at the Billabong. Down at the Billabong, just talking boxing.
But I had wanted to say this yesterday because now we're talking about this Wilder pay-per-view situation. They say that the pay-per-view model is dead. The way that I'm seeing this, look, DAZN has this ultimate package that's like $45 a month. That's their way of killing off the pay-per-view model. They're gonna give you this deal where it's like, oh look, $45 each month, subscribe, you can watch whatever pay-per-views you want. And if they can get people to just do that slowly, then maybe your singular pay-per-view buys will die out, but then you'll have your subscriptions. And then over those years, they're going to keep raising the price for those pay-per-view, the subscription packages. So while it's 45 now, they might raise it to 50 the next year, or possibly 55. The excuse, oh, we're giving you guys more pay-per-view fights, and then that their numbers are dropping. They usually do this, so I'm kind of making a bold take, I guess. I feel like that's where it's going to go to, and it's going to hit a point where those packages are going to be way too expensive.
I agree, because like if you get one pay-per-view a month and you're paying $50 a month, you're basically paying for the pay-per-view.
Not only that, man. Here's the reason.
Because you're guaranteed 12 pay-per-views a year. So if you're paying $45 to $50, you're basically paying for the pay-per-view.
I mean, what's to say that they won't give us more though? You guys already have like 4 other because you got Matchroom, you got Queensberry, Top Rank now, and they should still be with Golden Boy. So if you got these 4 different banners and you're gonna give us more fights, because that's gonna be their thing, they're gonna start charging pay-per-view for shit that's not even pay-per-view. Kind of like this. This shit doesn't deserve to be pay-per-view as it is. But then there's going to be certain fighters that they're going to charge you that.
Here's the problem. So when DAZN came out and they first brought the app out, right? I jumped on board. I got my subscription. I was subscribed. And then as soon as they signed the Bivol Canelo fight, they made that a DAZN Gold pay-per-view where you had the app, but you still had to pay $70 to watch Canelo Bivol. Right then and there, that's when they lost me, bro, and I won't be back. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So I ain't going back, man, because I know exactly how they've started. And you're dead right. It's $50 a month now. What's it going to be in 2 years' time? 100?
All I know is it sucks that Johnny's back. Can't have fun no more.
Yo, my apologies, man. The lights just went out.
You just lost viewers when you got back.
In the California town?
Bullshit. Look, I lost viewers because I was gone, bro. What were y'all talking about?
Hey, I didn't mean to knock your power out, Johnny.
Yeah, Mike came up and knocked my shit out.
We talked about flipping her over instead.
Oh, Lord. That's why I lost viewers, bro. God, I must have lost like 15.
Nah, hitting her in the face with it instead of like...
Lord, hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm back up and running on all platforms. Give me 1 second. Go ahead. Y'all can keep cooking.
Yeah, I think the whole pay-per-view model is so watered down now, man. It is so watered down and just so abused. And I think the public is sick of it, man. And that's why the piracy thing, and they've got to move a different way. And I think these new platforms, Netflix, Paramount Plus, I think they're going to be the future, man, subscription-based. I think that's how it's going to be. And, mate, now DAZN's got everyone except ZUFFA and PBC. There ain't no excuse. There's no excuse for some mega fights.
I'm surprised PBC's not charging pay-per-view for Tim Zoo's fight.
I think they will in the States, man. I think they probably will. I think they will. It's on KO in Australia, man. It's crazy. There's actually 2 good fights on the card, but it's not Tim Tszyu and it's not the 2 retired rugby league players. It's 2 guys that I'm actually keen on watching. So, but yeah, man, we pay for everything in Australia. It's diabolical. It's so watered down. Like you should, I agree. Mega fights, man. When you put a mega fight on, 100% that's a pay per view. But they've done it to themselves, man, by just oversaturating the market and just killing the model, absolutely flogging the model. I think it should be reserved for massive fights and massive fights only. And I don't think we get 12 of those a year, if I'm honest.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's just whatever they deem as a pay-per-view worthy fight, that's what they're going to do. So, yeah. I mean, hey, it's kind of better than the singular buying, I guess. I'm not really too mad at the subscription because I think it was to like Johnny's point yesterday. We do spend a lot of money on bullshit. I'm going to be honest. Like, if I'm only paying $20 for a regular DAZN, I think I'm paying like $20, $25. And they're only charging $50 for the ultimate. Those extra $25 I spend on bullshit all the time. There's literally people that spend that money. They invest that shit in either drinks or weed or just whatever the fuck you want to do. Maybe you're a guy that goes to the strip club. I don't know. Obviously, you're going to have more than $25, but everybody has like an extra $25. So it kind of happens. It just depends. But it's usually quality over quantity. That's what you would want. You're going to want a card that's going to also be good. Like, sometimes we get upset. We'll have a $70 card, and then it just doesn't live up to the $70. And there's some names that don't look sweet, but then when you get the fights, they're fucking amazing. From top to bottom, you get an amazing card. So we're going to have to see how this plays out, but I could kind of see the writing on the wall. Subscriptions are taking over. It's going to end up killing off the pay-per-view model. That's my belief. And something's going to end up killing off subscriptions later down the line. I don't know what it is, but this is why we need a fucking league. Legit, it's the combat sports are like the only times that you got to pay for like the main shit. They don't do this shit with the Super Bowl. You don't pay for the All-Star game. You don't pay for the fucking World Series. It's just with boxing. We don't have those major investors. Everybody's not under one umbrella, and everybody's too worried about everybody else's pockets.
But my thing would be like, okay, could you have an individual type of sport? Because most of those type of sports are team-oriented sports, right? Like basketball, football. So these are organizations, and they have players under these organizations, right? So unless you're building some sort of like body that can oversee the sanctions, something like one that they would actually have to go through, you could probably keep the sanctions and continue to promote boxing. But they don't have they have boxing commissions for licenses to fight, but like, do they really do these boxing commissions hold the sanctions accountable, or is the money too good?
The sanctioning bodies and the commissions are separate entities. So that's kind of support.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
they need, right? That's why it needs to be a league. But honestly, Malcolm, these other sports, they've gotten out of control. I mean, NBA's on 3-4 different networks and different apps. You got to have an ESPN subscription or a Peacock subscription. NFL, you got to have Amazon Prime for Thursdays, NBC Peacock for Sunday nights, Fox, CBS. Like there's all spread out. The NBA package, MLB package, $200, $300 if you want to watch all the games. So it's gotten worse. They said that going from cable subscriptions to apps was going to be better, and of course, no, because they realize they can corner the market and force people to pay more money if you want to become a fan, if you want to remain a fan.
Damn, so the league pass doesn't cover everything anymore? That shit was like $150 last time I checked. This was years ago.
Man, MLB was $200. I think NBA was over $200. I don't know what the NFL is.
With the NBA, you get blackout games. So like local games is blackout unless you're like purchasing like extra subscription. So you would have to purchase like league pass and then also purchase the team subscriptions.
Hey, you see, now with the whole league talk, you know, part of the problem, like I see what ZUFFA's doing. ZUFFA's kind of, but all right, we're not gonna get into the uniform shit, but they're kind of doing exactly what we would want for a functional sport, like just for boxing to be functional. They're signing all their fighters, right? They're gonna get everybody to fight under one umbrella. They have their own belt. The problem is everybody else is not on board, and I'm not saying ZUFFA is doing like they're not doing that correct, and everybody should go to ZUFFA. But it's because the money so far is not going to be on par with what these guys can make working with a promoter, because it's a step backwards. Usually, in order for you to grow, sometimes you got to do like a great reset. They got their own league going on. Everybody's going to be getting paid a certain amount, you know, some better than others. And obviously, it's not like 10 million, 5 million per fight, and it's less, but that's way more organized. You know, if everybody was under one league and it was functioning just like that, yeah, the money's going to be less, but it's because of how the sport of boxing has been working in the past. You got guys who, you know, they're getting all this subscription, I mean, my bad, pay-per-view fucking money. They're getting gate revenue. You know, like you see how Floyd kind of broke the game. So it's just because of that, but I felt like a league would work perfectly, but people will get paid less. You know, me personally, I don't give two shits how they get paid. They get paid way better than us. Anyway, compared to the average person. And I'm not saying that they don't need to get paid good, but I think sometimes as fans, we worry so much about how much these guys get paid. Like, oh, no, my guy needs to make 10 million. Like, I don't give a shit. He's not going to give me a single dollar. You know, as long as you're just getting paid a fair amount or a decent amount, then I'm perfectly fine with it. But I just want the fights, and I want shit to be organized. I want tournaments. You know, I want a single champion, like, per weight class. That's all I really fucking want. Like, that's all I really care about.
League. Need a league.
Damn. Yo, I lost power, left. The conversation got somber. Y'all shitting on boxing and the pay-per-view model. And I lost 25 viewers while y'all were on here. I'm never leaving you on the panel again to go take a shit, a break, or whatnot, man. What the fuck are y'all doing? Where is the fucking energy? Am I the only one that got energy here? Like, everybody got down in the dumps.
Well, it was like a death in the family, Johnny. There was a death
wrong
in the
with
family.
y'all, man? Listen,
There's a
it is what
fucking
it is,
death
man.
in the family.
What?
The way
Y'all
that
sound like y'all
don't have a
about somebody
fight.
that passed away. If I had just jumped on this panel, I would have been like, damn, who passed away? They talking about somebody that died or something?
You're right, man. Okay, the way my son was created was I did not pull out. It was
Well, let me
at
guess. Were y'all
nighttime.
talking about that? Actually, if y'all were talking about that, I probably would have got another fucking 20 viewers, bro. That's what people like to listen to.
You would have lost your female viewers.
Lord
What
have
female
mercy.
viewer? What female viewer?
Chevy Red.
Chevy. Oh, listen, man. I checked the analytics, bro. We like at 8%, bro, with female viewers, man. We moving up. We getting up there, man. We getting up there. Must be the hairline.
You know what? Since we on this, I was talking to my shorty the other day, right? She said the same bullshit that the
What?
word female is offensive.
Really?
And I'm like, how? Because it's
Wow.
another way of trying to say the word bit. I'm sorry, but I won't say it again.
Thanks.
But it's
Appreciate
my
that.
no. I said bi. I used it with the bi. I didn't use the other three letters. And it's confusing to me. Like, I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't get it either. I really don't get it. But Chevy gets very offended when you call her a female instead of a woman.
Shout out to my female, man. Salute to her.
Word. My female too, Mrs. DHS. Love you.
Spill on your chest later.
Ah, man, what's wrong with y'all, man?
You say you need some energy.
Y'all
What the
all
hell? I'm
toxic.
dropping
Can we?
lines.
What about some boxing energy? Look at all these fucking fights we got this
All right,
weekend. Y'all not
fine,
excited
fine.
for
Yo,
ZUFFA,
listen,
man?
we got Deontay
What?
Wilder. We riding with the USA. The right hand's coming back, and I
Damn.
think he's gonna make that right hand come all over Derek Chisora's face. Let's go.
We need some energy in here. Hold on. G-Von, give us some energy, bro.
Hey man, fuck all
Unless
that.
you
Look,
gonna-
I'm
you gonna
hey,
come up
look,
to that fucking pay-per-view
I'm
that you
here.
going to?
I'm here with a sore throat. With fucking, I'm feeling
Pause.
sick right now. I'm feeling sick, and I got more energy than you motherfuckers. Wake the fuck up. What the fuck? Everybody's falling asleep in the chat. Y'all motherfuckers talking a whole lot of nonsense. Hey, look, at the end of the day, though, Johnny, look, because they're over here, like how you said, why they just up here shitting on boxing? We got the NFL pass, the NBA pass, MLB pass. Everybody else, guess what? They pay the shit and don't cry about the shit. What the fuck you want? You want people to put their lives on the line in the ring, and you're not willing to pay for it? You want to watch everything for free? Man, y'all motherfuckers need to just shut the fuck up and be appreciative of what the fuck we get. It is what it is. We got Derek Chisora, Wilder going down this weekend. Wilder is out of his fucking mind. Chisora is a man that fucking is going to keep fighting until he's 100. You got to love it. Got to respect it. Hey, man, it's shaping up to be, I don't know, just another weekend in boxing. I ain't going to lie to you. Because, bro, what the fuck? Nah, man, I don't see Wilder knocking this dude out. When it comes to my prediction, Chisora, if he goes in there and does what he's been doing lately, I think his pressure is going to be too much for Wilder. But even then, we're not going to get a knockout, I don't think. I think Chisora could TKO Wilder where he's overwhelming him, referee stops it, shit like that. I don't see this ending crazy unless Wilder somehow, pulls that right out of nowhere.
Breaking up, man. You're breaking up now.
Maybe thinking about.
He's not breaking up. He lost his energy. That fake ass shit. That's what it is. That energy bar went low.
He does have a sore
throat. Hey, Vega.
Yeah.
See,
what the
he's
fuck are
breaking
you
up.
talking about, man? Let's get this shit started, man. Let's get this shit started.
Go.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
Man, fuck,
I'm
driving, man. Hey, it's crazy. It's crazy. The only person trying to bring some energy to this shit is driving. So I got bad signal, and y'all motherfuckers ain't doing shit to revive this, man. Step up.
Yeah, I heard him. Step up, man. Let's go, man.
It's crazy.
Buy a pay-per-view, man. Use my link, man. Get a subscription. Let's go.
Look, shameless plug. Unbelievable.
What was that?
Shameless plug. I know. Oh, hey, congrats on that, by the way. Congrats on that whole DAZN thing. That's what's up, bro. Big things. Yeah, but you see, this is what Johnny wants. Johnny is a conflicting person.
What do you mean?
He wants to hear hardcore talk, and then when people come on here and crash out, I'm not saying you're wrong, G-Von. I don't mind the energy because you're not really crashing out. But then when that happens and people start going left, he's just like, "Oh, come on, let's just gear back towards the show. Like, what are we doing?"
Let's be honest. We didn't need some energy. Come on, man. You got to read the room, bro. Part of being a host sometimes is you got to play both sides of the fence. You got to read the room. I am the host, though. You criticize me, though.
You left us.
Hey, it wasn't on purpose, man. We lost power, man. I lost power. The internet went out.
Yeah, I mean, look. You guys could have at least kept the ball rolling. You guys were like, yeah, hey, it's Easter this Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Oh, what a beautiful day. Saying a whole lot of nothing, and just lost all the fucking traction, bro. And then what did you guys go do? Proceed to go on for 10, 15 minutes shitting on the sport that we're up here to fucking praise and fucking uphold and just talk about. Like, why are we talking about a sport that we shitting on? That's kind of fucking retarded. I ain't gonna lie. Like, how you gonna do that? Like, hey, we up here to support this, but let's trash it. Now, I don't know, man. Look, I feel like we're moving in the right direction. We got Matchroom, Top Rank, Queensberry. We got everybody on board, but Al, where the fuck are you at? Wake the fuck up. Hey, what did Leonard Ellaby tell Oscar De La Hoya? You fell asleep at the fucking wheel. Al, where the fuck are you at? That car's in the ditch, bro. Get this shit over here to the zone so we can get all the fights made. Man, it is what it is because they talking about Fundora and what's his name? Josh Kelly, right? And then they trying to say what's holding the shit up is what? Because it's the Matchroom and PBC and yada yada and different networks. Fuck all that. Let's get everybody on the zone. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Amazon does not like y'all. Amazon does not fuck with you. Amazon basically said, look, you can come in here and use our Wi-Fi, but that's about it, bro. You cannot come in and use the bathroom. None of that. It is what it is, bro. Use the porta potty outside. That's how they treating you. You still staying over there like a fucking dummy. The zone out here rolling out the red carpet, holding press conferences just to announce we working together. Amazon didn't do shit for y'all. Still hasn't. It is what it is, man. Wake the fuck up, Al. You asleep at the wheel.
7 viewers lost since G-Von jumped on, FYI.
No, we actually got him back. Listen, man, we lost 20 viewers. We trying to get these 20 viewers back, man. Smash the like button and share and hype the show, man. We are nowhere near done, man. We are nowhere near done.
I mean,
man.
bro, it's not a fight that's to be hyped about. Like, the fight's happening this weekend. Yay. Just because it's boxing, we have to just say it's the greatest thing? Fuck no.
So why don't we? All right. So let's switch gears, man. It looks like Ryan and Tio is a done deal. What do you think about that?
Hey, I'll tell you what I think about it. Shout out to Ryan for being the only guy that everybody fucking clowns on for some fucking reason, but being the only one to step up to fight all the fucking 4 kings, right? Like he's willing to. He already fought Tank. He already fought Devin. They're talking about him fighting Tio, and he's willing to fight Shakur. He's willing to fight all these motherfuckers. Like, they can talk all the shit they want about Ryan. They always got some fucking shit to say, but there's the only motherfucker that's willing to fight everybody. It is what it is. Oh, he ain't talented enough, yada, yada. Man, fuck all that. I take a lot of the slander I did for Wilder back, because fuck that shit. Wilder, oh, yeah, he might be a one-trick pony, but guess what? He's still fighting motherfuckers even after getting knocked the fuck out by Fury twice. You get what I'm saying? After being done fucking dirty by Zilly Zhang. Like, who the fuck even heard of a 7-foot Chinese man? And that motherfucker put you in the dirt, and you still got the fuck up, and now you back in the ring, putting it all on the line. Man, these other motherfuckers ain't even willing to risk their They're too scared to get in there with somebody that they know can beat them. If you ask me, the only reason why Shakur don't fight Keyshawn is because they spar so much, and Shakur knows Keyshawn can fuck him up. I got Keyshawn beating Shakur, and Shakur knows it too. That's why he ain't trying to fight Keyshawn, talking all that little brother, big brother shit. Fuck all that. All you do is scared to fight each other. Shit on Ryan all you want, but he's willing to fight all these motherfuckers. It is what it is, bro. That's my thought on that.
Is G-Von Cabin? Ryan is trying to fight all these dudes, man. What's your thoughts, man? If this fight happens, man, you guys
100%, 100%. And he's staying active, Johnny. You got to respect it.
You
guys staying active, man. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. I love it. I love it. I love activity, man, more than anything with these fighters. I love them when they stay active, bro, and keep fighting.
I heard somebody in the chat earlier. Well, not heard, but I read somebody something in the chat earlier where they're like, "Yo, when are we gonna stop with these guys getting title shots coming off losses?" My dude, I forgot who it was. This is the sport of boxing in the year 2026, man. It ain't gonna go away. This is what it is. But if you're gonna have one of those, and realistically, I'm not really looking at the whole, title thing. I think it's a good fight. I really do. I think it's a really good fight. Teofimo and Ryan, I think it's gonna make for a really good fight. Anybody want to step in?
I mean, I give him props.
I don't want to talk about the fight.
I'm not gonna like really shit on him. I didn't think about it, like him being the only one to mix it up with the other 3 kings. I didn't really think about that stat, but that's good because everybody else kind of isn't mixing it up with each other. And then you could throw, I guess you could throw Shakur in the mix because his name is linked with them. But yeah, I know I'm rooting for Tio, man. I don't fucking support no drug cheats. I don't care. I still think Ryan is the goods. I'm not going to act like he's not. Because, G-Von, you said something about talented. I think people will say he's less skilled. Because talent, he has that shit. Like, he obviously has the fucking talent. But it's just more of his,
I think it's the opposite. I don't think he's super skilled. Like, I think he's fundamental. Can you hear me now?
You're breaking up, man.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Go ahead.
I'll be back in a second.
Damn. Fuck. There goes the viewers, man.
Man, bro, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, Johnny, I like the fight, man. I like the fight. I like seeing dudes stay active, brother. Good fight. Tio, good counter puncher. Ryan got that magnificent hook, and he showed in the fight against Barrios. He's also got a right hand, bro. So, I like the fight, man. I like the fight. It's going to be an all-action fight, possibly a stoppage.
Albeit, though, to Malcolm's point, man, a different skill level. I mean, Tio brings a lot more to the table than a Mario Barrios. So that's why 100%. I think it's going to be a very, very intriguing fight. Who?
And is it for Ryan's belt? Is it 147?
Oh yeah, it'll be at 147. Did T.O. say he was going to fight at 147 next? After that,
I don't know. Would T.O. just go to 47?
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, he said he was going, and Ryan would be the A side.
Yeah, of course. Ryan.
Hey man, and you know what I was gonna say to Malcolm's point is I see it opposite. I don't think Ryan is I don't think he's that talented. I think he has like the fundamentals down and shit like that. But I think Ryan could be a lot better than what he is. I think Ryan is just naturally physically gifted. You get what I'm saying? And he has the potential to be actually the best in and out those fucking weight divisions. But the thing is,
talent, bro.
No, it's not
naturally talent.
Oh, no. I mean, I guess. I guess. But talent. No. Talent sounds like a skill to me. Like physical
Talent's something
ability.
you can't teach. Just like being gifted.
No, that don't make sense. That don't make sense because I can fucking
Skill,
I can paint. I can paint, and I learned how to paint. People say that's a talent. I don't know, bro. All I'm saying is we could agree to see it differently. I don't give a fuck. I don't see it as a talent. I see Ryan as being physically gifted, and it is what it is. He could be a lot better, but his own ego gets in the way where he thinks he knows all the shit. And basically, the only person he was willing to actually kind of listen to is his dad. But even then, he kind of pushes his dad to the side because, you know, he sees like I'm having success doing what I do, but he's not realizing he could take his game to a whole nother fucking level if he were to put his ego and his pride aside and actually listen to somebody else for once. But I think he's just the most physically gifted in and out that division.
I will say he does have a gift in that left hook. I've said it on numerous occasions. That left hook is a gift from God. But Ryan has, you know, my whole deal about Ryan has always been his desire, you know, to take the sport of boxing serious, man. But he's got talent, man. He's definitely got talent. And I agree with these guys. Talent is something I believe that you're born with. Is that what you said, Vega?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm on that side, man. Like it's just God-given talent, man. You know, I like that fight. I really do. I love that fight.
So you guys are saying that talent and ability are the same?
No.
But go ahead, Vega. You could cook.
No, I just want G-Von to feel
because
better.
that's a God-given ability to be able to be that physical.
He's struggling, bro. He's struggling. But let me tell you something, bro. He's up here. He's swinging, bro. He's swinging for the fences, though. You see what I'm talking about?
He cares for the show. He knows the show needs energy. It's too late for me to be yelling, man. It's Thursday night. I can't be out here acting a fool, man.
But you're off tomorrow, though. That makes no sense.
That don't mean everyone else in the damn house is
drink
off.
a fucking White Claw and come back, bro.
You see what I mean? This is what he wants.
What?
Hey, Johnny, I'm going to dip, brother.
I said one White Claw. I didn't say about 9 or 10 of them.
Nah, I have like 9 all.
What's up,
Johnny,
Carl?
I'm going to bounce, bro. Thanks for having me, man. Hey, fellas, keep an eye on Sammy Goodman and 50 cal Callum Peters this weekend.
50 cal.
I'll be talking to you soon, man. Take care, fellas. Peace.
You know it. Salute to the boxing kangaroo all the way from Australia. And salute to all of y'all that did not leave, man, because there was a bunch of people that left, man. Damn you, power outage in Florida, man. And it was quick, too. Sometimes we'll go for about 10, 15 minutes. This was quick. Like, the lights just flickered on and off. But that caused the Wi-Fi to go off, and then obviously had to reboot. So that took a few minutes.
I see where they went. They went to Two Tones Live, those grifters.
So there you go. Two Tone combined with the fact that you guys were speaking on the panel like somebody had fucking died. Even when I came in, I'm like, what the fuck are these guys talking about?
That's what I thought. I came in and I said, damn, somebody died in boxing, or what the fuck happened? Hey, look, all I know is I'm about to report. I'm about to report Tones Live to take one for the team. And it is what it is, so that shit gets shut down and everybody come back. Hey, but look, man, no, bro, but seriously though, yeah, man.
Seriously, man, what's up with your voice though, man? For real?
Nah, hey, I don't know what happened. I just woke up like this, and I was like, what the fuck? Like I'm like coughing up a lung and shit. And I said, well, I don't know what happened, man. Shout out to Schofield, you know what I mean? Shit,
You got the
motherfuckers thought
COVID,
it was
bro?
fake.
You got the COVID?
Yeah, they thought it was fake. That shit just creeps up out of nowhere, man.
Wow. My man G-Von got the COVID. Still come up here with the energy, man. Salute to all of y'all. Like I said, smash the like button. We are nowhere near done. We still talking boxing. What up, Big Money? What's good?
Nah, man, I'm chilling, bro. I'm just hanging back, vibing out. I was gonna chill backstage. I'd have probably fell asleep.
These guys?
It's just gentlemen, man. But you know, it's all good. We here, we bullshitting.
Let's
So
go.
I'm about to get off. Johnny, your viewers are going to skyrocket now. If this is what you want, going forward, I will come on drunk. I'll fucking crash out. I'll be vulgar. I got you.
Thank you.
What you want,
Thank
bro.
you. Thank you.
No. All that
Thank
is,
you.
keep it boxing and, you know.
Thank you.
Let's go. You know what I'm saying? No, I got you. But shout outs to everybody. I'm going to go. Let's talk about Devin Haney, too, while we're at it. Fuck it. Just everybody go crazy. No, because this is what Johnny wants. What Johnny wants, he gonna get. You know what I'm saying? It's his fault for leaving us. He did us dirty. It became the Rue show, the Rue spot. You know, because he had the main fucking shit.
That was y'all audition, man. Y'all can't be asking for the keys to the car, man. That was y'all audition. Fuck, man. Y'all crashed and burned.
We can't even mute people.
Huh?
We can't even mute people. Come on.
We can't even mute people. Who are y'all gonna mute? Each other?
I mean, nobody was talking at that point. Hey, man, that shit was crazy.
Crapping on boxing, bro. But I get it.
Yeah, salute, man. I'll be off this, and then whatever I miss, I'll catch the replay. You already know, man. I'll show love on the playback crew. But salute to everybody.
Don't get sore, man. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, man.
Salute to Malcolm. You guys get all sore.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Before he left, I was gonna tell him, hey, drug cheat. Where I think a lot of people forget Ryan got suspended for not disclosing all supplements ahead of time, not for the actual popping of the contaminated levels of Ostrine. You know what I mean? A little pinch of Ostrine ain't never hurt nobody. It is what it is, but you know, whatever. Shit.
Devin would disagree.
I mean, I know he would disagree, but at the same time, I think like 99% of the boxing coaches would, or even boxing coaches and boxers would agree that if you don't keep your fucking right hand up, you're gonna get caught with that left off fucking night. I mean, I don't think that has anything to do with Ostrine. Like, if I smoke crack in front of you, are you gonna be fucking off of crack now? No.
What?
I mean, did that not make sense? Because what does Ryan having a picogram of whatever the fuck it was of Ostrine in his system have to do with you keeping your fucking right hand up? What does that have to do with what the fuck you got going on?
He has the reaction to block it, but because that man was on Ostrine, it made him that much more powerful, more fat and faster. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He couldn't get
but let's ignore the fact that he kept that same fucking right hand down with Lomachenko, with Linares, with everybody. That he had that fucking habit. He would always drop that fucking right hand. Let's ignore the fact of his habits, right?
Yeah, we can ignore it. Like you ignored that the man fucking failed a drug test, right?
No, he definitely did fail a drug test, but he was suspended for not disclosing all supplements ahead of time. Read the paperwork.
He did his time. That's what you're saying, G-Von?
Yeah, facts.
But honestly, fuck Ryan Garcia. I don't give a shit about any fight he has upcoming. I don't give a shit about his fight with Tio. He's fighting the guy that got cooked instead of fighting the guy that's fighting Shakur when he said he'll go down in weight. He'll fight him at a catch weight. He obviously
Shakur don't want to fight him. Shakur don't want to fight him.
What are you talking about? He said he would come down to 144. Then
but Shakur don't want to fight him. Hey, man, don't be mad because Thurman got pummeled to the fucking ground, bro.
The fuck do I care about Keith Thurman getting pummeled to the ground? Everyone named Mama should have saw that shit coming. I mean, this is why I don't like fans of man. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. Like, if Keith Thurman was down, he had 11-inch reach disadvantage, almost a whole foot disadvantage in height. He was only 15 rounds in like 6-7 years, facing a guy that was a southpaw that threw more punches than him. I mean, it was obvious what's going to happen. Keith Thurman had to get on the Austrian to win that fight or have a chance to win it, and he did it. He tried to be clean. He probably went in there. He's probably going to say he had like 17 injuries because all he was full of excuses. Why did the referee stop it, motherfucker? If you're running corner to corner, just trying to block punches to throw three punches in 20 seconds and miss them all, what the fuck do you expect? And for anyone that wants to support what Keith Thurman is saying, you're a piece of shit. Don't come on this panel. Don't talk boxing. Just go to the highest mountain and jump. There. Is that the energy you wanted?
Okay. Yeah, I like that shit actually. Yeah, absolutely. Fuck
And
yeah.
my girl come out here and say, "Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to watch
I
my
would
show
like it a
and go to
little
bed."
bit more louder though. Like at
That
least
was
1 or
mid.
2 octaves louder would probably be good.
That was mid, Vega.
Yeah, that was mid. That wasn't Crash Out Belonga Short, TBV Belonga Short, Vega. Yeah, that wasn't that guy. Where is that guy?
That was substitute teacher energy right there.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat said he sounded like a dude with glasses and he smoked a pipe earlier. I think it was Chad from Canada.
It was Chad. I mean, shit. Ness is gonna have everyone on fucking peptides. Border Wars is gonna be different. July 4th.
Peptide Wars.
Why do you guys say that? I'm not comprehending. Again, I don't listen that often during the day.
So Ness he's taking peptides, and peptides.
Ness is on steroids.
Yeah, it's like flooding the nutrition streets, or people trying to recover or just get stronger and lose weight. It's just taking over everything. It's all you hear about is peptides. So Ness has been pushing it. They talk about it every goddamn show. You got people calling in talking about I used to be fat as fuck and now I'm just fat, or I was fat and ugly
That I heard about.
and now I'm just ugly. This shit is fucking like, yo, oh my god, the shows become unbearable the last couple of days. So I didn't even fucking call in today.
Is it like
topic.
Reyes with Zuffa?
Hey, but you know what's really crazy about that peptide shit is why the fuck is anybody acting like they actually want to get on the shit? First of all, shout out to Ness for going through with it. But look, a lot of these motherfuckers talking about, oh yeah, what is that? Oh yeah, I want to know all about that. Oh yeah, I want to do that because I'm fat as fuck right now. But guess what? They not even gonna fucking buy the peptides, and even if they do, they still gonna eat like shit. So it don't fucking matter. Everybody's always looking for a shortcut instead of having discipline in life. It's crazy. Everybody always wants the shortcut, but even then, they still don't even fucking follow through with the shortcut. I don't know, man. Everybody just be fucking talking, but that's just my random fucking rant. Let me go back on mute. Sorry, guys.
Salute to Scoville G. Vaughn. He said, let me go back on mute.
Yo, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
So again, is it like when Reyes be talking about Zuffa? Is that what it's like? Because I don't be catching it.
Ask Vega. I don't know. It sounds like it. It definitely sounds like it.
I don't listen to Reyes, so I don't know how to compare it.
Yeah.
Nah, because he come over here and he be talking about Zuffa like every 2 seconds. I thought maybe it was like that.
I haven't seen Reyes back here in months, maybe.
He left
the last Blaze Fest. Salute, man.
What did you do to Reyes, man?
Absolutely nothing, bro. I absolutely nothing. I don't do anything to
Clay
nobody.
Don't run over here either. What'd you do, dog?
Nope, absolutely nothing, bro. I'm just honest.
It rhymes with drifting.
I said, whoa. You gonna come on here and do that? It was when I had Stuntman on the panel.
So you're right. Let's talk about Zuffa.
Yeah.
We do got a Zuffa card. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Zuffa.
Yeah, let's talk about Zuffa. Who the fuck is Cortez?
But
Andres
hold
Cortez.
Andres Cortez. I think the main event. I like the co-main event actually. I really like the Masayo and McCrory fight. You don't like that?
Who's he fighting? Who's Masayo fighting?
McCrory, man, the dude that he did get cooked.
That Lamont stopped?
Yeah, he did get cooked against Lamont when he came into that fight undefeated, man. Is he Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I kind of like that co-main. I think it'll be all right.
This one's on Sunday, right?
Yeah. This is Sunday night.
ZUFFA Sunday.
ZUFFA Easter Sunday too. At that, man. Which kind of sucks because I think we're gonna be out, man. The wife has plans for us. I'm taking a long weekend, so I'm gonna be off on Monday.
Y'all
But
going Easter egg hunting?
yeah, whatever she wants to do, man. If that's what she wants to do, that's what we do. But I doubt it. Because wifey down to earth. She like me, so we're gonna do something fun. We're definitely gonna be outside because I ain't trying to be home, man. I'm home all day for work. I'm here doing the shows till like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, whatever it is. On the weekends, I want to be outside. I don't even want to see this house, man. I want to be outside enjoying the weather. We're supposed to have good weather this weekend. Knock on wood. Salute. Before we get into ZUFFA, though, let me remind everybody, if you guys want to buy the pay-per-view, hit my link, man. Hit the link, man. Hit the link and show some support. It is pinned to the chat, man. Or any pay-per-view or any subscription going forward, man. We trying to build something here. For real, man. You guys want, I mean, you laugh, but this is business. And at the end of the day, you guys want a platform with multiple, you guys want one specific platform where you could go and watch boxing. Was the Zone right now is giving us the closest thing to what you guys want, right? Matchroom, Golden Boy, Queensberry, Top Rank. I'm just saying.
What's the code?
Saying.
Is the code Fire Stick?
He laughing. Oh, you got jokes. He said, "What's the Fire Stick code?"
Is that the code? Fire Stick? Is that what?
No. We support the fighters here, right, Alberto? Alberto, please agree with me.
Yeah. What up? What up, everybody? Like I said, I stole Teresa's shit. But no, yeah, absolutely, we support the fighters, Johnny. That's a good look, man. Get like partnership with DAZN, man. Let's clap it up for Johnny. Hit the air horn, Johnny.
What you got, bro? Talk to me, man. You got some energy?
Yeah.
We want energy.
Yeah, no, I'm good, Johnny. Yeah.
It's Friday.
The energy.
We want energy.
Yeah, no, and you're gonna get some energy, pause, because did you see what happened with the Haneys and Rolly?
Wait. Why was that a pause?
Because
that was definitely a pause. That was
I said you're gonna get some energy.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Y'all need therapy, man.
Just be abusing the pause button, bro.
Y'all seriously need to read a chapter in the Bible.
Well, it is Holy Week, Johnny. So God bless the panel.
Shout out to Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir.
Sure. Like y'all,
this nation,
I don't know what's wrong with y'all. I really don't. But go ahead, you may proceed, Alberto.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
We're always gonna put Jesus' name at the forefront. This is America at the end of the day. But with that being said, and Lord forgive me for what I'm about to say about the Haneys. Did you guys see that the Haneys are doing some whole shit again? So basically, like you know how they said that the money was good at first and then it wasn't good. Rolly just put out a tweet saying that PBC and Luis de Cubas and Al Heyman have his money, his back end good, but DHP doesn't have Devin's money. And so this just proved to me, because I remember I was arguing with Stock Chasers the other day. He was saying, oh, DHP is a real promotion, this, that, and the third. But this just proves to me they're not a real promotion, or else they would be able to back Dev's guarantee. And so this just kind of just solidified to what I already thought. The Haneys are bad for boxing. The Haneys are a cancer to boxing because they burned their bridges, man. Everybody that they do business with does not want to spin the block and do business again. You've seen how they did Top Rank bad with the Cambosos deal. That have we ever seen Top Rank mention the Haneys again? No, because they're bad for business. They took the belts. They just used the platform. And then Matchroom, Eddie Hearn. He didn't bid for the Haneys when they had the fight against Sandor Martin. And then you have Devin saying, hey, well, wow, Eddie, this is how you do us, this, blah, blah, blah. Like, the Haneys are selfish. The Haneys want to move like they're a Canelo, but they don't bring that level of attraction inside of the ring. They don't bring that business. They're bad for business. They want to milk you clean, take you to the dryers, and then leave you and foot the bill. They're like somebody who goes to a restaurant and they want to dash and grab. You know, they want to run and leave you footing the bill. That's essentially what the Haneys do to all the promoters. That's why you see the Haneys right now without Turkey, because you guys notice the Haneys are in panic mode because Turkey put out a statement, right? They were saying, "Oh wow, like what happened to Turkey? He was building all this momentum in boxing. Where'd he go? He's MIA." And then he said, "Well, my country's dealing with missiles right now, and honestly, you know, prayers up. Hopefully, that shit gets resolved in Iran, but in Israel." But did you guys notice that he said, "We have big plans for AJ. We have big plans, Canelo. We have big plans for Ryan." You notice they didn't mention the Haneys. The Haneys are not on Turkey's plan. Unless it's a Ryan fight, they're undercard fighters for Turkey. Turkey doesn't view them as a big piece on the chessboard. So, man, I'm glad to see it. The sooner we get rid of the Haneys from boxing, the better.
You know what I want to know? I want to know, does Eddie ever have a problem with one of his matchroom fighters constantly asking him about a non-matchroom fighter? Like Devin Haney. Like, does he ever like tell you, like, "Yo, why don't we work on a fight for you?" You know what I'm saying? In a couple months, let's get you back in the gym, champ.
Not a bad question.
Eddie's a good man, and you see how he hates the Haneys, so that kind of just tells you everything about the Haneys, man. They're pieces of shit. Get them out of boxing.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with Alberto though, because the thing is, I see it more as the Haneys being like the type of people that you take to a dinner, and they'll order the 5-course shit, the 5-star shit, and then when it comes to splitting the bill. When it comes to splitting the bill, they talking about how they just ordered soda and shit. Like, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? No, like, bro, because like Eddie said it before, right? And then everybody accused Eddie of hating, but Eddie was just keeping it real. Eddie said they're not a real promotional company because the end of the day, they're not willing to put up the money and knowing that they might take a loss. Like, you remember when Bob Arum said that so-and-so made me lose money, so-and-so made me lose money? Guess what? I believe that Bob Arum and Bob Eddie Hearn, a lot of these promoters, they end up losing money on certain fighters, but they hope that they're going to make some more with the other fighters they have or on the next fight or yada, yada. At the end of the day, sometimes they got to take the fucking loss. It's on them. They still got to make sure everybody gets paid. And these motherfuckers ain't going to do that shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like look at Bud. Bud is a different story, right? But Bud is kind of like, look, I already got my fucking belt. I already became undisputed. I'm retired. Why do you want me to pay this shit? It's almost the same shit. Like, it's because at the end of the day, if it was up to somebody else who was actually a legitimate business person, they would make sure everybody get paid. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's ever talking about, oh, Eddie hasn't paid me. You know what I mean? So people can talk all that shit about Eddie, but everybody always says, I get paid. You know what I mean? Like, they might say, oh, I didn't get paid what I thought, or I didn't really like that fact that he wasn't able to make this fight happen or that fight. But at the end of the day, like, he's making sure that the bills get paid. That's what you're supposed to do when you're a proper business, whether it be the doorman up front or the fucking star in the building. Everybody is going to get paid because that's what the fuck you do. You don't prioritize or say, oh, you're not that important, so I'm not going to pay you. Like, I guarantee you, Devin Haney, they're not trying to take any type of loss. If they take a loss, they're going to try to throw it off on the fucking promoter they're co-promoting with.
Devon, let me say this too, right? Like, let's just use common sense and business acumen, right? Like I say this all the time. We're not lawyers. We're not going to pretend to be lawyers on the panel. But you think Eddie Hearn and Matchroom made any profit on the fight against when he took him to his hometown and they did it against Regis Prograis? You think they made any fight? You think Eddie made any serious like money on that? No. The honorable thing to do is for the Haneys to sign that fight. Say, wow, thank you, Eddie, for giving us a hometown fight. We're gonna repay you for when a better, more profitable fight comes along, like the fight against Ryan. That's where you're gonna make some profit. There's money to be made there, but they're snakes. They just milk you for all they can get. And then he cut Eddie out of the picture. You notice that when they did that fight, you didn't see a Matchroom banner on there. You saw DHP because they don't want to give the percentage to the promoter being Eddie Hearn. That's why I say they're bad for business. They just want to exploit. They want to just, they're like the type of people that just litter on the street and say, oh, someone else will pick it up. That's someone else's problem. They're scumbags. And that's why I'm happy to see them cornered with no options on social media, begging Ryan for a fight and showing their ass for the turf. So
Yo, you know who
fuck the
signed the
Haney's.
Matchroom in 2018?
What was that?
You know who signed the Matchroom in 2018?
Jojo Diaz, maybe?
Diego Pacheco.
Man, y'all gotta listen to what I'm saying though, man. Like real shit, we gotta get the Haney. They're a cancer to the sport. Like there's no good out here.
Well timed, young man. That even caught me off guard.
Yeah, that just threw me off all the way.
I have a tweet. Hold on. I have a tweet that we can probably throw into the equation here. Let me share my screen since we're on that topic. Hold on. Oh man, I'm working with so many different things here.
Who's tweeting?
X tweet. I don't know. Whatever you call it these days.
Who's doing all the tweeting?
Somebody just forwarded it to me. Salute. Devin Haney said they came to me with a list of expenses of $6 million, and I make my first dollar after the $6 million is allocated. And on top of it all, I split it 50% with Rolando, who hasn't made $2 million in a fight ever. Two-Tone was actually.
I mean that's what you're supposed to do when you're a promotional company. But that's why you need to stop fucking lying to the people and saying you're a promotional company. A promotional company would take care of that expense. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But you're not that.
And that goes more to the point of they don't believe in themselves as an entity, as a business, as a profitable entity, because that's just the upfront guarantee. That's not taking into account the back end that you would be receiving. So that just kind of goes that. That's just like putting the bow or the ribbon on it, Johnny. Like they know they don't bring eyes to the sport, so they just want to get there up front.
Listen, I got to be honest though. You guys say they don't
talk about it, Johnny.
You guys say I'm just giving a different perspective. You know, you guys say they don't bring eyes to the sport, but I got to be honest. I don't think there hasn't been a show that we haven't done in the last fucking 2 months where we don't bring up Devin Haney at least one time.
I mean, yeah, but look.
Hold on,
We kicked their back in.
This is just DHS. Imagine every other panel out there out on these boxing YouTube streets. So you know, I don't know. I kind of disagree.
Johnny,
you know, I think Devin Haney is popping. You know, whether
I don't think so.
The wrong reasons.
Let
it could be the right reasons. It could be the wrong reasons, depending on what type of fan you are. But one thing that you can't deny about him is that we're always talking about him.
Well,
yeah,
can
but
I say something real quick, Johnny?
that don't equate to pay-per-view sales or ticket sales. Like somebody can talk about you all fucking day, but that don't equate to it.
And let me say this too, that's within this inner circle of this space that we share. To the casuals, that's not making, like if you look up the highlight number, like the views on like Devin against Norman, that shit got toppled already by numerous fights. So they're not the draw that you think they are, Johnny, to like the public, the mass audience. You know what I mean?
And if you actually pay attention, the main reason why people are talking about the Haneys is because they want them out the sport. They're a fucking cancer, like Alberto said.
Y'all are really stuffing my man Stock Chasers 10.
Oh, he just asked for the link. He's jumping on.
But Rollies, they said that he won't produce nothing, but Rollies would make a career high facing Haney. It's so confusing. It doesn't make any sense.
I love that Rolly put it out there that you know, Devin or the DHP is not willing to back, you know, his guarantee and yada yada, because that also tells me that PBC is not trying to back it. You know what I mean? Because there's plenty of shows I've seen where everybody's like, oh, PBC is looking to sign Devin Haney to take over Tank's spot and yada yada. That tells me no. PBC is not interested in Devin Haney. They know he don't sell. They said, look, Rolly, we'll back you, but we ain't fucking paying his end too.
Yeah.
You got us fucked up.
And
Hold
G-Bone,
on.
let me just say this last thing, right? Before Stock gets it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because
Whenever we mention, Johnny,
y'all
whenever
had
we
enough time.
mention the Haney's, it's not in a positive light. We're kicking their back in. We're talking about them like some hoes,
whether it's
like a
good or
cockroach.
bad,
So
whether
it's
it's good
not. We
or
don't
bad,
talk about them in a
all
positive light.
publicity is good publicity, man. All publicity is good publicity, man.
Not
Ask
if
Floyd
it don't equate.
Mayweather. Ask
Not if it
Floyd
don't equate to ticket
Mayweather.
sales.
Ask Floyd
Not if-
Mayweather.
Yeah, but what was Floyd able to do? Oh yeah, make it equate to ticket sales, pay-per-view buys. Devin Haney hasn't been able to do that.
Johnny,
Floyd
he has
was
the
able-
biggest
No,
gates.
no,
Wait, Johnny, hold on. So
Floyd
you're
was
gonna
able
tell
to
me
win
you're gonna tell me
without knocking
Mayweather's not a
motherfuckers out.
sell? You're gonna tell me Mayweather don't sell? What are you saying right now, Johnny?
That's what I just said. How was he a sale? Because he was winning and people hated him, bro. There were more people that hated him than
why
others.
is it not even the same
Him
as
more
Devin?
now.
Why is it
Devin
not
Haney
even the
is
same as
winning.
Devin?
Devin Haney is winning, and he's hated. And
But he
he's still
doesn't
not
sell.
even nowhere near
Yo.
done
Then
with
why is he
his
not selling?
career.
Then why is he not selling?
Yo, Johnny,
doesn't he sell?
if you got paid for every time Devin's name came out of Alberto's mouth, would you be a millionaire or not?
Absolutely.
Bro, Alberto, you know what's crazy about Alberto?
Not just
Albert. I mean, I could talk about G-Von, but listen, Alberto's on a different level. No, Alberto's on a different level. Listen.
Before you go, wait, Stock Agent, before you go, let me just read this real quick because I know you want to cook. White Mike said, I already got a subscription, Johnny, for $2. Appreciate you, man. And look at this. You see, this is the shit, man. Casual Jerry with the $2 said DHS equals Devin hatred spot. Not because of me. And that's the perception that's out there. It's not me. It's not me.
You're
I
always
don't
gonna
hate
have that
it.
stigma, Johnny, because of the
Can I
Norman
ask y'all a
fight.
question? Can I ask y'all a question? And
Talk
hopefully
about
this
it.
gets clipped and it goes out there because people only clip the bad shit that goes on here. They never clip the good shit. Can y'all name any time that I actually fucking just absolutely shitted on a fighter on this platform? That I absolutely just crapped on, I shitted me. I'm talking about me, not my viewers. I mean, not my callers, not my people that jump. Me.
You never have. But Alberto,
Back to me. That's the crazy part.
No, Johnny, you got the stigma because of the lead up to the Norman fight. We were like Haney K over here. You know, we wanted him in the dirt.
I was rocking with Norman, but was I shitting on Haney? Well, I was doing that, or I was not giving him his credit. This is gonna
You gave him his props. Yeah, you gave him his just
because
due.
I don't need to shit on another fighter just because I'm rooting for the other fighter. In fact, I think that shit is crazy. How am I gonna shit on that fighter, and then all of a sudden, let's say the fighter that I'm choosing to beat him beats him, and then all of a sudden I want to give him praise for being a tough fighter. Meanwhile, the whole build-up, I'm shitting on him because I'm saying he's garbage, he's this. That's crazy. When fans do that to me, that shit is ridiculous. But Casual Jerry, nah, that's not what it is. But you know, this is a podcast too. You know, you gotta let people speak their mind, and you gotta let people rate their thoughts in. Hey,
we're not clipping that.
I'm just saying, man. People always clipping the bad
yo,
stuff.
listen, Johnny.
They never clip
Johnny,
the good. They only clip the
you know what?
Go ahead.
You know what? Thanks God. Listen, thanks God that Alberto, right, isn't in charge of any negotiations, because that motherfucker sell you down the pipe. At the end of the day, you get what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Y'all gotta mute up. I'm talking, man. Too much back feed, please. If y'all on the panel, somebody stop, please. All I ask
Alberto, Alberto, right? It's plain and simple, bro. PBC. Let's talk about PBC first and foremost, right? And y'all gotta understand the situation. Like y'all want Dev to take a shit fucking deal or get paid less than he's made in the past, damn well knowing that this motherfucker is gonna get a fight anyway and is gonna get paid regardless at the end of the day. So there's no need for him to rush into any shitty deal. You get what I'm saying? So you gonna jump on and hate, but at the end of the day, this is why you don't negotiate for a fighter and you're not sitting in those boardrooms, bro. Because of the shit that you say. Hold on, listen to me. Listen to me. Hold on. You're not explaining anything to me because you're coming up here talking fucking nonsense, bro. Nonsense.
Okay, let
You're
me ask you a
talking
question. Let
nonsense
me
right
ask you
now.
a question, Doc. Let me ask you a
Go
question.
ahead.
Do you think in your mind, every time you go out there, your purse gets bigger and bigger? There's no going
Listen,
back or it
I can
stays the
answer.
same?
I can
Hold
answer.
on,
I
hold on.
can
Just
answer.
yes or
I
no.
can
Yes or
answer
no.
that to you.
Yes or
I can,
no.
bro. For Devin, yes.
You
And
out your
look,
goddamn
and look,
mind.
and
Not
That,
every
listen.
that's
fight.
a
I'm
Hold on,
not.
that's
hold on, hold
a
on.
that's a
That's a
And
lie.
lie.
hold on,
Because
wait.
Stock, hold on, hold on, hold
Can I
on, hold
answer
on,
the
hold on.
fucking question? Because
There's
you keep cutting me
context.
off. Do you
Let
want
him
me to
let him
respond?
ask the
Yes or
question.
no?
You gotta let him answer. It's give and
Thank
take,
you.
y'all.
God
Okay,
Give
damn.
okay,
and
okay,
take.
Okay.
okay.
Listen to me.
Bell.
Listen
Let's
to
get
me.
his 2 minutes.
It's
Hit the bell. You get your 2 minutes. Hit the bell. Do I have to hit a
listen.
bell, or can we do it on ourselves? And
We could do it on ourselves. We're grown men.
there we
Check this out. I don't. First of all, me. Y'all don't hear me. If y'all don't heard me come first, I don't get a fucking cut out of no one's fucking money. So let me say that first and foremost. I don't give two shits about who the fuck makes what or what. I ain't never bring none of that dumb shit up. But since you want to bring it up, right? Last fight that he had with Brian Norman Jr., y'all know how much he fucking made. So you sound ridiculous when you're sitting here.
Because
Not
of
only
Turkey.
him,
Because
hold,
of Turkey, though.
bro. Okay, what the fuck is your point, though, bro? What is your point? I
All
don't
right, that
understand.
was 2 minutes, right?
No, it's not 2 fucking minutes.
everybody
Right?
gets
Okay, let's
paid.
get let's get
Everybody
to
gets
it. Let's
Listen,
paid.
get to it.
Hold on,
listen.
hold on. Everybody gets paid because of turkey. Not just
Just, it's the dumb shit. But let me say this. Alberto, right? Look, I swear to God, let's keep this conversation about money short because I don't give a fuck. But since you want to bring it up, I could be literal with you and tell you that the millions of fucking dollars that Devin has made and has in his bank account, you will never sniff in your fucking life. And it's that simple. So who the fuck are you to come up here bashing dudes?
Stop
You
flexing
sound
other man's
ridiculous.
pockets. That's down bad, man.
That has nothing to do
You a
with
type
nothing.
of
But
dude to
hey,
flex in
bro.
other man's pockets?
One by
That
one.
no, that's what you're
well, hey,
doing up here.
hey,
That's what you're
look,
doing up here. You're coming up
stock.
here talking about negotiations you know nothing about. You're not even in that fucking situation yourself. So what are you
Okay,
talking about?
so
You
He
so
is
that's
sound
signed
two
the
dumb.
minutes.
matchroom.
That's 2 minutes, right?
He
That's
is
2
signed the
minutes.
matchroom.
Hey,
You know
hey,
Let
what?
me say
We're gonna,
this.
no. We're gonna do a bell. We're gonna do a bell. All right.
all right, but
Okay, bet,
We're
bet,
gonna do a
Johnny,
bell.
bet.
No, we're gonna
can
do
I just
and,
get 20
and
seconds?
if people jump in before the bell, they will get taken off the panel. Is that a deal? Well, Leon?
Yes, sir. But can I get
Okay.
20 seconds right now, Johnny? 20.
Before I start
Count
the
it.
bell, you can get 20 seconds before I start the first
All right,
bell. Go ahead.
all right. The only thing I want to say is, we keep talking about Turkey, and even Devin is telling Ryan, hurry up and sign up because we got Turkey trying to put the money on, right? And he's trying to tell him like we got Turkey backing Ryan versus Devin, but why doesn't Turkey back Devin versus Rolly? It is what it is. We know where the money goes to Ryan, not Devin.
All right. Alberto, you up next.
Yeah.
Oh,
So this is my whole thing with stock, right? Flexing another man's pockets, that's diabolical. We just got different. It's integrity before money for me. But let me say this though, right? The Haneys, if you guys notice, there's different levels to your bag. The Ryan fight is worth a certain amount. Undisputed is worth a certain amount. The Rolly fight, it's not. Your purse ain't always gonna go up. Stock. You get what I'm trying to say? Each fight is worth accordingly.
Word.
That's all I'm trying to like get you to understand.
Word. How much you got for Kevin Sajo?
he's got a minute and a half. Are you done?
Uh,
You gonna let
yeah,
Stock
cause
go?
let's stop go because I'm trying to see what else like he spews out of his mouth. Pause.
Stock, you up.
Bunch of garbage.
Bro, listen. We're going to keep it simple, right? Because at the end of the day, this is what y'all do. And listen, like I said, I don't like talking about people's money, but you coming up here talking shit about Dev's back. I don't give a fuck, but you the one that sounds like a fucking idiot. The man just made 12 million fucking dollars for Brian Norman Jr., bro. And Brian Norman Jr. made his biggest bag in 3 million fucking dollars. So how the hell do you sound? At the end of the day, when Devin finds a negotiation that works out and the fight gets made, it'll get made. And you know what? You're gonna be sitting here like an idiot. Might it be Pacquiao? Might it be Mayweather? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I guarantee you, Dev's gonna get another fight and he's gonna get another bag. And you're gonna sit here just saying the same dumb shit that you always say, bro. Let that man negotiate his fights, bro. Why do we care about all of that?
May I go now, Johnny?
You can go.
Okay, so look, the thing about it though, Stock, is that you as a fan, and all the other Devin fans, they need to get it into Devin's head that the only way he's gonna get certain fights made is if he comes back to reality. You get what I'm saying? Turkey, the money that he puts up is not realistic money. You could say he got 12 million for Brian Norman, whether he did or didn't. So let's say he did. Do you really believe that what drew the people that fight drew out there in Saudi Arabia? Do you really believe that how would you say rekindled Turkey's money? No, because if you're regroup. So you're telling me that if Turkey put up 15 million just for them alone, not even counting Benavidez and everybody else on the card, you're telling me that you think that little haul, whatever you want to call that shit looks like it holds maybe 2,000 people, 1,000 some people. You're telling me that those people out there recoup the money for who knows how many fucking millions? No. Devin Haney needs to realize that Turkey is an anomaly in fucking boxing. You're not always going to get that money. This fight between him and Rolly is bringing him back to reality, and he doesn't like it. This is what we try to get through to you, to Devin, to Bill, to anybody else. When they try to swear that they a fucking star, right? But they're not bringing in that type of money. Yes, he got paid 12 million. Did he generate 12 million? No fucking way. We've already heard about the low pay-per-view numbers. And like I said, a matter of fact, Alberto, what's the dude's name that be on Rap's channel? I forget his name. Cuerpo or whatever, the dude that lives out there in Turkey now. He be going
I know
to
who
these.
you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about.
He be going out to these fights over there in Saudi Arabia, and guess what he says? He says all of them are pretty affordable, bro. So it's not like they're doing Las Vegas pay-per-view ticket prices. So like I said,
That was just 2
Turkey's not
minutes,
recouping
bro.
that money. Yeah, I mean, shout out.
That was
Can I
just 2
tag in
minutes.
now, Johnny?
All right, no, it's my turn.
No, it was my
Actually,
turn because it was you, then Javon. Now it's my turn, son.
Bro, y'all not gonna go in a circle trying to fry
Bro,
me,
it's
bro.
my
That doesn't make
it's
any
my turn.
sense.
I
I need to
haven't gone
address
in a while.
everyone.
Let's
Johnny.
not go because it's actually Alberto. It's 2 against 1. So you
Come
gotta
on. Oh,
let him go, and
okay.
then you can go after
Okay,
him.
listen, ring that bell and look how easy I cook these dudes, right? So you telling me Devin don't sell. So then explain to me the 13,700 tickets he sold with Regis Prograis, right? Then tell me about the 14,000 tickets he sold against Lomachenko. Then tell me about the 41,000 he sold against George Kambosos. Y'all talking to me about a motherfucker that don't sell gate? You're fucking capping. He literally, with a Golden State Warriors play, he sold 14 fucking thousand tickets in that motherfucker. And you think they came out to see Regis? So y'all sound ridiculous when y'all do this hating shit, bro, at the end of the day. Like, and not for nothing, let's see how much fucking Ryan sold against Barrios, because those goddamn numbers ain't been released yet, because we could all see that fucking building was empty. You could see that shit, bro. What were the pay-per-views on that fucking fight? Stop playing with me, man. I'm done.
Okay. So I hit the bell, Johnny. This dude really is trying to like come up here and be a spin master. But the thing is, you don't got the pimp mouth like Bill Stock, so we're not buying it. When he fought Loma, you know damn well half the tickets or more than half that gate was for Loma. When he fought Cambosos, don't nobody give a fuck about Devin Haney in Australia. You fucking high or something, or you drunk. I know it's Thirsty Thursday. Shout out the Red Cups, but he did not move those tickets over there. And when he fought in SF, they were just deprived of a fight. So nah, we're not giving that the credit.
Again, y'all in a circle where y'all not gonna agree.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, but Johnny, the only reason we started to bring that up though is because Rolly pulled the Haney's card saying DHP in a real promotion. That's why they don't have any money to back their fighters.
Yeah.
They're not a real promoter. That was the whole, because Johnny, I don't care. Like, I hope every fighter gets paid, but that was the whole point in bringing it up, was saying that DHP is not GBP. It's not what's Tom Brown, Tom Brown, it's not a real promotion. It's just some made up shit that the Haney's used to leave the sport in a bad place. That's all it is.
Yeah, they need to go ahead and sign to a promotional company. You know, that reminds me of like Empire Records. I don't know if you guys know much about like the business and music, but Empire Records, like they've been on record saying that, look, we sign a lot of these guys that they swear they're independent, and the thing is, like they allow them to have that perception, that persona that they're an independent artist. Why? Because that type of shit sells. The fans love to hear, oh my, the guy that I like that raps, he's an independent guy. He don't need all these other people, but yet he has a record label backing him. Same way that when NBA YoungBoy went to court, everybody thought he was independent. And then when he went to court, like since they started talking about legal money matters and shit like that, the Atlantic Records had to come out and say we have him signed. And then the whole time he would tell everybody he's an independent artist. Come to find out, he had Atlantic Records behind him, one of the biggest in the game when it comes to record labels. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just a perception, it's a persona, like, and it still hasn't caught on with people. You get what I'm saying? Like you said, Mayweather was able to be the most hated, but guess what? It equated to ticket sales. It equated to pay-per-views. And for some reason, with Devin Haney, it's not doing the same. And nobody can be mad at that, because at the end of the day, I'll bring it back to music. There's plenty of people that could be a better rapper than the next rapper, but it don't fucking matter, because the people gonna rock with who the fuck they rock with. And they just not rocking with Devin, bro. It is what it is. Whatever it is about him, about his dad, I don't know what the fuck it is, but they ain't buying into it. Of course, he has his solid fan base, but with that solid fan base, you the equivalent to a local rapper. You able to sell out a fucking bar in your hometown, but that's about it.
So can we all agree that Javon is not a Devin Haney guy?
Of course, because it's all opinion. Yo, it's really opinionated. I'm speaking facts.
His stock is the Devin Haney guy, which brings us back to where we've been at plenty of other times when we have these type of panel crash outs. Y'all going in circles, okay? Y'all all bringing up y'all all separate points. I'm glad that we were able to kind of go one by one, though. I kind of like this whole Bell deal, man. We need to call this shit like, we need to do, like, if you dudes want to do debates, we need to keep this shit like if it's a fight, man. I like this. It was structured. People got a chance to hear each other. But I will tell you, a fight usually is 12 rounds. It's not 15. It's not 20. We're not doing 20 rounds. Is it okay for us to move on? Y'all not going to agree.
Yeah, no, but
Y'all
Johnny,
not gonna
move on.
Johnny, fuck on. We got boxing up in here. There's people in the chat that are like, yo, really? Like, we do this all the time. Can we like kind of engage, everybody and not just make it?
Listen, we could move. You know why we could move on? You know why we could move on? Because at the end of the day, Alberto's gonna bring up Devin Haney every day. We all know that he's a fan for real. He's a fan for real. He's a fan for real.
Hold on, let me say.
Back here again, but you know what? Let's save that for another day. Let's talk about.
Johnny, I only said it because today is when the tweets came out that the Rolly exposed the Haney's card. That's the only reason I brought it up.
You know what? We'll be back at this table again, because something tells me that there's this negotiation and this back and forth with Rolly is nowhere near done. Nowhere. Until one of them gets a fight that's officially signed, sealed, and delivered. Neither one of them have a fight on the table. So yeah, now Ryan's out the picture supposedly. He's gonna fight Tio. That's the talk of the town.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, they're gonna be right back. We're gonna be right back on this topic again. So let's move on. It is close to midnight, and we still got boxing. And I haven't heard Alberto's take on what's going on this weekend, nor Stock Chase's take, or everybody else in the chat. So let's go. Smash the like button. We're moving on. Who wants to go first on what's popping this weekend?
You already gave my take.
Let Stock run his filthy little mouth since he says that he didn't call in for Haney.
Listen, I ain't gonna hold you, Alberto. Alberto, look.
It's a debate, y'all.
Listen. The thing about Alberto is he gonna talk all this tough shit online, but if he was in front of my face, he wouldn't say none of this shit. I could guarantee you that right now. So talk to me the same way you would talk to me. No, talk to me the same way you would talk to me in my face. Because you getting a little out of line with your mouth, bro. Calm down.
You got a disrespectful mouth.
Calm down.
Hey, Johnny. The only thing I want to say though is I want people to realize that there's a difference between being a hater and being a realist. because at the end of the day, I'm just a realist. Like people know that I put I've put hold on, I've put money on Devin Haney. I put money on Devin Haney to win multiple times. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to boxing, I'm always gonna just be real about it. If I think somebody's gonna win a fight, then I'm gonna put my money with them. I'm gonna tell you who I would like to win the fight. I'm gonna tell you who I personally do and don't like, but that don't even mean who's gonna win a fight or lose a fight. Like I could personally not like Tank because I don't like the motherfucker woman beater. I mean, I can never respect somebody like that. But Tank,
I'm gonna fucking crash out tonight.
Man, fuck it, let's all crash out. Hey, look, man, but Tank is an explosive, exciting fighter.
Fucking death on this fucking panel.
Tank is an explosive, exciting fighter.
I'm close, man.
This is
Tank is an explosive, exciting fighter, but fuck him as an individual. Fuck that.
Thanks for getting me flagged.
How'd
I
that
say
told
this
you
though,
a long
right?
time ago, bro.
Let me say this.
This is what the chat wants.
Johnny, because I actually want to speak on the, you said some news broke today, right?
If you bring up Devin Haney's name, I will crash out.
No, we're done with that. Yeah, that's old news. I wanted to speak on the Ryan versus Tio fight. Is that confirmed?
It may be close to being confirmed. I mean, Two Tone reported it from a clip that he had of Ryan Garcia talking to his people, saying that what did they say? July what? 24th?
25th, right?
25th. Yeah, that supposedly the next victim was Teofimo Lopez. Now, I have not seen anything from the Ring Magazine or Coppager or any other of those sites. This is just a video that Two Tone played. So yeah, it looks like Ryan may have spilled the beans without
But this
without officially going through the proper channels of being reported by the proper reporters.
Right.
Out there. So let's assume it is. Let's just assume it is for the sake of the conversation. What you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, because look, sometimes that does happen. You know, people forget that they're live. Like I know obviously Ryan kind of does this shit for a living outside of boxing, this whole streaming shit. But sometimes, you know, you're in the moment of talking to somebody and you kind of forget like you're live and you say some shit and like, oh shit, like damn, I just let him know July 25th. Oscar told me not to say shit.
Jivan, I'm just skeptical, right? Because you know I rock with Ryan, like y'all know that, but he does tend to what's the phrase they say? Like you hatch, you count your eggs before they hatch. He's been on the record fighting Shakur, Bud. Like he's been on the record fighting Keyshawn. Like I don't know. I'll believe it when I see a poster, a tweet from the ring. But man, if that fight gets made, credit to Tio for, you know, after a tough loss like that, moving up and facing a guy like Ryan. I see. Man, I see Tio getting stretched out, man.
Nah, man. Listen, that fight is disgusting. That fight is disgusting if it happens.
Hold on.
Because we keep giving these dudes title opportunities off losses. He got his ass whooped.
Let him finish, Stock. Let him finish, man. What's fair?
Crazy. And he said I was being disrespectful, Johnny. He cut me off mid-sentence.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
I think you know, Tio's power hasn't moved up to 40, so I don't have any reason to believe it's going to go to 47. So I don't see him having anything to keep Ryan off of him. You know, people like to say Tio's a great boxer, but to me, he's a good counter boxer. He likes to counter punch. So, you know, I don't think Ryan will give him the opportunity. You know, that jab, I just see Tio getting battered and bloodied, you know, and possibly stretched out if that left hook lands clean.
You ready to let Stock Chasers go?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Yeah, listen, if this fight happens, it's absolutely disgusting. Teofimo Lopez got whooped pillar to post, post to pillar, and for him to get a fucking title shot after that ass whooping is absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Nobody wants to see fucking Tio after he got whooped in that fashion, bro. Like, dead ass.
Just a question. Who should Ryan fight if he doesn't fight Tio?
Good question.
Ryan needs to fight Devin. He needs to get on that drug test and stop dodging and ducking.
Man.
Yeah, that would be the obvious.
Let's be realistic. That's nowhere near close to happening. Obviously.
I mean, look.
I ain't never seen a dude duck and dodge drug testing so goddamn much. This shit is diabolical.
Hey, who, man? Look,
Right.
first of all, I'm gonna say that Ryan has many options, right? Like at the end of the day, like anything could be a placeholder in the meantime until they actually figure something out with Devin. You know what I mean? He could even do a Barbosa. He could do a Rocha. He could do a fucking fuck it. I guarantee you, if he tells Rolly, let's run it back, they'll make that shit happen. You know, they did have a rematch clause anyways, I guess. And shout out to Rolly for exposing the fact that, you know, he's like, y'all keep saying, why doesn't Ryan fight me again? It was actually in our contract that he would have to rematch Devin before we would get a rematch and whatever the fuck. But look, besides that though, like a lot of people, I get it though. I'm not gonna lie, like I don't agree with people getting a title shot off of a loss, but this is what happens when your favorite boxer is not a star. You know, you get mad because the next guy who is a star or at least a name can get certain fights that your favorite fighter can't, and it is what it
But
is.
Javon,
You
know, Zepeda is getting a title shot.
Because
I can't hear him. He's cutting out.
Yeah, he
I was just gonna
off,
tell you real quick that you cutting off. I was gonna say, like, you know, Zepeda is getting a title shot against Roach for the vacant Shakur's vacant title. So, I mean, it happens, like you said, bro. If you have a name in the sport and you got the machine behind you, then you know your opportunities are endless.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, all I know is Johnny drop the link. Drop the link because Rachel wants to come up. Hey, but
y'all motherfuckers
look, man,
better mind y'all manners. If I bring her up, I'm pulling all of y'all.
Yo, listen. Let me say this. It sound good.
Hey, Johnny, you know,
I ain't fucking around.
You know, I love Rachel, but I crush on anybody. It is what it is. If you got a book, you got a book. Hey, but look,
try me.
Hey, all right. Hey, I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Do what you got to do.
In fact,
but look,
yeah, we got it clear, man, because we ain't doing 6 people while she's up here. We need to get into the floor things, man.
I'll drop down and spin the block when it drives up, Johnny.
I've had y'all.
Yo, listen. I'm not jumping in while the queen is up here. She could chop it up, bro. I don't do that type of shit.
Let's go in the back room, Stock. Let's make room, man.
I mean, I've always showed Rachel respect. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck.
Bro, you just said you'll crash out on her, bro.
He just said I always show Rachel respect, but I don't give a fuck.
Bro,
like,
no,
really,
no,
like,
it's because hold on, it's because what you guys consider crash out. Right, hold on. Hey, Johnny. Yeah. Johnny. But look, this is why I call this the soft spot, because what you consider crashing out, Rachel respects. It is what it is. Shout out to her for being a stand-up woman.
Why don't you let her speak for herself? Why you speaking for her? What you mean? What she expects?
Yeah, I hear you. Look, everybody always starts acting weird. Everybody always starts acting weird when a woman comes around. Man, let her up.
Okay, including you with the bullshit you saying right now.
Nah, because I keep the same energy. Y'all be scared to talk to women a certain way. Like,
no, it's not being scared. It's being fucking respectful, bro. It's being respectful. So
I hear you. I hear you.
Not garbage and screaming and yelling. Meanwhile, this motherfucker probably your wife probably beats your ass. You talk all that shit.
Yeah. A 5'3" woman gonna beat the shit out of a 6'4" motherfucker. Yeah, you got me fucked up.
Out of here. I know dudes like you always talking that shit, but then behind closed doors, what baby?
No, but Johnny, no, I think Javon was saying because he has rapport with her from
women.
Like, I think they get into it on rap, so it's not that he's trying to pop it.
This ain't rap star. I've been telling y'all for the fucking longest. Y'all want
Hey, not even that, but we've had conversations on the back. All I'm saying is that Rachel could hold her fucking own. Rachel could hold her own. Y'all trying to babysit her, man. That's all I'm saying.
No, we're not doing that, though.
You giving me a headache. You giving me a headache, and you need a clock doctor. You need to take a break. He need to take a break. He giving me a headache. Anybody else want to give me a fucking headache tonight? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hello, Rachel. How are you?
What has happened?
These guys getting on my damn nerves. They should know, man. We snipe people here. This is the mafia spot, man. We got standards, man.
Oh shit.
What's good, Rachel? How are you?
You guys are super hyper right now.
These guys are. They got me hyper. They got me hyper, but I'm good now. I'm good now. What's going on? How you been?
Good. Just chilling. I said in the chat, I'm drinking coffee. You guys are probably on tequila, and I'm like, wow, it's so different to hear people all crash out in the morning. You know what I mean? Like for me,
I'm not on tequila, but I could use one right now, to be honest with you.
I'm on Maker's Mark.
No, like the time difference is what's killing me. Is just because y'all are on your nighttime and I'm on my, still morning here. So like just listening to it without like a late night, like how we usually do it, it's interesting. People be yelling. I'm like, damn, why is everyone yelling this early in the morning?
It's not like this all the time. It's really not like this all the time, to be honest with you.
I'm not drunk either, by the way. No, we're good over here. Maybe stock's a little loaded, but yeah.
Man, listen, I'm good, man. Hi, Rachel.
Hi. So I don't know. I've gone in and out of your conversations. It's been different topics like 20 times. So I don't know what conversation am I walking into now.
Who knows?
I mean, the latest topic was talking about the business of boxing, and sometimes fans don't understand that part of it, and they make assumptions and want to talk about things they know nothing about. So that was a part of the conversation.
The business of boxing, whether it's the money, the purses, the fight setups, or the rankings, and who gets a title shot, is something that the fans don't understand. All they hear is, even if you go to the ones that are like legacy media, right? I feel like most of the legacy media has changed their voices due to who's paying them now, which I don't really like. Because it's biased instead of being unbiased, which is what journalism is supposed to be. It's been proven time and time again that even the things that they fucking report are wrong when it comes to, my biggest one is, I believe it was Dan Rayfield that said that Kambosos had a $10 million purse. And when he got sued by his manager and his head trainer, then that money went all the way down to, it was only a $3 million purse, in the court record. So, I mean, unless you're really in it, where you're seeing A, the contracts, B, the check get cut, the money that's being reported isn't all what it's, what they're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I just don't understand how everybody all wants to argue about the back end business of boxing, and none of these dudes are boxers or participate in the back end business of boxing. It's totally different, and in most cases, totally different than what's reported out there out on these social media streets.
Yeah,
you guys
that's what irritates me. Yeah, that's what irritates me. Like I know, like
hours and hours. Like they sit on the negotiating table, right? Like they text message with the managers and the promoters, and they got a seat on that table. That's the shit that I don't get. I just don't get it, because it doesn't even matter what we see out there. Again, unless you are sitting on that table, you don't know. So to me, it's meaningless.
Yeah.
That's why I don't get it.
Yeah, but Johnny, at the end of the day, it creates conversation, and the fact that fans are passionate about the fighter that they're protecting means that, even though they don't have access to it, they're passionate about the game and their fighters, even though they don't have the actual inside information. It's like even in football or basketball, if a player gets sat out and they're believing whatever reports or this and that, and they have another player that they like more, and the decisions of the coaches, they have their opinion too. So, I mean, I chalk it up to, at least there's fucking people that are passionate about boxing.
And we're talking about it.
Can I?
Yep.
Can I say something really quick? Because somebody in the chat said something that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. They said, fans shouldn't worry about fighters first, just worry about pay-per-view price. That's kind of oxymoron, because the two are intertwined. If Devin Haney didn't want 10 million guaranteed, do you think there's a need to make his fights pay-per-view? It's when I want the fighters to make the most they can, but it has to be within a range that makes sense for the fighter and the promoter. You know what I mean?
Who posted? Someone posted this morning. Okay, again, this morning is right now for me. Something about like the overhead costs had to be cleared. Was it? I don't know if it was Dev, but those are things that like, you know, when fighters are asking for the money, the thing is that someone's putting up the money first to even make the event happen, right? So I mean, it could go into the smallest event, like fucking, God, I don't know, like a little baseball event. If they have to pay for all little things first before anyone gets paid, otherwise, it's going to be turned around upside down when it comes to for people wanting to promote fights. Because who wants to? Let's just say 6 million is a break-even point. Nobody wants to be at 3 million gate, right? And then the fighter on top of their purse wants a cut of the concession stand, the tickets, the pay-per-view, and all that stuff. They have to understand the math has to make sense for someone to invest to put on these things that we're talking about.
Do you guys want to respond?
Yeah, and I think that's a great point because if a fight's gonna be a financial bloodbath and you're gonna be on the red, who's gonna take it? You know, that's why nowadays you see like almost everything that PBC does is pay-per-view. It's pay-per-view bonanza. So yeah, shit has to change.
Well, I think it's more so the fact that like for it to change though, we have to have a major network and to be able to help with the expenses. When the expenses are covered by sponsorship and by networks prior to pay-per-view, then that's when it'll change. But I've said this time and time again that the way that how Top Rank and Top Rank went to ESPN after a while, but the way that they promote their fighters in between the fights makes fans they're not really diehard fans as much as we say they are. What are they fighting once a year? That's your fan base is bringing in this money and trying to get people to support. So that's one of the biggest issues is the old school boxing promoters believe, well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Well, it was broke. You just didn't see it. Now you're complaining that you're upside down on pay-per-views or promoting fighters because you're not promoting fighters. You're promoting a fight. Let's be honest. Outside of the fight itself, how much promoting do they do?
Good point.
Absolutely none. I've always asked myself that question. Like, boxing has the worst promotion across the board. Like, it's just crazy to me.
Yeah, but I think that goes in line with the fact that they are losing pay-per-view revenue, so they're gonna cut back on certain expenses. It's like if you're running a house, if you're not getting that much, if you lose 25% of the money that comes into the house, you can't spend on the things that you like. You have to spend on the things that you need.
But so the initial investment, let's talk about Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano is still like when he was signed to Top Rank years ago, right? Could he be a bigger, let's pretend he's not even Fernando's son. Let's play that whole role. Besides his name, how many people really knew who Emiliano was? And you have to put in money investment into a fighter first for the general population to start to know him, for people to get to know him, to want to cheer for him, to show up and buy pay-per-view when it's time, right? It's not time yet, but you have to, there's an ROI. But if you're not even putting in money into it in the beginning, like, what do you think? These fans are just going to show up one day? And the worst part is these promotional agreements own you. They own your name, your likeness, your voice, your branding, everything. So you can't just go out there and be like, oh, well, I'm going to do this commercial without Top Rank's consent, because technically on paper, Top Rank owns you as a boxer. So unless he's going to go out and pretend that he's the singer and do that, it's up to Top Rank, since they locked you in on that and they own those rights, to put in money to help you. So then when you skyrocket in pay-per-view, it's not going to be that hard of a push, and then you can get your return on your investment that you did in the beginning.
I kind of see the way that they approach boxers now, Rachel. Like, it's a new day, so we have social media, and a lot of these younger and the boxers are younger, and they're into social media. They understand social media, and they watched each other on social media gain following, gain, more notoriety. So I think they kind of leave them to their own devices with that. And when the momentum's there and there's a fight to push, to your point, then they'll put some marketing dollars behind it. Otherwise, they just kind of let you. I think that they want those kids. They want these kids to just promote themselves because they see so many examples. You see the Ryan Garcias, you see Keyshawn now, you see Shakur now, even Jared Anderson. I watched him with a poor attempt at trying to get a streamer to follow him. He was showing him on his phone some of his fights, like, yeah, I get knockouts, and it was just indicative of the time. Like, people, the fighters are promoting themselves, so because of that, they feel that the promoters feel like, well, we can just sit back and let them do what they do, and we can kind of shape and model how we are going to package them and promote them from our end based on what they're doing, where the momentum's going with how they put their name out there. I think that's what's happening now. I think they're just kind of going with the sign of the times, but I do agree more money should be put in.
Well, the thing is that that's fine and dandy. If I could run my social and do whatever the hell I want, and it's generating me cash flow outside of boxing, in addition to it's creating buzz for me inside of boxing when I fight. The problem there stands is there's a clause in the promotional agreement that says that if they do not morally agree with what you are doing, that they can cancel your promotional contract. So what's that fine line? Because as we know, there's guys that will do some stupid shit online. And if is that a push point where they're like, oh, I'll get more pay-per-view, or am I going to get canceled? And if I get canceled, does that mean Top Rank's going to cancel me, or any promotion is going to cancel me because I chose to take over to play that line that, yes, it's me, but I'm also a boxer and I do this. Like, so where's the protection for the fighter who isn't supposed to be doing this for themselves because they signed it away, but is playing on the fact that, well, it is me, so I should be able to do it, and not get their promotional agreement canceled?
I would think that it would cost way less to just have a lawyer call them before they go live, or call them and discuss what kind of things you're going to do and what kind of schedule you're going to have going live, and just remind them of the things that they probably should not do before they do that, as opposed to spending money on promotion. Like, they can just say, such and such, Ryan's going live. Make sure you get in contact with him before he does. Let him know, there's certain parameters. Ask him what he's doing and tell him what's good and what's not, and then get off the phone and let him just do what he does.
I'll tell you what, that sounds like a great idea. It's never going to fucking happen. I'll tell you what, there was one where I think we were at the WBA, and Rolly's, everybody knows it, Rolly's close to me. And he's close to my boys. He plays video games with my boys. So we're at the WBA. My boys had their Nintendo Switch on the TV. I don't know what they're playing, Mario Smash Brothers, I think, or something like that. And Rolly's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna get in trouble. I was like, don't run your mouth. Don't do anything. I was like, just calm down and just be quiet. Sure enough, a couple nights go by, and I guess someone caught him outside of the hotel, and they were asking him, and he was talking about like getting his dick sucked on an island. And I was like, Rolly. He goes, I don't know. My bad. I was like, Jesus.
That was Marcos Valles.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Oh God.
I didn't see that.
I peep everything, bro.
I'm like, Rolly. He's like, my bad. I'm like, I can't. Like, and if it's just a friendship for me, talking to him, looking out for him and stuff like that, and he can't even handle it for 2 days. Like, God knows that there's no way that none of these fighters that are very passionate about what they do, and when people provoke them, that they're going to check in with their lawyer and be like, hey, this guy shoved a camera in my face. Can I say something? Or what am I not allowed to say or say? That's why they say so many things and they get in trouble and put their foot in their mouth.
Well, I guess you need to hire. They need to hire me at these promotions because that was my good idea that they could do to babysit their fighters to make sure that when they do go live, they don't say the wrong shit.
That makes perfect sense. Sometimes I always say this. I'm like, yo, who's managing these guys, like their publicity team? They're so like, who's giving them advice on shit that they should be saying and definitely shit that they shouldn't be saying. But to Rachel's point, you know, sometimes they're loose cannons, right? No, I get it. And this is box. This is the sport of boxing.
So can I do a real quick like callback to Rachel's original point of like
then after that,
Emiliano
I
Vargas?
gotta read a couple of super. I done fucked up. There's like mad super chats I didn't even read because we were cooking and arguing before. But go ahead, Alberto.
Okay,
My bad,
I'll make it quick. Yeah. So like, do you guys think that like Emiliano Vargas could be like a pay-per-view type of star in the sport? We've seen like Top Rank has matched him carefully. There's a rumor that he's supposed to fight Cambosos, which I think is a good look. You know, a past champion, bring him up in weight. It fits the boxes, right? But I know he has a stronghold in Arizona. The fans really show up. Do we see like that kind of pay-per-view stardom from him, or is this
he the good
smoke?
one? Is he the good one?
Yeah,
he's the
of the three.
Yeah,
I always forget.
He's the best out of the bunch.
He's a good
you know, but
he has like the look and stuff. Do you guys think the talent is there?
He was across Xander's eyes in the Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but Alberto, real quick before I let Rachel go, that was supposedly that's a rumor. That's a rumor because I seen somewhere where Cambosos came out on social media and said there's no truth to that because nobody's ever spoken to me about that fight. So today it's a rumor, I believe. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but go ahead, Rachel.
Oh, was a question for me?
Oh, was it Alberto? I thought did you mean that question for Rachel? Or
yeah, because Rachel, you brought up Emmy Vargas, right? So I just wanted to get like your whole like 2 cents on that. Like if he's like the next big, if he could be pay-per-view star one day, basically.
I think he can. I mean, he has again. He's the son of Fernando, so there's a built-in fan base there that's already Mexican American boxing lineage. His credibility before he even speaks. It's a shortcut that a lot of fighters don't get. Like he's good looking. He's comfortable on camera. He's young. He's well spoken. And then when it comes to his boxing style, he looks for finishes. Right. He has an explosive offense. It's not a technical chess match, which, you know, I appreciate technical chess matches, but the casual and general population doesn't, right? We want to see those quick reels, those highlight reels. So the only thing, like I said, I think it can be built that way, 100%. It's just at this point, he hasn't. I don't believe he's fought an elite opponent that will really test his adversity. So he has to be able to survive danger and beat a real name and showing levels under pressure as he goes up. So he becomes that pay-per-view star. He just doesn't I mean, he's young, he doesn't have it yet. So I don't see that why it wouldn't. As long as he, you know, does these, you know, that beats the top contenders or a heated rivalry starts to go in where it builds like a love him or hate him identity that really builds into that pay-per-view.
He looks like he gets his eyebrows done. I don't
well
like
said. Yeah.
He's got to keep winning. You know, ultimately it all falls on wins, right?
Did you say he does his eyebrows done?
It looks like he gets his eyebrows done. I don't like it.
He's a pretty boy.
I don't like it. It freaks me out.
Hey, man. Listen, he's not the first nor the last.
Johnny, do you get your eyebrows done?
I do not. Absolutely, I do not. Hell no. Nope. And I'm too old for that anyway. Even if I was thinking about doing that. Hell no. Let me read a couple of super chats, take a quick break, and then we'll get right back into it. I apologize. This super chat came out like probably an hour ago when Stock, G-Von, and Alberta were just going back and forth. White Mike, man, with the 10 piece. He says Stock got a point because Turkey still owe him a fight and $12 million on the table for him. Why would I take 3, especially if Turkey promote Ryan and Haney agreed? Stock and I hate Devin, but fact is fact. So he's not a Devin guy, but he actually agreed with something that Stock said there. Again, there was a lot that was said back and forth until I finally put them all under control. They were going round by round, which was okay. But yeah, salute, Mike. I'm sorry, man. I read this a little bit late, or actually a lot late, but shit, it was hard to get in the middle. They were just like, it wasn't even a sparring session, man. These dudes was throwing haymakers. Casual Jerry with the $2. Hit the like button. He wanted to remind everybody, hit the like button. And we'll remind everybody again, hit the like button. We got to get to a hundo, man. Let's get it. And White Mike with another 10 piece. We got to hit him with the woo, though. He said Netflix made 1.43 million new subscribers during the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. The subscription plan is the revenue and getting a piece of that money guaranteed. Again, this was something that you guys were talking about in the flow of the conversation. But this super chat wasn't that long ago. It was probably about 15, 20 minutes ago. The other one was a long time ago. So my apologies. I got to get better. But again, it's hard. It's hard, man. The panel be cooking back and forth, man. And to cut y'all off, it kind of like ruins the momentum. You know what I mean? Like, I want y'all to just keep flowing, man, and keep just throwing jabs and stuff and keep kicking that knowledge, man. We got Rachel Donaire on the channel, on the panel. But where were we? You see what I'm saying? I cut it off to read super chats, and then we kind of, forget where we were. Where were we, guys? Where were we?
I think Jivonsky wanted to say something because he came back, right?
I had to put in Jivon on timeout for a little bit.
Oh no, I'm good. Look, I'm chilling. I didn't even know you brought me back up, but
you see, he fell asleep. You see what I'm saying? I tried to do him a favor, and he falls asleep on the fucking panel.
Nah, I mean,
you're not driving, Jivon?
Huh? Yeah, nah, I'm driving.
He's still driving.
Salute.
Yeah. I mean,
Rachel's
anyways,
on the panel. You want to say hi to Rachel?
Yeah, of course. Hi, Rachel. I mean, like what I was saying before she even came up. You're over here thinking I'm gonna crash out on her. No, that's not the case. I mean, all I was saying was that
you
Rachel
just wanted to crash out on me.
Rachel can hold her own. Like Rachel has shown me from back call conversations, from rap star conversations, that she can hold her own like a motherfucker. So it is what it is. But that's why, because everybody was making it seem like, oh, let's tone it down now. And it's like, oh, Rachel can hang with us. Like, what the fuck? But anyways, yeah, I mean, look, I don't even know where we're at right now, because this Wilder and Chisora shit, it doesn't give much to be excited about. Like, I don't know, because Wilder, are we even going to get this knockout Wilder like we're used to? Is he going to be, scared to get hit? I wouldn't say scared, but you know what I mean? Like, Wilder has shown since that Fury, and then, damn, man, he got knocked out by Zhang bad, that, he I don't know, he's just very different, and people can blame it on whatever they want, the Fury beat down, or the ayahuasca, or whatever it was, or, whatever that shit is, the DMT that they do down in Mexico. But all I do know is that Chisora is a dog, right? And I feel like he could stop Wilder in the TKO finish, overwhelming him if Wilder is not fight. But even then, I mean, what does that really do? If Chisora beats Wilder, do we think that he's going to move on and beat Usyk or Fabio Wardley, or like, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Shout out to boxing because it's always on, but this weekend is just, whatever to me. So.
Whoa! You didn't come on with that type of energy earlier. You sound like these guys when I got you sound like these guys when I got booted off the panel.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny, this is the soft spot. I got to tone it down. You know how that goes. Like, yeah.
See, that's whack, bro. That's whack, but I still love you. That's whack, but that's the.
Sound like you just
Nah,
lost the
hey,
fight with
but
punch.
look, back to the other shit though, because
You
one of the
mad
super chats.
soft, bro.
No,
You
hey, hold on. Okay, let's
sensitive.
turn it
You
back.
mad
Let's turn
sensitive.
it. Let's turn it back up then. One of the chats that you just read off right now, they were talking about that Turkey still owes Devin 12. So you're telling me that he
Oh
owed?
my
Hold on.
boy.
Whoa.
Lord
I
have
say,
mercy.
hey.
Lord have
So are you
mercy.
telling me? Are you telling me that he still owes him 12 after the 12 he gave him for Brian Norman? Like, bro, no. Like, no.
Rachel.
What?
Wait, I got two questions. Number one, is Javon right? Do you go on these shows, you hold your own, you start arguing with all these dudes and crashing out? Is that true?
I don't know about me crashing out. I'll put people in their fucking places. But yeah, back call is like one of those things where like it's fun because like we just jump in and out of conversations and we we all have our own opinions and shit like that. I mean, like yeah, you don't need to tiptoe around me. Like I mean, there's no reason. If you become disrespectful, I'm disrespectful back. I mean, this is boxing. I'm not in ballet. If it was in ballet and I expected some type of Juilliard type of conversations, then yeah, 100%. But I mean, I think it's always fun to have conversations with people of different perspectives. I don't care. We're good.
Hit the air horn, Johnny.
I think that's but again, the key word that Rachel said is conversations. Y'all be all cursing and screaming and shit, and nobody can hear each other.
It starts as conversation, then the passion. Hey, where's Caesar at? Hold your passion. I mean, I don't know.
Nah, see, you just soft. That's what it is. You saved the show earlier, and then now you're getting soft, bro. That shit is crazy.
Hey, I try to turn it up right now. Here we go. Hey,
yeah,
man,
but you know what? You got to practice, though. There's got to be different topics. It can't always be Devin Haney, bro.
No, yeah. I mean, but you just read that super chat, and that was a legitimate question. I mean, even, like, I don't know. Like Rachel said, like, we're not in, we're not seeing none of these contracts. But at the end of the day, like, we don't know. Like, all we've heard is about some $12 million figure with Devin Haney and Turkey. But from what I heard, he got $12 million from the Brian Norman shit. So does that cancel that out? Because like I said earlier, like it seems like Devin is trying to tell Ryan, hurry up and sign up for VADA so we can get this fight done, because Turkey is actually going to back that. And to me, it looks like Turkey's not trying to back a Rolly and Devin, because for whatever reason, whether he's not interested in Rolly or Devin, or just not interested in them together, the case is that Turkey's interested in putting up big money for Ryan and Devin knows that. That's why when people say, oh, he still owes Devin 12 million, like, does he? He just gave him 12 for Brian Norman. I don't know.
Why does he owe him 12? I'm confused.
Because there was a report that Devin Haney signed a contract. I forget how many fights it was, two or three fights with Turkey, and that it was $12 million, like that he was guaranteed to get through him or whatever. And from what I heard, he got $12 million for Brian Norman.
Interesting, because Turkey's not actually a promoter, so how would he sign to him unless he signed to him as an advisor or a manager?
Those were the reports out through Twitter and Dan Raphael and all these guys. So
that's what I say. Y'all read all the shit on Twitter. It doesn't mean that it's a
but
Bible.
Dan Raphael is not a respectable, a credible source. Like, I don't know. Like,
they calling this the sore throat spot.
I mean, look, man, it is what it is. I woke up like this, and but look, I still give the passion. I still try to bring this shit to life. Like, you got dudes like Vega who are like, oh, I'm tired, man. Go for a run, bro. Fuck all that. Like, even with this sore throat, I go run for fucking 4 miles. It is what it is, man.
I actually agree with G-Von there. I lost like 25 viewers, man, when the lights got cut off. These two sound like they were in a funeral, bro. I was like, what is going on here? None of these dudes is getting the keys, by the way. Hell no. I can't trust them, man. Good conversation, though. Boxing Link, you want to jump in here, man? What's good, man? You on the air with us and Rachel Donaire.
I joined the... Hey, salute to the panel. Big Money, G-Von, Johnny, Rachel Donaire. It's funny, I was just doing a film study on Vic Darchinyan and his run at flyweight. and watch Nonito send him to the fucking shadow realm with a left hook. So yeah, I then just started reminiscing on some old Nonito Donaire clips and that pound for pound run. With that said, I joined the call, and whose fucking name got mentioned?
They're telling you it's your
Who's
fault.
fucking
It's your
Devin Haney?
fault.
For fuck's sake. I joined and a fucking super chat came up and then motherfuckers started talking about him. I timed me getting on after Stock Chaser left to avoid that shit this time. And it still didn't happen. No.
You the
With that
Devin
said,
Haney whisperer, bro.
I got a few picks.
Talk
I
to me.
got
Oh shit,
I
we
got
got Chiefs in the
Renee.
bag too. Okay, go ahead.
I got Renee Santiago. I got him winning. That's I believe it's a unified title fight. I got him winning against I think it's Tamaguchi is the guy's name. I think it's an underrated fight. Tamaguchi was a world champion briefly. I think it was he lost his belt in like 2023. So that'll be a nice fight. But I got Santiago in that one. I think he's on a better run of form. And you know, with Wilder versus Chisora, when Ali Frazier 3 happened, they called that the Battle of the Sinking Ships. This is the Battle of the Shipwrecks. Them motherfuckers been underwater for a minute. Tentatively give me Wilder. Just because Chisora's legs, as much as he pressures, his legs haven't looked all that good recently. I notice he looks very unstable when he throws, and I feel like in certain situations, if Wilder's power is there at all, if he manages to clip him significantly in any way, it's gonna have Chisora stumbling. But with that said, it's in the UK, so I don't know, fucking Chisora 9-3 decision, some shit like that. I don't know.
Damn, yo, and I found this early, and I thought about you, Link. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Remember you remember who you were talking about yesterday? Foreman?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is crazy how as soon as I saw this, I thought about you. I was like, holy shit, man. Because this was actually a question or something that was brought up during your whole thing. And by the way, salute to you because you made me lose like 30 viewers yesterday too. So salute to you. Ernie
my
Shavers,
bad.
Deontay Wilder's number one, bro. And then George Foreman is in that top 5, like I said.
Why don't you tell Rachel what you said yesterday?
It's
why don't
because
you
I
tell-
piss
but
people
because
off with the tape.
Yeah, let him continue with his picks first and foremost.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, and then I got Caroline Dubois winning as well. I think I said this on yesterday's show or 2 shows ago or something. Those are the main fights that I had picks for. I haven't done a whole lot of film study on this card over the weekend. I just got back on the ship a few days ago, so I've been working a little bit. So I haven't done as much study as I normally do. But yeah, I got Santiago. I'll tentatively say Chisora, but I'll probably go back and forth on that within the time it takes for that fight to actually happen. And I'll go with Caroline Dubois. I'm not gonna. I mean, I can say the Zhang take if you really want me to do it, but I get the impression that people aren't very happy with that, so I don't know if I should.
Well, it may go sideways.
Please,
let
God,
Trees do
no.
his first. Let
Please,
Trees do
God, no.
his. Yeah.
Please, God, yeah, man. Hey, man. No.
Now, here we go with the background.
Yeah, man. Third shift work. Shout out to all my third shift workers, man. We actually getting to it out this bitch, man. Y'all know what the hell going on. But I just want to say, man, on that card, I'm picking I'm fucking with Vidal Riley. I'm not gonna lie. I know Jai Apataya. Rachel, that's really what I wanted to ask you about too, out of curiosity. What's your thoughts with the ZUFFA shit and Jai Apataya? Like he got stripped of that IBF belt. I think that my guy Vidal Riley is actually a prime candidate to slide in there and get that vacated title. I think Vidal Riley gonna beat Master Night this Saturday. I'm fucking with that card. I'm actually pretty interested. I want to see what Ashton's however he said it.
That's
I want to
right.
see how I want to see how Ashton Silva gonna look coming back. You feel me? And then on the ZUFFA boxing, they got the young bulls out. I want to see how the young bulls gonna look, man. Robert Mayweather the third and Troy Nash on that card too, man. I'm trying to see how they gonna look, man. I'm just yeah, man. And you're right. Boxing link. We rocking with Caroline Dubois. I seen that they had the little face off that got a little heated on. Big Money, I know
Saw
you on
that.
top of every. Yeah, man.
I like that. I like that shit. Give me a little sauce in my press conferences, in my face-offs.
That's a fact. I was happy to see that. I feel like that promoted a little bit because even my girl was looking at that. She like, oh, that's the girl you talking about, the Caroline, because she know who Alicia Bumgarner is. We had went to the fight in Detroit, so she like, oh, that's the girl that you talking about to fight Alicia. Well, I don't know if she's about to fight her, but I wanted to fight her. I'm like, yeah, that's her, Caroline Dubois. I'm like, she the one that she talking about some. Dubois it looked like she got punked a little bit. The white girl done.
Yo, it did, right?
That
You
shit,
were shocked. Like this dude, what's her name? Was like just pushed her to the side, and she was like smiling, like, "Really, you did that to me? Like, what's going on?" There was like no energy.
That shit was a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, damn, hold on, Dubois. You're supposed to shove her ass to the moon.
Terry Harper definitely sunned her. She sunned her right there.
No, that's a fact. And then when Dubois was trying to put her arm down, Terry Harper ain't budge. I said, oh shit. I said, hold on now. Terry Harper a little stronger than maybe we thought. I said,
Might have to change my pick.
No, I don't know about that. We're not changing the pick. We definitely still rocking with Caroline Dubois. Yeah, we gonna have to see what's going on. But that definitely raised my interest level on that fight for sure. I'm trying to see what's going on with that. But I hear y'all talking about all these promotional deals and all this type of stuff. So Rachel, how do you feel about ZUFFA and what's your thoughts on MVP going to ESPN? Like, do you think that's how you think that's gonna look? Do you think that's a huge impact for women's boxing on ESPN?
Yeah, I think that, the fact that MVP is collaborating with so many different entities, right? They do have their DAZN with their MVP, their prospect cards. So they get that, that viewership. In addition, they do the undercards on YouTube for free, and then DAZN. And then they have now they're with Sky, right, in the UK, and ESPN. I mean, the fact that you have that much outlets, you're getting different viewers. Of course, the regular general population isn't going to tune into DAZN, but they might be at YouTube and then like, okay, what's this about? But especially if it's going from YouTube to a Netflix, right, or Sky Sports or ESPN. That just creates more buzz, and it creates every single different outlet's going to promote very differently to their fan base, and that kind of coverage worldwide is huge. To have all of those in your pocket and be like, okay, well, we're going to go this way with this fight. We're going to go this way with this fight, because it ends up putting someone on the back end, right? It's like, okay, well, ESPN, you want to promote this fight, or Netflix is going to come in. They're offering to pay this much. Like it's within their own of MVP, they have a place where they can negotiate very strongly with the platforms that they have under their umbrella right now.
Well, I know you in the MMA because have you seen that that MVP they also doing that MMA card on Netflix? I thought that was pretty interesting as well with the
Rousey versus Gina.
Yeah,
or which one?
Rousey and that the Rousey versus Gina Carano. Then they got Mike Perry on there fighting Nick Diaz and shit like that. I'm pretty intrigued with that as well. I know everybody don't watch everything when they come to this combat action, but we got our eyes on everything. I'm curious because I ain't never really seen MMA on Netflix, so I'm just curious. Like, what you like? Do you think I don't know how to do you think that's gonna put MMA over boxing? Out of curiosity, we had that debate all the time. I know Big Money making that face, but I'm saying we had these type of debates all the time about MMA versus boxing and stuff like that. I'm seeing MVP covering all bases when it comes to the combat sports. This could possibly be one of the most viewed MMA cards ever. So I'm just curious, do you think that this could put MMA over boxing in some people's eyes, Rachel?
I don't think so. Like, there's, the thing is that it is totally different from boxing. And if some people think boxing is hard to follow, MMA is even harder to follow, as far as just the casual person coming off, wondering why they're, on the ground rolling and just holding there for 45 seconds, right? even though there's small little strikes here and there. It's a really hard sport to watch if you are a casual because you don't know what they're doing. And in addition to even being ringside, which I've been to a bunch of UFC ringsides, it's hard to see. You end up looking at the Jumbotron a lot of the times. And if it's hard for someone like me that has grown up in combat sports my entire life, it for someone who's just clicking on it, they're not going to understand. The lingo is very different, right? And in addition to, there's so many different martial arts within that atmosphere already. So I think that it's going to be too it's going to be too difficult for the general population to understand. Whereas boxing, it's not as difficult. You're only dealing with one discipline.
But I got some people who say that that's why they think MMA is more interesting because it's more paths to victory. Like, you know me, we about that violence. So you get more paths of violence. Like a guy might crack somebody with an elbow, a guy might crack somebody with a knee, might see a spinning heel kick, might see a Superman punch, this type of shit. So, like I say, that was one thing that my cousin had brought to my attention why he's an MMA guy over boxing because it's more pathways to victory. He's like, oh, boxing, it's about the artistry. They all get the same punch. And I'm telling him that's why I like boxing. I won't say I like it a little bit more, but I like that. Like the fact that everybody get the same punches. Everybody get the same jab, but this jab might be different than that guy's jab. It's about the artistry of boxing a little bit. So I'll just be curious. My last question to you, Rachel, you know me, we talking this combat shit. I fuck with all combat, all forms. What's your thoughts on Alexander Usyk fighting Rico Verhoeven, the kickboxer, instead of giving a guy like Ajit Kabayel or a guy like Moses Aitama an opportunity? Are you upset with the Rico Verhoeven fight for Usyk?
I mean, I don't think I could be upset anymore because we've been doing this for a while now. Tenshin Nasukawa is fighting fucking Francisco Estrada. He got an ass handed to him by Takuma Inoue and looked like a goddamn amateur. His fight record within boxing is ridiculous for him to even be number 2. He was number 1 for a little bit, and then he ended up being number 2, but then lost the title shot, and now he's right back into a mandatory position. So this isn't the first time, that an MMA fighter is being recognized in boxing, and so it doesn't surprise me at all. Am I disappointed in it? The thing is, at the end of the day, one of the things that the announcers, and I've always said this, like, it doesn't matter how many times you win and who you beat. They always want you to beat someone else. There's always someone else that you have to prove for everyone. Like, you haven't proved everything already. And I think that Usyk earns his choice that if he wants to take an easy touch fight, before going back into, the gladiator ring of the top tier fighters, then you know what, I'm going to give him a pass. Like, how many gladiators do you want him to fight back to back to back? Hasn't he earned his choice at this point?
I'm with you. I know I got a couple guys on the panel who happens to be wearing some hats up here.
It's only. Well, why don't you explain the whole scenario,
work, bro?
What?
Ain't y'all looking for you?
Yeah, where's human resource? See, he only gives you half the story, Rachel. Because this man will sit here and say he's the combat connoisseur, and we ain't got no time for teeny bopper fights and blah blah blah. This man said that Teofimo and Shakur was a teeny bopper fight. You see, I'm exposing you right now. Why are you not saying none of this? Would you like me to proceed?
I'm just saying, it turns out that I wasn't, like I said, that was
I don't make you look bad out here on these YouTube streets, out here on the DHS. Would you like me to proceed?
Nah, don't cut
It's
him off.
hard to do that. It's hard to do that. Go ahead, Johnny. All I'm saying was
I'm
was hard to justify.
Hey, Treese, right now. Treese, that is crazy. That is crazy to say because that fight put Shakur in the top 5 pound for pound, but you call it teeny bopper and shit.
Unjustifiably, though.
No. You spoke and you put me out there without putting me out there. You said the dudes with the hat. He said that Teofimo and Shakur was a teeny bopper fight. How is Usyk against a kickboxer. The last time this dude fought a boxing match was about 10, 12, 13 years ago. I don't remember. I think it was 2012, if I'm not mistaken, without bringing it up. 14 years ago. How is that not the definition of a teeny bopper fight? But he calls Shakur and Tio a teeny bopper fight. Go figure. That's what I said. Why you didn't throw that in there?
Hold on, but since we put in context, I was upset with the fight because that was that nobody on the planet had ever asked for Shakur and Teofimo.
And who the fuck asked for Usyk and a kickboxer?
People have definitely asked for Teo's.
Okay,
more people have asked for Teo and Shakur than Usyk and this random ass dude.
One person,
but we also heard people ask for Alex Pierre, who fight in the UFC. People was asking for Pierre versus Usyk. My thing is with the Verhoeven fight, he's the greatest at his discipline, and I view it like Usyk is the greatest at his discipline. I don't mind. It's like it makes sense.
We put Michael. So who's the greatest in basketball? Michael Jordan. Who's the greatest pitcher in baseball? Should we put him? Should we just?
But they did. But Michael Jordan went to baseball. That's my
Michael
point.
Jordan never played in the major league. Stop the shit.
He didn't play in the
Exactly.
That's a fact. Shout out to the Birmingham Barons. That ain't the point though. Point being though.
Hey, Trees, what you say about Fury and Ngannou?
But we ain't let Rachel give her take on what I just said.
Wait, I'm so confused right now.
Oh.
So one's a teeny bopper fight. So,
because of him. You're confused because of him, because I know what he's trying to do.
It was a teeny bopper fight because Shakur, he ran up to that division, 140, like I say. He was holding up boxing. The man had every champion at 135 was undefeated, but you're scurrying up to 140 to fight a guy in Teofimo who he didn't ask for you to fight. I've never heard when they talk, like I said, they talk about the 5 kings, the 6 rings, the 7, whatever the fuck, the seven heavens of hell, whatever the fuck. We've never asked for Shakur versus Teofimo. We asked for Shakur versus Tank, Shakur versus Devin, Shakur versus anybody else. Nobody's ever mentioned Teo and Shakur. I thought that fight was unnecessary, and I literally said that it's gonna hold up. He's gonna hold up 3 divisions in boxing. He's going to hold up 135, which he was. He's holding up 140 as we speak. And now him and Ryan is having back and forths about 147, which we know he's not even trying to go up there like that. So you holding up 3 divisions in boxing right now. He playing games, man. That's all I'm saying. When we got guys like Mordecai down there who are deserving at 135 who undefeated, man. That's all I just thought it was unnecessary.
Who played games? Who played games when you got human resources? Go ahead, Rachel. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rachel.
Wait, so it was unnecessary for Shakur to move up?
No, I didn't feel like he needed to move up. He said he was making 35. We never heard Shakur talking about busting at the seams at 135.
He's mumbling his words. You see what I'm saying? He's stuttering.
You see what you?
I'm trying to figure out how is he holding up 3 divisions?
How could you even understand him when he's stuttering?
He holding up. So all right. So we got guys like Lamont Roach who was pulling on his coattails, asking, "Let me get that fight, Shakur." We got guys like Oshaki Foster who was saying, "I'd come up here to fight you, Shakur." But then he scurries up to 140. The guy, he's not about to fight Keyshawn Davis. He's not about to fight Richardson Hitchens. He's not about to fight Gary Antoine Russell because all these guys are buddies. But you see what I'm saying? So what the fuck is you doing at 140 besides holding it up? I don't understand it. Nobody ever asked you for the Teofimo fight. Then you talking about Ryan Garcia at 147, which I don't. Do you see Shakur going up to 147 anytime soon, Rachel?
Not soon, but it could be. Eventually. I don't know. It depends on how much freaking Ryan just keeps gaining weight at this point. But, like it's this whole cat tail. Like you have to just keep chasing them until they stop fucking gaining weight and sit into a division. But I mean, like Shakur, who was the one that you said that he was supposed to fight before? You said that, Tank. Well, I mean, Tank's been in and out of trouble at this point. So waiting on Tank wasn't going to be a realistic option. If Tio was the only one that was available during that time for the right amount of money, why wouldn't you go there? That's what most of the boxers do when they don't have an opportunity in their own weight class. And normally with the having two different divisions, you end up having to drop it based on the sanctioning body's rules and regulations. So they can't hold up 3 weight divisions.
But I
Rachel,
thought it was money. I thought it was
don't go
money.
back and forth
Go
for
ahead,
him.
go ahead.
You got your apron on.
I'm just saying. I
You
thought it
got
was
your
money
apron
to
on.
me.
No, there's a difference here. There's a difference. Hold on, I'm gonna let you go. Rachel, there's a difference. You got your apron on. You cooking right now. Human resources is on his ass right now. I mean, look at the super chat. 10 piece. It's Montrese Williams. They got him by his government name. On the clock today, they reported janitorial closet was locked. At the moment, aren't impressed with his teeny bopper work performance. Damn, Treese, they called you out.
Get
Hey
back
man,
to work.
it's teeny bopper work performance because I guess I'm stealing money like Tio and Shakur did. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
So we all stealing money, I guess. Fuck it. But
Casual Jerry said Treese doing that shit again. It's impossible. He can't help himself. He can't
Hey,
help
man,
himself. Rachel,
I'm
there's
just
nothing that
saying.
he could say in response to what you just said.
I just thought it was money to be made with a guy like Lamont Roach at 135. That's all I'm saying, man. When we seen
Oh, you
Lamont
wasted.
Roach said he wanted to fight. He wanted to fight with Shakur. Why y'all telling me
Hey,
that
hey,
wouldn't
but
have been a good fight?
Lamont Roach actually did. Lamont doesn't bring a lot of money. That's why which fight was it that fell apart because he wouldn't take the money. Shit. God, I knew this. There was a fight that Lamont Roach was supposed to fight and he didn't because the money wasn't right. And it was like because he fought Tank and how the outcome of Tank, he expected a way higher fucking payday.
There was a fight.
Way higher.
There was a fight. Which one was that?
But didn't he make money
I don't
with
know.
Pitbull? So, did the Pitbull fight make money?
Hey, but
Wasn't
don't
that one?
forget to tie this back to the Usyk and the kickboxer, because at the end of the day, he's talking about somebody holding up a division. If this kickboxer dude beats Usyk, do you think he's gonna do anything at heavyweight? No, he's just gonna what is that dude gonna
Great
do?
point.
No, he's not, bro.
Great
Why
point.
not? If he just beat the number 1 pound for pound fighter, why wouldn't he be able to do something at the heavyweight division? That makes no sense to me.
Tyson
Bro,
Fury
I don't
couldn't
see
do
it.
that, bro. Tyson Fury couldn't do
He
that.
lost that, and for the record, he lost that fight to Ngannou for the record. But on in my mind, that goes down as a loss for Fury. I know people feel like, oh, he on paper he won the fight, but the real combat connoisseurs know that he lost that fight to Ngannou. Man got put on his pockets. It wasn't a good day for boxing, I must say. I must say.
I mean, I don't
Ngannou
think he
came
looked
and
the
performed.
best, but I don't think he lost it though. He didn't look the best. Obviously, he got dropped, but he didn't lose it.
I don't know, man. All I'm saying is if my guy Rico Verhoeven and come and put up an Ngannou-esque performance, I can't be upset with
I'll
that,
go
man.
home
Like
and
I said,
smoke some more crack.
he's the best in his profession of combat sports. I know people sleep on these guys, but they throw punches for a living, man. Rico Verhoeven got a chance, man. Don't sleep on this guy, man. He's a big guy. He's bigger than Usyk.
This
And
is
he got
But
boxing, bro.
he's a
More than throwing
kickboxing
punches.
champion though.
Right.
A kickboxer, like the way that you plant your feet in kickboxing versus boxing is completely totally different. Their weight shift and their distribution is completely different. Their distance is completely different. Most of the time, what they do is they set up the kicks to be able to come in and then land with punches after. And they have elbows and they have knees and all these other fun stuff. So based on that, when you're talking about like, and this is why, MMA is not going to be where boxing is because boxing is you're specialized in one sport, where in MMA, you're a jack of all trades. You're never a king.
But one thing I will say though that I feel like he might have an advantage, like kickboxing, you can clinch. In boxing, you
I'll go
allowed to
home and
clinch.
smoke some
You
more
can
crack.
clinch.
No, nobody's ever clinched Usyk. Usyk is too quick on his feet, and he moves around like you know what I mean. Like nobody's name me one person that's been able to clinch Usyk.
Yo, you're gonna activate Alberto.
No, but you can't. But what he's saying is because you can clinch in kickboxing. But the thing is, this is boxing. There's no kicks, no knees, no clinch striking, and no MMA grappling. That removes a huge part of Rico's arsenal. So
I'm
elite
not talking
boxer
about
versus
clinch
kickbox
striking.
force the box.
But you can hook and hold though. You can clinch. You can clinch like my guy Devin Haney. You can jab and grab. You can hook and hold in the clinch. The fact that he's got awareness to clinch. You feel me? And he can move Usyk around in the clinch. I feel like body manipulation is one of the things that I like to say. Like I feel like he can engage in clinch and maybe he can steal rounds that way. Might be able to win the fight that way. If it's an inside fight, like G-Von just said, we've never really seen Usyk in an inside fight like that. What if Rico Verhoeven gets in here and dirties it up a bit? And with the guys
He's going to have the footwork to do so. He doesn't have the footwork based on his kickboxing style. The footwork is world class with a boxer because they train that way. You're not thinking of having to spring off your lead or your back leg to kick. So he's going to have to be able to outmaneuver someone who's not even thinking of kicking. To break that cycle within your head of something that you've been trained for, something that is automatic to you, is going to take years to do. One. Number two, the footwork is, like I said, the weight distribution. For him to be able to clinch, you have to come close enough to clinch and not clinch too early where you're going to get a fucking punch in your face.
Damn.
And the last thing I'm gonna say to Treese, the last thing I'm gonna say to Treese about this though. The last thing I'm gonna say to Treese about this though is Treese, are you betting money on dude to beat Usyk?
I don't gamble, but I'm the same guy who told you that Francis Ngannou could beat.
Yeah, all right.
I told you. Hold on.
See, that's the thing. No, you don't really think this dude can win. You don't really think this dude can win. You're just saying it.
I don't gamble. I legitimately don't believe in gambling. That's not
full of shit. He's full of shit.
I'm not. I'm the same guy. I'm the same guy who told you that Francis Ngannou can beat Fury, and the man did more in that fight than Fury did. That's all I'm saying. Y'all not giving these guys an opportunity to win, man. I don't believe in that. The man throws punches for a living, man. And he's a bigger guy. He's taller than Usyk, so I feel like he can close more space. It is possible for him to get in and clinch. That's all I'm saying. He can hook. I don't know, man.
You know,
and in boxing, we got guys like Sergey Lipinets, Jarrell Miller, Caleb Plant, who all have kickboxing backgrounds. That's what it might be easier to convert to get into the. I'm just saying, man, when we got guys who are former kickboxing as boxing champions, man, we can't be doing that shit.
Yo, Treese,
y'all doing that shit.
Treese,
I'm doing that shit again.
Treese, I'm about sick of this shit. I'm about sick of this shit, man.
Hold on. Polo Buck wants to chime in with the $5 super chat. He said Treese is right. He can beat Usyk if he lands a kick to the head. Yeah. Too bad those kicks aren't allowed. This is a boxing match. Treese, cut the shit, bro. Just cut the shit.
Hey, listen, man. I'm giving him a chance, man. I don't like. We got to stop that.
He already got the chance. He's fighting him.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Treese, you always talk about how unskilled Rolly is, and where did Rolly start? He didn't start in boxing. He didn't start in boxing.
Judo.
Okay.
I like Rolly.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
I'm a fan of Rolly, first off.
Bro, no, you always talk about how unskilled he is. I don't know what to say.
You never heard me say that Rolly. Oh, you never heard me say that Rolly is unskilled.
That's a lie.
He brings violence. He brings power.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that he ties people up.
You have said about the violence, but you said that the skills lack. But the skills lack.
The skills lack against a guy like Tank or Devin Haney. He doesn't have those type of skills. But I'm a fan of Rolly. I think Rolly could beat a lot of guys that aren't Tank or aren't Devin Haney. That's all I'm saying. I gave Rolly a chance to beat Ryan. I told my guy that I think Rolly gonna put Ryan on his pockets. He's punching. I like Rolly. I like Rolly a lot more than most people do, actually, and I get clowned for it, actually. But like I say, he comes from a different background. Shout out to all my judo players. This is real combat speak, man. Y'all gotta stop this, man. The man throws punches for a living. Shout out Rico Verhoeven, man. I hope we get a good fight, man. In front of the pyramids in Egypt, man. Listen, just don't sleep on that man. Don't sleep on that man. He might show you that size matters. But shout out to the Hangout spot and shout out to my third shift workers, man. Midwest Mafia. We gotta get back. We gotta shake back. I got guys like Big Money talking about Terrell Gachet. But shout out to the mob, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Yeah. Shout out to 6'9" of Tyson Fury that lost twice to Usyk, talking about size.
Shout out to my guy Treese, man. And Albert Bell. Why he didn't mention Albert Bell?
That's because he's still stuck on. He's still hurt because Terrell Gachet got.
No, he didn't. And
how did he not mention Albert Bell?
Hey, Johnny, and he forgets. And he forgets that Tyson Fury 6'9", right? Talking about size matters and shit. Like, this shit crazy.
I'm telling you, man.
Didn't he beat him twice?
Something else.
Oh,
Love the energy, though. Rachel, what do you think about that take?
About what? About like the fact
about
that
Grease on the
he's
panel.
kickboxing?
Kicking that bullshit. Yeah, kicking.
Like I said, if it was
literally
a
that
kickboxing
bullshit.
match, okay, great. But I mean,
The
they
Kyle
fight in the octagon, like right. There's no the fact that the setup of a boxing ring is totally different. Like, Usyk's going to be able to maneuver so much movement, has way too much ring IQ for someone who is just stepping in the ring. Yes, did he punch 100%? Did he kick? Yes, 100%. But are his punches the way that is fundamentally correct within boxing? I can tell you, I've been at the UFC and I've seen fucking kickboxers. And the boxers that they play around with in the octagon at the PI, it's laughable because of the fact that their foundation is wrong, their weight distribution, they what is it called? Not predict, what is it when they telegraph their movement because they're unsure of the actual distance for when it comes to throwing a punch. What happens when you see a kickboxer? What is their normal first thing that when the bell rings, they bring up their knee?
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do? Bring up your knee once the bell rings against Usyk? Like, to get that out of your head, and it's not like he's talking about Caleb Patton. Caleb Patton's been in the game for fucking decades at this point. He's just stepping in the ring.
Right.
So it's not like he's been practicing this and only solely practicing boxing for decades, for even 5 years at this point. You're just going to think he's going to switch? Kickboxers have a whole different type of kicking. And even if, let's switch it. One of my guys, Anthony Jaquani, who's Chitty's brother, right? We were playing around, we were kicking because he's a kickboxer, Muay Thai, and I'm a Taekwondo fighter. His kicks are totally not like mine. And I tried to teach him how to kick like me, and he couldn't understand the nuances of how I kick. Where all of mine was completely kicking, and he was Muay Thai, punches and kicks. So it's the opposite of what we're doing right now with Usyk. Kicks and punches versus only hands. So it's difficult to untrain that if he's been in this game for so long, and is going into what, he's not going into the heavyweight division just to fight anyone. He's fighting Usyk.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly my point. Usyk is, he's the best heavyweight. I mean, come on, man. Usyk is a generational talent, man. That's a tall task, man. That's just an entertainment fight. I agree with Polo Buck, man. That's just, I don't care for it. But hey, man, that's the fight that he chooses to take, right? There's a lot of people that are going to say, and I think you alluded to that, Rachel, that maybe he deserves to be able to, pick and choose this guy based on what he's done in the past. But I'm not going to get overly excited about it.
It might be a money move too. I mean, for the fact of where they're fighting, in addition to, like, he's not just fighting another boxer. Like, listen, fight another boxer, you're going to get the boxing crowd. You're fighting someone who's a kickboxer, and has, been there for a while, like a big person in that discipline. So people who are kickboxers or even MMA is going to go and watch this fight, which will create more buzz, will create more revenue, allegedly, if they did it right. So, I mean, if it's just a touch because he gets a voluntary defense, why wouldn't you go for the touch that isn't as much as a threat, and possibly might be making more money?
Facts. I'm taking a light touch.
You taking a light touch? You going light touch?
He's entitled to take a light touch. I mean, he's been doing nothing but mandatories and top guys back to back. You know what I mean? He had AJ back to back, or Dubois in between, right? And then Dubois, and then Tyson Fury back to back, and then Dubois again, and all the top guys. Like, he's not taking what soft touches is he taking at heavyweight? You know what I'm saying? Like, people could say he doesn't have a whole lot of fights up there yet, but the thing is, all the guys he's fought up there are the top guys. You know what I mean? I don't know.
People forget, Usyk, he won the WBSS series. Like he wasn't just like someone who just came out of freaking nowhere. Like I remember being a fan of him when he was coming through WBSS. He looked like a bigger fucking Lomachenko, you know, and you didn't see people that were moving that way then. And Nonito and I used to talk about it because I was like, how come nobody fights that way? They're like, oh, because they're heavyweights. I was like, so? And he's like, well, they're heavyweights. That's how they train. I was like, well, why? Well, not heavyweights when he was in WBSS. I was like, why do they train boxers differently? Because in Taekwondo, like, we all train the fucking same. You're going to have some people that are faster, some people are more powerful, but why? And it showed to me that I was like, Lomachenko, he moves like fucking Loma, just a bigger version. So that tells me that if you put boxers in the same programming, they're able to adapt to what you're teaching them, if that's what it is. And then you just start to mold them into what their best attributes are and to decrease their weaknesses. So it's not like, you know, yeah, the heavyweight division, the thing is the heavyweight division is a bit, you know, it's not that big of a division, but everyone up there hits fucking hard. So yeah, I think he deserves, and this is me being a boxing wife, I think that fucking no matter who you beat at this point, they're going to tell you that you couldn't beat Godzilla. It's like, well, okay, well, fuck it. It doesn't matter. I'm going to pick who I'm going to pick. He says he only has 3 fights left. If he wants this as a light touch and 2, he goes out on whatever terms he wants to. I mean, I'm not mad at it. He's had a great career.
Yeah. I mean, because even right now, you know, they're talking about, oh, he's not fighting Otama, he's not fighting Worley, and I have no doubt that he will fight him. But at the same time, you're talking about a guy who's 40 years old, already kind of fought all the top guys, and if he chooses to fight him, fuck it, I'm here for it because I still think that he could beat him. But at the same time, you're talking about a 20-year-old going up against a 40-year-old, and you know what I mean, like they're not going to be content until you lose. That's how it is with all these guys. I mean, Bud, Mayweather. Everybody's like, well, like who could beat him? Who could beat him? Like you want to see him beat. So nobody's ever gonna be content with anything you do when you get to that point of the fucking top of the sport. That's a fact.
Yep.
Yeah.
And even if they retire at the top of their sport, the thing is that they're going to be like a new generation is going to come within, let's just say 1 year of your retirement. They're like, he couldn't beat this guy. They don't even give you a time to breathe. Like you'll never breathe. You just got to like just take it and just be like, well, you know what? I'm fucking comfortable with what I did. So
yeah, your legacy is always going to be in question, no matter when you decide to retire. It's like having children. There is no right time. You just do it. You know what I'm saying? So when you retire, you retire. If people are going to say, you know, in a year when some new phenom comes along that you could have lost to that person, then yeah, let them talk their shit, man. Fuck it. I mean, I'll give Usyk his props. He done fought everybody fucking twice. He wants to fight it. He wants to get a soft touch. Let him get a soft touch. You know, if this guy.
I mean, look at fucking Muhammad Ali. He's already passed away, and we still comparing him to this generation. Like it's ever gonna happen. It's like, well, he could have beaten Muhammad Ali. It's like, bro, let the man rest in peace. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You get that now. You get people saying that Zhilei Zhang can beat George Foreman in his prime.
Oh man, you bringing that up again?
Just saying. It was part of the conversation.
You're absolutely right. No, you're absolutely right. That's what we do as fight fans, though. That's what we do. That's what we do. Rachel, what's good with my guy, man? What's up with Nonito? How he's doing?
Oh God. I talked to Walt about this. We've been taking off for a bit. I mean, I don't know if you guys watched like the clips of the fight and fight itself and the stuff that we had posted. But there's things that were out of my control this fight, and I haven't had that for a decently fucking long time. Where I didn't have control of the corner, so I was only doing my job as supporting the head coach. And, you know, we've been not fighting, but, you know, going back and forth about the towel being thrown, and what decisions were made. So he's, you know, we've talked about it a couple times, and, you know, trying to figure out things. There's the reason why we're still in the Philippines is because he has been offered a couple fights that I like. We're gonna restructure again the camp, and we're not gonna keep changing this shit because this was the first time in a very, 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 very long time that it smacked me in the face. So
Yeah, that was.
So we will see Nonito back. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, I know him, and like I've said this, like I knew he didn't want to go off a lot. I know that the Saya camp was completely 100% different from this camp, and it showed. So, like, are we going for a title run? I don't know if that's in the cards. I haven't played my cards to see where he sits. I know in the WBA he sits at number 4, which is not a bad place to sit. But at the same time, like I said, like there's things that we've had to discuss as far as the differences in his performance level of Saya and this one. And what we can't change. Like you shouldn't change something that's not broken. What is it? If it's not fixed, don't wait. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
Right.
Yeah. So whether that's, selecting an opponent just for him to, to redo what happened, we're still in discussions right now, but there's a couple different dates, and I don't want to do what happened last time, which is they had told us in December that when we were in Japan still, that they were considering bringing him back in March. And what we did is we went home for 3 weeks. And on the second week, they said, can you fight in March? And I kind of, hit my head against the wall. Like, why the fuck did we go home? Because now we have to repack everything, the boys and everything, and the jet lag, and come back here. So I'm waiting for a definitive, if it's going to be in June or July. And if it's June or August or September. If it's going to be August, September, I'm going home. If it's June, because I've heard 3 dates in June at this point, then we'll stay. So that's the game right now. Also, there was I don't know if you saw that Casemiro versus Neri got pushed. So because of that is the discussions we're having right now, because they're trying to create the card for, the summer. And they're in touch with some people here in the Philippines to try to move the card because of how it's difficult to get a card in Japan for 3 days, because you have to remember they do 3-day fights. You guys are only seeing the Neri versus Casemiro. That's one card, but they have Friday, Saturday, Sunday cards.
Right.
So that's going to be the hardest to figure out.
Yeah, that was one of the things. I ain't gonna hold you, Rachel. That shit pissed me off when I saw it, and then to get an understanding later on of exactly what was going on, it was like, yo, what the fuck? So
everyone blamed me, and that was what was driving me nuts, right? Like,
not me.
No, but because on the camera angle you couldn't see it. You just saw a towel.
Right.
And so I was getting text messages, and people were trying to call me, and I kept saying I didn't want to talk. And they're like, "Is he okay?" I'm like, "Yeah." And it was just, I think one of the guys had it on camera that he had thrown the towel. But I mean, it's, like I said, for me, like I only do what Nonito tells me to do. So if he tells me to support someone else, then I do that. And if it backfires, it backfires. So I think for me, I just didn't want to say anything about it when it was fresh, because I was so angry that I think we could have avoided this situation. And everything we did to get there, right? Like, it's like, what the fuck did we do? Why did we do it like this? And then always sitting back and being like, well, I mean, it wasn't my decision, and maybe, Nonito's like, it should have been your decision. And I was like, well, I wasn't licensed as head, so I can't do anything about it. So, lesson learned. It's one of the things about boxing is that, like, at any point, the corner can throw in the towel, whether you're still in the fight or not. And you can't argue with your corner. You can't be like, well, no, take the towel back. Once it's thrown, it's thrown.
Right.
Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
to your point, I did see a video where you see what happened, and it was quick. It was like out of nowhere, and I was like, you know, I could see that no one had an opportunity. It wasn't even like there was a discussion. You just see it happen, and you're like, what the fuck?
Well, I think like the pressure though too. I think right, like I've been with him for so long. I know the pressure of what it takes to be there in the high level, and I think that the first when the head coach had gotten up to the corner and we got that point deduction already starting the round, I think that type of pressure of how the fuck do we get back from this, and just decisions that were just based on what he thought, then that's where the towel was thrown.
That's what I meant to ask you too, because you just reminded me. What was that about? What was that point about? Was it about coming out of the corner like slowly or something? What was it?
No, the head coach had went up on the apron in the middle of the seventh round.
Right. No, you know what? You just say that. You did actually say that. Damn.
So because he did that, we opened up the eighth with a point deduction.
Damn.
So, that, and, like just thinking, okay, well, he had a flash knockdown, so that's a point deduction. We're down by 2, if anything. Seeing the scorecards after, like, fucking killed me. It was, one of them had it a draw up until Nonito got dropped. Okay, so now we're down a round. Well, now opening up 8th, now we're down 2 fucking rounds. Are you kidding me? Like, it was just so much in my head that I couldn't decipher like which reaction to go to, like at this point. Like, I know I was mad, but I just wanted to be, cognizant of what I was saying, and to be able to, when a fighter loses, you have to give them time to process, and then they have to talk to, their entire team. It's not just me, it's a bunch of other guys, and the people closest to them, and they have to process what happened and what do they want to do now? What mistakes do you now see that we shouldn't have done? And, etc. So that's why I took the time to just, chill out, because there was so much I wanted to say, but I knew I had to wait to say stuff to him because there was, a lot going emotionally in his head as well. So I had to respect that until we, had that conversation, and the other guys had already told him, like, because the other guys had to tell him, like, no, Rachel was yelling at him to get down from the fucking ring.
Right.
So he had to put it together in his head.
Yeah. I felt you. I felt that scenario. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give it a minute before before I reach out, because obviously I wanted to say something too, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just give it a minute. Let a little time pass. We could talk about it later. You know what I'm saying? And, it was cool.
Yeah.
Shit, I just got to talk to him the other day. I just talked to him the other day. So, and he seemed cool. So,
That's my dude, man. We always rocking with him, man.
The thing with Nonito is very he's always looking at the brighter side of things, which drives me fucking nuts, because everybody was raging around him. Even if you saw the people in the video that were standing up in the crowd, like, what the fuck did you throw the towel? You know what I mean? And he's like, it's okay. Things happen for a reason. And, it just shows me everything. He's like, I see a clear view now of what happened. And we're like, no, rage with us. Get mad. Like, you should be pissed. But he's so level-headed.
He's different.
I know.
He's a Hall of Famer, and that's the reason why they're just built different.
I know. But when you want someone to rage with you, you're just like, come on, bro. Are you not mad? And you start poking them, like, come on, fucking yell, scream, hit something. I don't care. Just
get off the philosophy type shit.
Oh my God, this. And I'm like, just be mad. Can you have some emotion?
Hurt somebody out.
I do have an emotion.
Crash out. He need to crash out. We need to Nonito crash out.
Nah, he get introspective, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't, dude. Money's talked to him a couple times, and he's so like, well, the perspective is, I'm like, oh my God, just crash out, bro. Just crash out.
Nah, he too
I'm
cool.
like, just once. And he's so zen. Like it drives me batshit when things that happen that shouldn't have happened. And he's like, it's okay. Like everything happens. I was like, it happened for a reason. It happened because this happened. That's why. And he's like, I know, but I'm like, oh my God, just I tell you, I kid you not, I couldn't tell you how many people had called, probably over 10, literally screaming at the phone. And Nonito's just like, it's okay. I'm okay. I'm healthy. That knockdown was nothing. He didn't punch hard. There's certain things in training that we didn't do that we did before, but the head coach told us not to do it. Just fucking all these things.
That's why I just shot a text. I was like, I'm not even gonna call. It don't make sense. This is crazy situation.
Is he gonna be commentating anytime soon on any of these MVP or Box Lab or cards?
Well, he's never done Box Lab specifically. It's always been MVP and it's been Prospect. So we're talking right now about ESPN, like the one that's in the UK. He's not doing it because it's mostly Sky Sports and then Christina for ESPN. So they're trying to figure out their ESPN deal, like the commentating board for the US, like when the card is in the US. But right now, because it's over there, it's highly controlled by Sky. And they're just, feeding back with Christina and I think Michaela too. Which makes sense. But yeah. That's what he's doing. But right now, I think he's in the gym right now.
Oh yeah.
Again. Yep.
Salute to my guy. We got to get him on the show, Rachel. Damn, she bounced.
He lost her. It might have been a signal because she's in the Philippines, bro.
It wasn't me, y'all.
It might have been.
I did not clip Rachel Mafia style. I clipped Yvonne earlier because he needed a timeout, but I brought him back.
No, Treese, no.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to ask, and I wanted to say the same thing. Treese, why are you doing this shit, bro? Why?
Not happening.
We don't need to consider bare knuckle boxing with the $2. I'm pretty sure.
Her phone died.
She would have probably said no. That's just my guess. Oh yeah, I see it. She said, "Yep, I see it."
Okay, well.
But you welcome back anytime. You know you familia, Rachel, you sister up in here. So we need you to come back up and talk boxing with us anytime. She she helped us calm the waters. You know what I mean?
Because we got so far away from the topic, which was
Lord, we?
I'm like, yo, I don't even know what to say. Like how do I break in the middle of this and be like, well, I picked blah.
You can't. It's when these guys go back and forth on these Devin Haney and I hate Devin Haney and you capping and you and don't talk to me like that and meet me in the corner and blah blah blah.
There's always a pattern too. It's like once one person gets the balls to get up there and start hating on Devin, then the rest of them come out of the woodworks and be like, I hate him too. I hate Devin too. Fuck that guy, Devin. So
see, look, this is another super chat that I missed earlier, bro, because of all the fucking chaos that was going down, man. Now I'm gonna have to send Trini a text, man, and apologize, man, just in case he's not listening, man. Trini BX, man, with the 5-piece, man. He family up in here. He says something light on that therapy bill. Salute Johnny and the DHS fam. The spot where sharp boxing minds hang out, man. Yo, we appreciate you, champ. We appreciate you.
Word, salute, Trini.
You know it, man.
Busy. He ain't been calling in. He might be busy. But yeah, salute, Trini, man. That shit is fucked up. Now, but it's all quiet.
Wow.
It's the ASM hangout spot.
I don't even know what to do with this quietness.
Well,
it's weird.
I may as well run my shit down before I forget.
Run your shit before we close out. Yeah.
Right. Because the last time, what did we do? We ended up closing out and I had to do it the next day. I ain't feel like it. So let's get it over. So
What's yours, campeón?
What I did was I did the main fights on a couple of cards. Y'all might know the cards when you hear the main fights. So we got Caroline Dubois versus Terry Harper. Now Caroline is the WBC World Lightweight Champ. She's 12-1, coming off a unanimous decision that was one-sided versus Camilla Panetta, who's 8-2. She's also got a like a little 9-year age gap between the two of them. Panetta's 34. She was 4. Now Caroline's 4-0 in her last 5 fights. She had 1 technical draw. Over the last 24 months, she hasn't been that busy. She just had like 4 fights over that time frame, but she has been trending on an upward spiral towards a clash that you mentioned earlier to the bomb, Alicia Baumgartner. You know what I'm saying? So being that they're only like 1 weight class apart, you can see that that's going to be some heavy competition in her last, her opponents, the people that she's fought. In the last 5 people that she's fought, their combined record was about 61-10. So this is going to be a unification fight with Terry Harper. Terry has the WBO and Caroline has the WBC. So I think if she wins this unification, this is going to kind of fast track her to a bigger star status in women's boxing. Might even become the face, you know what I'm saying? And when it comes to the name itself, the Dubois family got a heavy name in boxing. You got the brother Daniel, who was the former IBF champion, and he has fought for undisputed twice with Usyk. You got the younger brothers coming up, and the father, Dave Dubois. He's like the William H. Haney of the Dubois Empire. You know what I'm saying? In fact, he actually traced their roots back to the early 19th century, and they have an ancestor who was a bare knuckle boxer, Treese. Her name was Sylvia Dubois. So
really,
yeah, tough women run in the Dubois family, bro. So with that being said, I gotta say that when it comes to have the dog that Caroline got some dog in her, bro, and it goes back, you know what I'm saying, to the early 19th century. Now the X factor for me when it comes to her is I think that she might actually put on a clinic here. With Terry Harper, who is 16-2-2. She got the like I said, she got the WBO World Lightweight Champ strap. She's coming off a UD win with Natalie Zimmerman, who was 13-0. Yeah, she was 13-0. Now she was actually 14 years older than Terry Harper, so she was one of the older females that's boxing. But again, she was 13-0, and Terry snatched her. So keep that in mind. And in her last 5 fights, she's 3-1-1. Talking about Terry now, she's 3-1-1. So she hasn't been too super active herself. She only had 3 fights in the last 24 months, but she did take 2 O's in that time frame, because the first of those 3 fights she fought against Sandy Ryan at 147 for the WBO welterweight championship, and she actually ended up retiring on the stool. She couldn't take what Sandy was giving her, and then she went back down to 135, and then like I said, she took 2 O's. The next 2 fights she took 2 O's from the girls at 135. So it's not like she's not a tough cookie. As a champion, I think this is going to be a test for her. Can she deal with this rising star in Caroline? Can she prove that she's able to stay on her upward trajectory and upset the apple cart with Dubois, the hungry young lioness? You know what I'm saying? So with her, she doesn't really have a big name aside from the fact that she does what she does in women's boxing. But she's got she's got a good amount of dog in her too. And the X factor for her, I think, is going to be that she has a heavy punch resistance. She's got a good chin, and she's got resiliency because she's lost and she's come back. She lost on the championship level at a higher weight class, dropped her weight, and came back into a championship status, and actually is the champ. So that's something key. Now with the style matchup, Dubois, I think, is a little faster. She's more accurate as a puncher. I think she has a great jab. She gets her head off the line. She has real sound fundamentals, and she sticks to them when she gets in the ring. I know a lot of times we talk about how we see women when they're practicing, but then when they get in the ring, it looks like Rock'em Sock'em. That's not Caroline Dubois, bro. She's very different. Now when it comes to Terry Harper, she uses the ring a lot. You know what I'm saying? She's decent with her combos and her head movement. She brings pressure, and she may not be as athletic, but she's punching, bro. I've seen her knock blood out of a lot of chicks' faces, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's tough and she can punch. And I think that being that she's dealt with a bit of a higher level of competition than Caroline, again, Caroline's last 5 opponents, they were 61-10. Terry's last 5 opponents were 87-7. So this is going to come down to experience versus youth and technique. And I think that with Caroline, she has shown that she can really keep, her technique is just so sound as far as when I look at female fighters. Even with Terry, I think that she can be a little loose with the way she approaches a fight. And when she gets tired and things get later on, she's a little more, she's going to go with the flow and see how things work. Whereas with Caroline, she's way more disciplined. If I got to choose, I got to say I think Caroline is going to get either a UD or a majority, because Terry is not something to sleep on. You can't sleep on Terry, man. She's a champion for a reason. And then so the next card, I'm jumping cards now. We gonna go with Dennis Nurja and Tim Tszyu. Now, Dennis Nurja, I know we all know who Tim Tszyu is, but none of us know who Dennis Nurja is. It's like, who the hell is this guy? Dennis Nurja is an undefeated Albanian middleweight, and he's an 8-time Albanian national champ. He's world number 12, and they're fighting for a vacant WBO international middleweight title. That's what this is all about. He's 20-0. He got 9 KOs. Now, even though I mentioned he's number 12 in the world, he is not in the top 15 of any of the sanctioning bodies. He's not ranked by any of the sanctioning bodies in the top 15, so he's not a top guy in the sanctioning bodies consideration. He's coming off a first-round stoppage against a guy named Jose Marcano, and we're going to talk a little bit more about him later. But he quit on the stool between the first and the second rounds of the fight. Now with Nurja, his last 5 opponents are 50-29. So he's been pretty active in the last 24 months. He has had 8 fights in the last 24 months. I'm assuming that this last fight with Jose Marcano, the one where he got the first round stoppage, was more of a stay busy fight, maybe a confidence booster for him, or maybe they were just trying to sell the Zoo fight by having him come off a knockout that they knew that they would get. And maybe that's the business of boxing, or maybe it's just the way the guy is. Like I said, a little bit more on him later. I think that Nurja is trending on the way up. He's continuing to win, and I think that they're trying to build the next Albanian star. Now, you might be like, well, what Albanian stars? Guys like Jurgen, I might pronounce this wrong, Udajaj. Jurgen Udajaj. He's the first Albanian cruiserweight IBO champion. He just got crowned in October 2025. There's other guys like Nelson Heisa. He's the gold titleist of the WBA. He's number 3 in the WBA. He's number 11 in the WBO. He's 24-0. Albania is starting to pick up some momentum. There's other guys too. I don't know all of them, but I think that that's what they're doing with him to a certain degree, aside from the fact that you just got to put somebody in there with Tim Tszyu, because we're trying to build him as well. Now, he's got, as far as dog, I think he got some really good determination. His dog is a little questionable because I haven't really seen him in there with anybody that can challenge him from the fights that I've seen with him. He doesn't have a name. We don't really know this guy. But the X factor with him is, he's fighting in clubs and parks, literally. Clubs and parks up until this point. So I'm wondering, is the stage going to be too big for him, or the lights going to be too bright for him when he steps in there with a guy like Tim Tszyu on this level? Some of the notes that I have on his style is that, I've seen him in some of his earlier fights, like with a guy named Charles Shinema, where Charles Shinema is way better boxing than him, and he was pretty straightforward, like a lot of European fighters. He comes out with a jab, he sticks to it for a round or two, but then the way he fights, he's more of a jumping hook type of guy. He's like a jumping left hook type of guy. He likes to jump in and jump out. That left hook is always on spam. And in the first round with Charles Shinema, he headbutted him, had his right eye puffed up. It looked kind of crazy, and then he kind of gained this extra bit of confidence, and he started going at him. So I'm thinking of that kind of style, like, you seem to gain confidence when you think that you've got an upper hand. And the way that he moves, he doesn't really cut off the ring much. He's not very defensive minded. He's got a very generic style, real sparse head movement, very little upper body movement. Offensively, like I said, a lot of lead hooks and a lot of backhand hooks to lead. He's not a very busy puncher. Even with those types of punches, he kind of is real slow pace. He doesn't do anything that I've seen consistently. Now you move on to Tim Tszyu, son of a legend, 26-3, 18 KOs. He's been stopped twice. The WBO number 4, coming off a UD win from Anthony Velasquez. That's Coach Heck's guy. Shout out to Coach Heck, who was 18-0-1. And that was a 10-round fight. And with Tim Tszyu, now we already know Tim Tszyu's history. He's been 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He had a split loss to Fundora, the TKO with Murtazaliev, both fights for championships. The unified with the WBC and WBO with Fundora in that first one, and the IBF with Murtazaliev in the second one. He had Joey Spencer, which he stopped in 4. Fundora, and the second time he lost in 7. Then he had that bounce back fight in Sydney again with Anthony Velasquez. Now he's getting a shot at a secondary WBO belt. That's what this fight is about with him and Nurja. It's a secondary WBO belt because, again, Tim is highly favored in this game. They want to build him because he has a name, one that we recognize. Again, his name is a legendary name in boxing because of his dad. As far as the level of dog in him, I think he's got a really good level of dog. The thing that I can say when it comes to the dog in him, the way he fights, if he's missing anything with that, he makes it up in grit, and he makes that up in experience overall. Especially like the way he's handled vets like Tony Harrison, the UD with Gaucher, Takeshi Inoue, the way he dismantled several guys before he sparked Ocampo out, and he beat Mendoza right before he lost his biggest test in Fundora in the first fight. I think they rushed him into the backroom fight. I think they were hoping for a mulligan. Like they might have, okay, maybe we lost out on that first one, but maybe we're going to do it. We're going to do it good on the next one. But it didn't work. It kind of backfired, So now that they're taking their time, they're building him up. They had him in the fight. They had him in that fight with Anthony Velasquez, who most of us didn't know and didn't have any world-class experience at that point. And now they're putting him in here with Dennis Nurja. So they're doing it right this time, right? And lucky for him because he gets a do-over. A lot of people don't even get a do-over, much less a second chance to make it right. Now the X factor for Tim, I think, is he going to be ready? Will this guy Nurja pull out some tricks on Tim that we weren't expecting, because we are expecting for Tim to step up and actually do what he needs to do here. With the style matchup, I got Tim, he's very poised. He comes with a lot of pressure. He has decent counters. He cuts the ring. These are some of the tools that I haven't seen Dennis exhibit in the fights that I've seen. Now, maybe Dennis has them in the bag and he just hasn't had a chance to bring them out, but I haven't seen them. So I got that plus the fact that Tim has heavier hands than this guy, right? Tim's got 18 KOs. This guy's got 9. He's got half the KOs. So I give that edge there. Now with Dennis, something that you need to know is that he's only been as far as 6 rounds in his last 5 fights. And 3 of those 6-rounders were with guys. 3 of those were 6-rounders in those last 5 fights, and 2 were 10-rounders with guys who have never been 10 rounds. In fact, only one of them one of the 2 guys that were in those 10-round fights, only one of them have ever even went the distance. So keep that in mind when you're looking at this situation, especially if you the kind of person that thinks, I've seen Tim lose before on big stages. I don't think he's going to come back this time. This guy's 20-0. He's going to probably spark him out. Keep this in mind. This guy ain't never been past 6 rounds, and he ain't never fought nobody that's been past 6, except one guy who went 10, and even with that guy, he stopped him. You know what I'm saying? Now with Dennis, I think he's shown a lot more in his arsenal as of late in some of these fights. More punch variety, a little upper body movement. And with Tim, we expect to see him come out fast like he did with Ocampo, with Velasquez, with Bachram before everything went south for him in that Bachram fight. We don't want to see him on the back foot because that's where people are looking when they're thinking to bet against him. We don't want to see him on the back foot like he was with Mendoza or like he was with Fundora. You know. Now with Dennis, his last 2 first-round stoppages were with Jose Marcano, the guy that I told you about earlier, who is a serial retiree. Now, what do I mean by that? I told you that he fought Jose Marcano and he stopped him in the first round because the guy retired between the first and the second. In the 15 losses that Jose Marcano has had over his career, he's retired 8 times. He's retired on the stool 8 times. So he's, this is kind of like his bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want you to put too much heart into the fact that he stopped that guy, because that stoppage was the guy just quitting on the stool, which is something that he's done a lot. If you can name me, that's a fun piece of trivia, right? If you can name me anybody that you've seen in boxing that has retired on the stool 8 times in their career, please put it in the chat or tell us about it. Super chat is something. But that's kind of diabolical. Now the other guy that Dennis Nurja with his 20-0 record has retired on the stool was Angel Barroso, who was stacking KOs early in his career, Angel Barroso. But once he retired in that fight with Dennis, he kind of decided to take a journeyman's lifestyle. Like the next fight, he went to 147, and he just started losing the prospects. That's what he ended up doing, like for his just continuously throughout the rest of his career. And he's been doing that from 147 to cruiserweight. So this guy's been ballooning up and just taking on prospect after prospect after prospect and just losing. So and shit, right now, if I'm not mistaken, he has 2 fights scheduled right now coming up. He's got an 8-rounder in Denmark, and he's got a 4-rounder back at home in Germany, so that he can kind of round out his trip and come back home. And he's probably going to lose those fights too. Those 2 fights are scheduled for next Saturday and then the Saturday after next. So this is his life. He's got a wonderful life, just losing the prospects. Why am I saying all this? It's just to show that the level of competition that Dennis Nurja has been with is lacking. You know what I'm saying? Like when we look at the people that he's fought, the combined record of dudes that he's fought, like if I ain't mentioned it before, was 50-29. Compared to your man Tim, the combined records of the last 5 people he fought was 101-3. So even if for you guys that may doubt or feel like Tim Tszyu is not going to come through, or that you've seen him lose when he gets on these big stages and he's lost when they gave him new chances, think again. I think he might have this shit in the bag. So in my opinion, I think if anything, because of the kind of pressure that he's going to bring and the fact that Dennis might not be familiar with this stage, I got Tim with a stoppage. And I put it somewhere between like 7 and like 10.
Okay.
Now
Tim stoppage
is somewhere between 7 and 10. Like I said, this guy has never been past 6, and he's never even fought. He only fought one guy that's been past 6 himself. So he hasn't had
agree with you.
You know what I'm saying? That 20-0 record, it looked good, but when you pull back the veil, it's a little different. Now, last in line, least, it's the last one I'm gonna go over. It's Derek Chisora and Deontay Wilder.
Before we do that, let's take a look at the poll real quick.
Okay.
You know how we do. In anticipation for the main event. Right now, we got close to 100 votes.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much as I thought we would have. Remember for the Xander and Boots poll on Tuesday, which was an amazing show. Tonight's been great, but that show was like, for some reason, just over the top. We had over 200 votes, but we got about 100 votes on this one. Right now, in the lead, Wilder is in the lead by KO or stoppage, 42%. 42% of the voters believe Wilder will either knock out Chisora, and we'll see that one more right hand from the heavens, like I said earlier, or he'll stop. But 42%, 32% believe Chisora is going to stop Wilder. And then you got Wilder by decision 11% and Chisora decision by 16%. So I say that to say, and I'll end the poll with that.
Right.
Because we haven't had any movement in a long time. Yeah, I think the majority of the voters believe that this fight is going to end in a stoppage. And if I had to take decision out of the equation, 41% to 32% in favor of Deontay, the Bronze Bomber, Wilder, and yeah, this one is for him.
And not that back then to this day, to this mother day.
Let's go. Go ahead, but money. Give me your prediction.
Nah, see,
Wrap up.
it's shit like that makes me question what the way I pick when I look at stuff like that. So anyway, Derek Chisora, Deontay Wilder, Derek War Chisora, 36-13, 23 KOs, stopped 4 times, number 7 in the WBO, number 13 in the WBC, right behind Wilder. In fact, coming off a UD win over Otto Wallen, who was 27-2. Derek's last 5 opponents, like a who's who in the heavyweight division. We had Pulev, we had Fury, we had Gerald Washington, Joe Joyce, the aforementioned Otto Wallen. Their combined record, 124-11, and that was before he's fighting Deontay. I mean, that 84 KOs in those wins. He's stood in there with some dudes that can really fucking punch. The trajectory of his career, like, really, I don't know. Who the hell knows? The Wallen fight was supposed to be an eliminator for a shot at the IBF title, but Usyk is fighting Jean-Claude Van Damme. So I doubt that's happening. Shout out to Treese. He's fighting Jean-Claude Van Damme. I don't think we get in a part 2 there. He hasn't been real active in the last 24 months. You know what I'm saying? He only had 2 fights, even though the Wallen fight was February 2025. I'm sorry. The dog that he has in him is unquestionable. We've seen this man. We know this man. I think everybody, if we love him, is because of the dog that's in him. His name. We all know the Five Guys Hamburglar. You know what I'm saying? We know who he is in this world of boxing. The X factor, I think, for him is that he breaks plans. Like all of you heathens in the chat break promises. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going to happen as far as the X factor is concerned? Yes, I am. Shout out to you. Now, Deontay Wilder, Montrese, if you're listening.
Montrese.
Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber, 44-4, 43 KOs, stopped 3 times, 1 split draw, number 12 in the WBC, coming off a 7th round TKO against Herndon, who was 24-5, and Deontay's last 5 opponents had a combined record of 144 wins to 13 losses. I mean, these guys, for all of the has-been things that we all have been hearing about them, these motherfuckers have been in some shit, and they've been in with the top of the top. I mean, that's an impressive record for the guys that he fought, and the fact that he was still in the ring with those dudes. The trajectory of his career, again, who the fuck knows? I mean, are we going to get, if he wins, are we going to get Wilder and AJ? Are we going to get Wilder and Caballero? Or is it going to be Fury Road and we're going to get part 4 to that fight? Like, I have I don't know.
Drama music there.
I appreciate it. Now, as far as the dog in him, we all, once upon a time, he had a lot of dog. I think that would have been unquestionable. But ever since Malik Scott came in the picture, he's been moving like a ballerina with no rhythm. He's dancing around the ring. He's doing all this weird shit. I don't even get it. Now, he's got one of the biggest names in the business. Everybody knows Deontay Wilder to this day, like he said when he did his little crazy tick in that little video. Now, the X factor for Deontay, as you've already mentioned, is that right hand, bro. That right hand is the X factor. It can change anything. And when I compare their styles, I mean, Derek is a stalker. He's got this big, heavy 600-pound mummy step that he does when he's coming at you. He's plodding forward. He's throwing huge swings every time he plants his foot. You know, and one of the things I think you're underestimating is that Derek Chisora has, in my opinion, the best defense at heavyweight. He's like Shakur Stevenson. He blocks 98% of the punches with his face. And sometimes, you know, he uses, sometimes he blocks, sometimes he parries, you know, like traditional boxers. But
I like that.
He's impressive. Then you got stencil legs, Deontay Wilder, you know, with his PTSD punches and, you know, his movement like he's just learned how to ride on a unicycle or something. You know, he didn't look that good with Hernan, not in my opinion, you know. So he almost seems like he's afraid to throw hands most of the time. It ain't the Deontay Wilder of old. And then you got Chisora, who looks like post Kim Kardashian, Kanye West swallowed a grizzly bear. And I don't think he's ever met a haymaker that he doesn't like. Just swinging. So when it comes down to my opinion on it, brother, I've been going back and forth between Wilder could get the knockout to Chisora could thug it out. And in all reality, bro, I think this shit is going to go to a decision. And I think it might even fucking be a draw.
What? You picking draw? That's got to be a first on the panel.
These two grumpy old ass men.
Damn.
I could see it fighting to a draw. Trust me, I've seen in one scenario, I see Deontay, you know, living it up with his youth. But again, Keith Thurman is on my head heavy. So I can't go with Deontay Wilder. Then in some cases I could see, and if you want to be honest, I think the thing that I see the most, I could see Derek Chisora thugging it out like he did with Otto Wilder. I could see him thugging it out. I could see him getting busted up and not stopping. You know, he's like the Terminator with bad knees or something. And I could see possibly a decision going his way, like a tight one. But then part of me is like,
damn,
they might fuck around and call this a fucking draw. So I think I'm at this point, I'm just gonna go with a draw.
Wow, big money. That's what's up, man. Wilder's not gonna be happy about
And
that.
not that back then, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
See,
you saw that?
You not remembering where he came from. You need a reminder,
Go
bro.
look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
That brother got a screw loose.
Right. Well, yeah. What he aired out during that interview was just wasn't normal.
I know you just showed a clip of him in that interview there. I watched that interview. It's just him and some little white lady sitting in chairs across from each other. And then he to this day. And then he I was like,
yeah. I actually clipped it off when he started to smile.
Yeah, I thought he was about to kill her. I was like, oh shit, she about to die live on the camera. Because this man is
from 0 to 100 real quick and back down.
And shout out to him. Like, you know, we all love Deontay Wilder, but I really think that guys like him and Chisora, I think CTE be on display and we don't even be paying attention to it. Just the way that they talk, the things that I don't mean like slurring. I'm talking about the things that come out of their mouth. Like, you know, you could see that they're you know, it's a little wonky. A little wonky.
Listen, I'm not arguing. I'm definitely not arguing. Big Money shook up the panel with that one. I totally wasn't expecting it. My man Cam said these guys ain't going 12 rounds. Big Money got it a draw. Hey, man. That's what's up, man. He broke it down. I don't think it goes 12 either. Somebody's getting put to sleep in this fight. I'm hoping that we get a lot of violence in Treese's you know, I'm trying to sound like Treese here. We want violence. We want violence.
I feel you, but it's just I'm trying to temper my expectations
totally
with reality because I have again, and let's be, and just to be clear, because I know what do you call it? It was like, oh, they money against the rope. I ain't against nothing. When I made that Keith pick, I had said, this it's on wax somewhere, either here or the Boxing Voice. I said, yo, I kind of want him to win because I want him to bring back that showmanship to boxing, which is clearly, and I made it very clear that shit is an emotional pick. It ain't got shit to do with completely being realistic.
Bro.
The only thing that it do was trying to apply some form of a what could he actually do if he got in there. And to Keith's credit, Keith actually mentioned on different interviews, and he actually tried the one thing I thought he could possibly do, which is go to the that hit him in the lever, like Treese would say, hit him in the lever. But I also prefaced that when I gave my breakdown that it depends on how he is able to absorb that shot. This is a fucking giant of a man. Punching him is going to be different than punching me. In the liver. You could punch me in the liver and it's going to shift my organs. My stomach going to go up into my motherfucking solar plexus, and I'm going to stop. I ain't going to be able to breathe, and in 10 seconds I'm going to drop to the floor. Whereas you could do that to that giant of a man, and that shit might feel like he's itching.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently it did, because I saw Keith catch him at least twice in the liver, and it did nothing. He just
absolutely nada.
And I was like, and when I saw that, I said, actually, no. When I saw that first left hand in the first round, I was like, fuck, bro. We might be in for a short night.
Mm-hmm.
And we were. Shout out to, like I said, and again, I gave my props then. I'll give it again now. Shout out to Fundora, the fucking boogeyman right now, as it stands at the 154-pound division until otherwise noted.
Absolutely. But I just want to throw something in there, bro. Nobody's perfect with their picks.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna get a lot right, hopefully, and we gonna get some wrong, man. You ain't got to sit there and give any explanations of why you picked Keith. If you picked him because it was the emotional pick, so be it. We all do that as fight fans. It happens all the time. In fact, the main event, I'm picking Wilder because of the same reasons. Because I got to be honest with you, I really, really have not been satisfied. I think obviously his best days are behind him, and I'm not honestly, and I don't even put a lot of stock in the last performance. And I love Terrell Herndon, man. I interviewed him, I spent time with him. This dude is a great dude, but we got to keep it real. There's levels, right? He was put there for a reason, and Wilder did what he needed to do in that fight. Didn't overly impress me in doing it. I'm just sitting back looking at that Big Bang Zhang performance. The man is sitting there saying that he's healed, and a healed Wilder is a dangerous Wilder. I'm just hoping for that one blast from the past. And when I say blast, y'all know what I'm talking about. The cannon, baby. The cannon, that right hook from the heavens, that right hand from the heavens that has produced almost a 98% knockout ratio, which is the best amongst heavyweights in the history of the sport. I just want to see a little bit of magic. That's all. And I think we can see it because we're looking at a guy in Chisora who I respect the fuck out of. I totally respect Chisora because I'm a big fan of the Halloween movies. I'm a big fan of Michael Myers. And I consider him boxing's equivalent to Michael Myers because the motherfucker never dies. This is my last fight. I'm down. I get right back up like Michael Myers. You know when you seen the Halloween movies, right? I say it all the time. When Michael Myers is down and they think he's dead, all of a sudden he just sits right back up.
Yo,
and I say this from the heart.
Try sitting up like that one time. Your fucking stomach will be on fire.
But you know what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
He is boxing's equivalent of you can't kill this dude, man. Just when you think it's his last fight, boom, he gets right back up and he gets in the ring. And he don't duck no smoke either. And he go in there to fight. I like him too. But again, I'm making the emotional pick. I think this fight ends in a stoppage, and I think we may be talking about whether it be on Sunday night. I'm not sure if it's going to be on Sunday night because again, wifey got plans for us on Easter. It may be Monday night. We're talking about that right hand. We saw it. We saw it one more time.
But see, this is why I gotta disagree because again, out of the 13
good.
losses Chisora had,
good.
out of the 13 losses he had, he's only been stopped 4 times. Deontay himself only been stopped 3, and realistically, he ain't been punching like that for years. And neither has fighting Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora might bust you up a little bit, but he's
Yep.
And neither one of these guys.
I don't disagree.
I think this is going to be.
And that's why I said one more time. We see it one more time. When we like, there it goes. Look, shit, I missed that, and we got a chance to see it one more time because I realistically don't believe that even if Wilder wins. I mean, and we could talk about that if he does. We'll talk about that on the show after when we do the recap. But realistically, at 40 years old, what does the future hold? I don't know.
Listen, bro, I might actually join you. I know this ninja that's on dope, and I might get some from him, so I can feel like you and think that Wilder's gonna knock somebody out.
I'm with Treese, man. Bob Squad.
Dope.
Let's get it. I'm telling you. I don't know, man. Treese, money gonna be apologizing to us. I think money gonna be apologizing to us, yo. But he did say he ain't mad at your draw pick.
Well, there you go.
It shocked the hell out of me, man. It shocked the hell out of me, which is good. I like when you shake shit up.
Listen, shocked me too.
Hey, listen, man. Big Money was preaching, man. He in church, man. We either in the kitchen here at DHS or we in church because we cooking or we preaching. Cam said, facts. Ain't none of us perfect. I picked Thurman too. Absolutely, ain't none of us perfect, and none of us claim to be perfect. This is not the channel. Yeah. If I don't do that. I get them wrong all the time. We are boxing fans, bro. This is what we do. What does it mean to me? Like the dudes that go into all these other channels, and I remember I went back and forth with one dude. I'm not gonna say his name because I'm not even gonna give him the time of day. But this dude used to always go back and forth. I'm always right. And I'm like, bro, show me a bank statement. If you always right, you should be a millionaire.
Word,
why are you not betting? Why are you not betting and making all this fucking money because you always right? Like, cut the shit. Get the fuck out of here with that garbage. Ain't got no time for that shit.
Word, if you always right, well, anytime somebody asks you, you're supposed to be like, I'm all in.
Yeah, exactly. Show me a bank statement. If you say you're always right, show me a bank statement. If it says your shit, your savings account or checking account or whatever it is over $1 million, then all right, maybe you might establish a little bit of credibility in my book. Other than that, go fucking kick rocks. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody perfect, man. We have a good time with this shit, and I love the breakdown, man.
That's right.
It was dope.
That's right. We ain't none of us always right. And if you think you're always right, I hope Tank grab you by the back of your neck and walk you to the parking lot.
Oh man, good show, man. I'm about to wrap it up, man.
Definitely
wrap it up. I got a good weekend ahead. Me and Mrs. DHS, we're gonna spend some time.
Nice.
I'm taking a long weekend. She got some plans for us, man.
Dope.
Hopefully, you gonna do the same. You know, you're gonna have yourself a good weekend. I'll be tapped in. I'll be tapped in as much as I can on the mobile devices, but I'll be on the move.
Okay.
I'll be on the move.
Well, shit, man. You know, I'm gonna kick.
You know, I'm gonna be tapped in with you. I'll be connected with you.
Of course. You know, I'm gonna kick back. I'm gonna watch me some boxing and you know, just see how things go, man. See if I got anything right.
We'll see. We'll see.
Well, on that note, I'm gonna get up with you. All right, man. Peace.
Nothing but love, brother. Appreciate you, man. Big Money in the building. With his breakdowns and his predictions, man. He just be cooking shit up. He a chemist, man. He a chemist. That's what we got here at DHS, man. Money, Alex Vega, Malcolm, Treese be up here kicking it, man. All of y'all, man, be coming up here and just be cooking, man. DHS wouldn't be anything close to what we are today, and I'm not saying we've arrived. There's still a long way to go, man, but we come a long way, man. We've come a long way, and man, the future is extremely bright, man. Salute to all of y'all that been rocking out. Check out the link that's pinned to the chat, man. This is a testament to y'all, man. We trying to develop a little bit of a partnership, man. We got a working relationship now with DAZN, man. So if you guys want to buy this pay-per-view, please, man, I urge you, use my link, man. We trying to build something special here. And it don't have to be just this pay-per-view. Any pay-per-view in the future. Use this link that I pinned to the chat. I'll put it in the chat again. Use my DHS link to purchase this pay-per-view, any future pay-per-view. And let's not forget, man, we got a lot of good fights, man, in store, man. We got a lot of good heavyweight fights as well, man. Let's not forget, man. We also got Coley and Yoka on April 25th. We got Wardley and Dubois on March 9th. We got Treese's favorite fight, Usyk against Rico, May 23rd. And we talked about it on Tuesday, man. We got Xander Zayas, man, against Jerome Boots Ennis, June 27th. That will be going down on the DAZN pay-per-view. So yeah, use my link, man, if you want to purchase any of these pay-per-views, man. It would be much appreciated. We're trying to build something. Hopefully, if we get a lot of usage, a lot of usage, out of the link, it will open up the option for discounts, man. But discounts on shows and pay-per-view events and subscriptions. If you want to get a subscription and you don't have one yet and you're contemplating whether to do the ultimate package or the basic package, use my link, man. Use my link, man. We trying to build something special here at DHS, man. I just put that link out there. It's right here on the screen. www.thezone.com/the hangout spot, man. We trying to make moves, man. We trying to make moves, man. We working with DAZN. Got a little partnership going on. Help a brother out, man. Let's go. As I grow, we grow. For sure, man. But great show tonight. Great takes on the panel, man. We even had a little bit of a back and forth with me and G-Vaughn, which is always good. Salute to my guy G-Vaughn. That absolutely always brings the energy to the panel. Salute to you guys that held down the panel for me when my power went out for about 5-10 minutes, and I lost like 30 viewers.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I'm joking, man. I still love y'all, man. I still love Vega. Who was it? The Rue, the Boxing Kangaroo, Malcolm, and I believe my man White Mike, man. They were holding it down, man. If you're gonna watch the playback and you notice I disappear at one point when they're on the panel, power went out, for about a couple of minutes, and I had to wait till the Wi-Fi and the router rebooted, and then I jumped right back on. So it was about 5-10 minutes before I jumped on. These dudes were on their own, and I was just making fun of them because we were losing viewers and shit because the move was Samba. They were shitting on streaming and pay-per-view and all that crap. But we got it. We reeled it in, man. We had a great show after that, man. And let's not forget the queen, Rachel Donaire, the wife and manager of the great Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire. She was in the building. So if you missed any part of this show, what I'm trying to say is catch the playback, bro. You will not be disappointed. This has been an amazing show. Big Money endorses it. Absolutely. It's been a great show, Big Money. And thank you for always taking part in it, jumping on the panel, contributing, and giving us your amazing breakdowns, man. I appreciate you, my brother. You family up in here, man. Speaking of family, salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button on the way out. We still need about 18 likes to get to 100. I don't know if we'll get there. We do got over 60 people up in here. If you did not hit the like button on the way in, make sure you smash the like button on the way out. Help a brother out. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We will not be doing a show tonight. Obviously, it is Friday night, date night. I got a long weekend. It's a holiday weekend. Me and Mrs. DHS, she got plans. I know normally we'll do a live fight chat On Saturdays, I won't be able to do that because we will be out. Sunday nights, we do our recap show at 8 o'clock. I know there's ZUFFA on. I'll see, but I doubt it because, again, wifey got plans. We got a long weekend on Saturday and Sunday. Got to take care of Mrs. DHS. She's the one that keeps this engine rolling, man. She's the one that keeps this engine rolling, man. Salute to Mrs. DHS, my queen, man. I got to take care of her, man. But if we don't, Monday night, we will be back like we never left. We'll recap the weekend, and we'll start off the week, man, on a positive note. We'll start off the week the right way because next weekend, we got the Tyson Fury Makhmudov card that we could break down. We also got some guests that will be coming on. We'll talk about that on Monday as well, man. But I appreciate all of y'all. I see y'all all in the chat. Salute to Alberto, Cam, Big Money, Toledo, Treese, my brother, HR, Human Resources 10-8, who's on your ass like a diaper ass. Salute to them. Yeah, I see y'all, man. Rachel, nothing but love. Polo Buck, my brother in the building, always. Ryan Jackson, appreciate you, man. Off Strength, I see you, bro. I see you. Hopefully I didn't miss no super chats, man. And I apologize for not reading some of those super chats earlier, but these dudes was just cooking. It's hard for me to even break them up, man. Round one, the DHS version of round one. I see you. I saw you in the chat. Salute to you. As I scroll down, Mio Pera, salute. Roger that, my guy. Always representing White Mike. You know you familia. Appreciate you, man. But as always, man, enjoy this weekend of boxing. Nothing but love for y'all. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all over the weekend, man. Let's get it, man. One.